Oh, Baller League, we have something special for you. We are back at home for Matchday 8. And guess who's back with me? I got the main man, Chunks, next to me. I feel so good.
Come on, man. Happy to be back. London, Baller League, Matchday 8. It's a big one, man. Some humongous games.
Oh, they don't really get... I say this every week, it don't really get much bigger than this. But this one is special. I'm going to start off very quickly. What we got for you? We got Prime and Deportrio playing.
Mental. Absolutely. Do you know, today feels like the Final Four, and it's not even the Final Four. You guys should be here. I don't know why you're not here if you're not here.
Yeah, when you look at that game, there's a bit of beef last week. Prime always involved in Saturn.
Of course.
Are Deportrio going to get dragged into it?
I don't know, man. I think Micah's too cool for that. You know what I mean? He's too cool. He's been in the game. I don't think he's going to let it rattle him. You know what I'm trying to say?
I think him and Studge are both going to have the sunglasses on. And then let me tell you, the Beta Squad derby, your boys.
Yes.
Are you sitting on the fence?
100%. 100,000,000%. I don't think I sit on the fence.
No, that's not like you, bro.
Yeah, no, I don't really sit on the fence. But today,
where's the half and half shirt?
Nah, you know, that was second season gimmick. Third season, I'm going to just come in and support both the boys. I just want to see loads of goals, genuinely.
Oh, okay. I'm not really in the middle. Okay, I got my favourites, but I'm not going to tell you who.
Ooh.
Okay, but I know why this game is massive, right? You know why this game is massive, but I want to show you guys at home why this game is special. Take a look.
It's not about how hard you get hit, it's about how you get back up again.
Twice they tried, twice they failed. They called it anti-football, but when it kept working, they had to call it something else.
Listen, we played NDL twice before, we beat them both times. You know, we've got their number.
Am I a loser? No, I wouldn't consider myself a loser.
We're going to take that game very seriously, as always. It's a Beta Squad derby.
In life, you can't win all the time. You can't. All you can do is try.
Niko's my brother, but at the same time, every time we play them, it feels amazing beating them, you know?
That's what champs are made of. Forget about season 2, season 1 champ.
Well, look, it's the big bank holiday, isn't it, here in Baller League for Matchday. Brandon Smith and Liaz with you in commentary ahead of our first game of the night, which will be coming up very shortly. M5 taking on Rukkus. But look, we know we've got big fixtures on the way. We still haven't seen the NDL versus Prime game, but tonight we've got some big games, haven't we? 2 juicy fixtures in particular.
Yeah, potential preview to this year's Final Four. Obviously,
maybe.
Yeah, we don't want to say anything too soon. Obviously, a lot of football to play, and a lot of these results could have a huge say in what we kind of see in a few weeks' time. But these 2 games between Prime and Deportrio and between SDS and NDL promise to be real blockbusters and perhaps previews for more to come.
Yeah, this is what's to come tonight. M5 against Rukkus kicks us off here at the Copper Box as we return back from Liverpool last week. Wembley Rangers, the champions of Season 2, take on Yanited. Deportrio against Prime. That is a big game for the top four, but for an even bigger one, SDS against NDL. Then it's Gold Devils versus Community FC, and then Vision, they've been on a run up against Clutch. We've got a feeling that one of those 2 teams could potentially go on a top 4 run. Let's have a look at the table now, Liaz. What have you made of it so far? The teams outside of the top 4 as it stands, who do you think could go on a run?
I think at the start of last week, you asked me that same question. I looked at Wembley Rangers and I thought that there was a lot of football left for them to play. And of course, they got that huge pressure penalty for them. But you have to look at Vision, right? On the outside looking in, definitely the least likely from a points point of view, but from a momentum point of view, from a trajectory point of view, the new managerial appointment, or the coaching appointment rather, of Marv has really just lit a spark under them, and they've looked fascinating to watch over the last 2-3 weeks. And I think if they can get a huge result, plus maybe a pressure penalty today, they are the team to watch for the last few weeks of Baller League.
Absolutely, we cannot wait to see who's going to be in our top 4, of course. Well, look, we've got some more interesting to show you as well. Of course, the form, I guess you could say, of teams that have been in the top 4 and gone through to the Final 4 in previous times. There's never been a team that has topped the table after Matchday 11 that have went to win the whole competition. Isn't that right, Liaz? You've done a bit of research here, and this is the lay of the land, so to speak. The team that finishes 4th goes and wins the championship.
Yeah, Sharky was very keen on telling us this, right, when he actually put himself as 4th place in predictions for this year. How much stock do you take into this? I think the big thing to take away from this isn't so much so that 4th have come away and won both years, but more so that when you get the Final 4, there's not much in between 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. All 4 of those teams are at a relatively similar level, and it's all to play for once you get there. So don't think just because you won the regular season that you go to the Final 4 and you're the big favorite. we've seen those teams knocked out early on. Let's see if it happens again.
Absolutely, and look, as you said, it's knockout football when we get to the O2 Arena. Of course, the 25th of May, another bank holiday Monday, we will be there to close out Season 3, hopefully at a fantastic match day of action. That'll be to close out the season. As we said, we can't wait for it, the big Final Four. We've still got, what, match day today, match day. We are here on Friday, by the way, and then on Monday too. So match day 9 is this Friday, back in the Copper Box. Match day 10 next Monday, and then one more final match day on the 18th of May. It's getting really important now these weeks, isn't it?
It's starting to feel real now, right? I think the first few weeks are always a feel-out period, and now this season we obviously introduced the Liverpool trips, and they were their own little experience. Fascinating, really fun time over there. But now we're back to where it all began, and I'm really interested in seeing how this season kind of closes off.
Absolutely. Well, look, let's have our predictions as well. We can see you in the chat as always. Whether you're watching on Sky, on Twitch, of course on YouTube as well. Give us your Final Four predictions, because for me, I would just absolutely love. You could call it maybe a bit of, maybe deserved potentially from what Vision went through back in Season 1. If Vision could somehow get a top 4, I mean, look, they win today, they win a pressure point, they give us Season 1 pressure point form.
They couldn't, could they?
Who knows what could happen?
They couldn't, could they? I mean, look, we've seen stranger things happen. SDS had a very similar story in their first season, and they went on to win the whole thing. But what I've continued to say about Vision, and I told the players this when I saw them after the game the other day, is don't even worry about the other teams. Just focus on yourselves. Focus on giving your best performances for the rest of the season. See what can happen. If you can make something happen, it happens. If not, see if you can carry this form to next year and really start the next season with a point to prove. Otherwise, if you really worry about what other teams are doing, I think it'll only end up impacting the way you play.
Well, look, as it stands right now, NDL in first, Prime in second, SDS in third, and Deportrio in fourth. That might not end like that in a few weeks' time. But as we said, all eyes are on the Final Four, and here's why.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Let's go, boys!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! There's no mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
And match day 8 is soon to be underway, and we've got Idris Elba and Jens Lehmann in the building. Idris, I'm going to start with you very, very quickly. I watched the video, and you were in the change room saying, I'm going to put pressure on my guys. Okay, a little bit more pressure. I'm going to be breathing down their necks. Is that what it takes to change the view of this season for Rukkus?
Right now, I don't have any choice, but pressure is it. If I don't put pressure on my players, we're just going to stay where we have. I feel like we've been unlucky as well as not putting enough pressure on ourselves as a team to take this forward. So now it's like, you know, we're putting the pressure on. We're making them work hard, we're making them more accountable. We're training twice a week. You know, we're putting the pressure on.
Do you see Idris as the guy with the iron fist?
100%, I think he's capable. Rukkus have showed a lot throughout the last 2 seasons that they have spells where they can play very well. But unfortunately, like, this season hasn't gone to plan where everyone expected, because I thought with the signings, everyone's expecting Rukkus to be in that top 4 race. So wherever games you have left, Rukkus did it last season where the last 4 or 5 games they picked up and were the giant killers, you know? So expected to see more. I think N5 have been very surprising this season. They've been very good.
We know how to put pressure on our players without putting pressure on the table like you did before. I like that. I like that. You know, I like that.
I've got a splinter now.
If he puts as much pressure on his players like on this table, yeah, I don't want to be your player.
They'll win the whole thing.
Well, yes, there's one player that you don't have to put pressure on because he's already performing for you. Joe Bennett has been a superstar for M5, and we've got a few highlights of his gameplay here recently, but he's one of those players for you that's really come alive and been part of that kind of resurgence for M5, shall we say?
Yes, he is. Like last season, Martin Waghorn. Yeah, we always pull out one player who is making the difference for us. But unfortunately, every player has to perform like he does, because otherwise we are too much predictable.
When you look at it, what was it that kind of sparked his season into life? Because you see everywhere across the pitch he's making a difference.
Well,
is that the management? Is that, give yourself some credit.
No, it's
easy. The man management.
Easy. I think they know, the players know that we want to progress. Hopefully into the Final Four. It's difficult, but they know that if they want to play another season, They have to perform. It's easy. And you know, we don't really need to say that. They know it. And since they know it, they probably perform a little bit better.
I had to say it in the dressing room today. I said, Rukkus might not be back. We might not be back.
Yes.
It's true.
Wow.
Yes,
Yes.
This is not a given that we're going to be here. You know what I mean? There's 4 more games. We've got to put the work in. But I have to say, Bennett's been incredible. It's been amazing to watch as well. Good player.
Like with you guys, if you don't perform here, you're out. Yeah.
We're on our last legs. If we don't see us next season, we'll be in trouble. But when you look at that, when you look at somebody like Joe Bennett, who's going to be that star for you, Idris? Who's going to kind of come out and drag you boys up?
At this juncture, we're not looking at one player to do that, man. It has to be a group effort. It has to be tactics. It has to be a strategy. We can't rely on one player. Do you know what I mean? I know that works in 5-a-side, 6-a-side, that sometimes one player can, work around them. And in Rukkus, at the junction that we are now, we're beyond that. Yeah. We're looking at strategies. We have to come together as a team. But we got some excellent players. Everyone knows that. Rukkus team players are good. Individually, there's amazing players. And, you know, like, you can see when the transfer window, Rukkus gets rinsed because everyone's coming for us. But right now, it's about being in a team. Right now, it's about a strategy. I'm an optimist, yeah? There's 4 games left. There's still enough room to be able to push it up.
Not to mention the pressure points, because for you guys in that race, I think it could be very, very important to get those pressure points. There's still 4 left. You know, that's a massive. That's like winning a game and drawing a game. So
very true.
It's been an absolute pleasure. You guys have got teams to manage. Chunks, it's good to have you back on the sofa. And I'll leave you in the capable hands of Brand.
See you later.
Good luck, guys.
There we have it. Fighting talk between those 2 managers that both need to pick up points as the drone comes and finds us. We are back in our regular home. I'm back in my regular home, in my commentary box here at the home of our London stadium. I mean, what a few weeks it was in Liverpool, yes. Unbelievable, but it's nice to be back home.
Nah, it is nice to be back home. Liverpool was brilliant, but there's no place like home, man. And yeah, hopefully we can get the kind of football and excitement that we got the last 2 weeks, because I hope the audience at home have been keeping up, even though it hasn't been in London. Yeah, wow, what a last 2 weeks we had.
Absolutely. As we said, we are back here this Friday for Matchday 9. It's a bit of a different situation in Season 3. We've been on the road, we're mixing up match days. Remember, Matchday 9 is Friday this week at the Copper Box. Let us know, as always, your prediction for the top 4. We can see the chat, as always. Where are you watching from? Everybody wants Toby on commentary. Look, I'd love him on commentary. He's more than welcome. Anyone's welcome to come and join me.
He's too busy bossing Baller League at the moment, man. He's not got time for us.
He is. His team are in fine form. Speaking of 2 teams that need to continue to try and find some form if they want to try and get into a top 4, it is N5 and Rukkus. N5 currently in 7th place and off the back of 2 wins, where Joe Bennett got 2 hat-tricks as well, one of the few players to do that in back-to-back games. But Rukkus, 6 points. They sit 11th in the table as well, second bottom. 2 losses on the bounce. It needs to change now. And we've said it before, Rukkus, there's so much quality in that team, Liez. Why haven't they been able to click?
Ultimately, I think there's a real cohesion issue, and that comes down to tactically, right? They have brilliant players. Moussa Bem headlining it, Zaid, Emmanuel Robe. There's names just that roll off the tongue, right? But for whatever reason, this team has just not been able to capitalize what was a really good start to the season, right? Winning first game against, I believe it was Gold Devils, or no, it was Clutch, I believe, right? It looked like a team that could really be on the ascendancy, a team that could challenge for Final 4, and now they really find themselves on the outside looking in for a 2nd successive season. But Idris, as he said, he's going to continue believing. He's going to continue staying optimistic. But at some point, you got to give him some reason to be optimistic for, you know what I mean?
Well, it would be quite the movie, wouldn't it, if Idris Elba's Rukkus could somehow pull this back. Let's have a look at the teams coming in to match day 8. N5 FC, 2 changes off the back of their 5-1 win last week to Community FC. But once again, Joe Bennett, number 10, he features. He's been in fine form in his first ever season. Jean-Baptiste Fischer and Alison Garnett come back into the squad for an injured Kieran Freeman and last week's wildcard, Farrell Rose Mentz. You may remember him from the 26ers last season. On the opposite side, for Rukkus, 2 changes to the side that lost heavily to Vision last week. Dom Vos makes his Rukkus debut. Remember him from once upon a time Santon FC in last season, NDL. He rested last week off the back of completing the London Marathon. He comes in alongside Mohamed Dabrir. No Bradley Williams or Jesus Abrus. And also a wild-card goalkeeper, Aaron Stevens, who comes back in again. Aidan Prowl, their normal goalkeeper, has an Ishman League playoff final tonight for Brentwood Town against Billericay. All the best of luck to Aidan in that game.
Yeah, Aaron obviously had a very difficult debut. but I don't think many of the goals were actually his fault. I thought he was really let down by his defense. The player I'm looking out for today is Moussa Bem.
Well, you said there's a bit of an exchange, wasn't there? He was listening to you on commentary and throughout the show last week.
He reached out to me earlier before the game and he said, keep an eye out for me, basically, right? I'm about to put on a show, and my brother, that's what I want to hear. I think everyone can admit Baller League is a much better place when Moussa Bem is dazzling, when Moussa Bem is putting a magic show on. So keep an eye out for him.
Well, it's going to be Riley Snow and Nile Ranger to kick us off for the start of match day 8. We asked you where you're watching from. Do let us know where you are tuning in from around the world tonight. A lot of love from South Africa. Is Eric Tamello still a vision player in the chat? Yes, he is. They're in action in our final game tonight. As we said, we can see you in the conversation. Get involved. No PK Humble tonight. I did message him last week and I said, will you be returning back this season? He says, I hope so. Would love to see PK Humble back. We cannot forget the season 1 that he had on the famous PK Humble dance. I haven't seen that for a while, have we, Liaz?
The dance that took over the world. Okay, here's Zaid. Oh, uncharacteristically heavy touch.
Going to run into Ryan Tunnicliffe there.
Of all the players to have a loose touch, Zaid wouldn't be the first one I'd think of, but N5 got away with one there.
Well, Michael Hill's had a pretty solid season, hasn't he?
I think N5 have had a really solid season, to be honest with you. They've really gone under the radar last few weeks, but they're right in the playoff, in the Final Four picture as well.
Oof. Oh, no, Ranger! Whether he's fouled or not, he was quickest to react on the rebounds. And it's not Ranger that's continuing to keep N5's run as they try and get themselves into the top 4. That's only his second goal of the season, right. But he was quickest to react there for Aaron Stevens.
Well, I cut Aaron Stevens some slack for last week. My brother, I'm sorry I can't do the same this week. That, you got to be doing better from that kind of range. Parries it directly into the path of Nile Ranger, and a striker of Nile's experiences. Never going to miss from that kind of range.
I don't know what was worse there, the fact that
good save from him.
Aaron Stevens put out a tripod and Nile Ranger smashed the tripod. We can see that going on the replay. He,
brutal.
He completely ruined potentially the camera and the tripod there in just a minute of the game. That's the first corner of the game coming from Rukkus. If it's your first time watching Baller League here, 3 corners will win you a penalty.
I think Nile will be looking for the footage from that tripod, make his content of his own.
Oh, we'd like to, but I don't think there'll be any left, Clears, because like he smashed into pieces there.
Cameras come and go, but SD cards live forever.
Well, here's Joe Bennett now. What a season he's had, by the way. I mean, there's no, I guess, surprise to a degree, a player of his quality, the career that he's had. And we're speaking to him actually last week after the final match day in Liverpool, and he said, look, it wasn't to be. I may have actually been playing for a professional club towards the end of this start of the the second half of the season, but picked up with Baller League. He scored 11 goals now, 2 hat-tricks back-to-back. 1 against NDL and 1 against Community FC.
Really a fan of N5's press so far. High, aggressive, compact. Not leaving much space for Rukkus, to operate in.
Well, he's got more assists than any other player, I believe, across the 3 seasons, Don Vos. Where's the number 8 shirt for Rukkus? It's his debut today. He moved from NDL in the transfer window, in possession now.
Zaid went for Michael Hill, intercepts so well. Joe Bennett.
Oh, clever pass from Joe Bennett.
Joe Bennett.
You wouldn't believe it as well, the
Joe Bennett, oh my word.
M5 player of Michael Hill, who has also been amongst the goals. Scored 10 so far this season, scored the most penalties in the league. He scored 5 in total. Zaid Al-Hassani.
N5 just giving Rukkus such little room to operate in. They've done well here, though.
Looks like a foul there on Usman Ali. No referee not interested. And it's the band you can hear there of Rukkus, the usual steel band of Idris Elba's team. Here's Michael Hill with a shot, and Aaron Stevens able to get 2 hands on that one.
That ball's got to go back to down post. Now all of a sudden, N5, here's Joe Bennett. Such confidence right now in this play. You know that feeling when you just know everything's going your way? That flow state. Joe Bennett has been in flow state since the second he walked in the baller league.
Oh, hello!
That was dipping and moving.
Interesting story there. Mustafa Carriol, of course, former professional player. His story to Baller League. Apparently his 6-year-old son was desperate to see him play in Baller League. And that's why he joined.
What's up? Does well to get past Joe Bennett. That's better. Well read by Ryan Tunnicliffe.
And Ibi Ugrada getting his first couple of touches. No goalkeepers made more saves than him this season.
Oh, Ranger. He's been such a good platform for N5 to really just play off of this season. Michael Hill on his left.
Yep. I'm keen to get your opinion on this, Liaz. I mean, one thing that has gone Rukkus' way, they've won more corners than any other team this season. They've managed to get 30 corners. That is, of course, 10 penalties. I won't comment too much on how many of those penalties they have scored, but regardless of that, they've been creating more corners than most. Surely that's got to be part of their game plan that they need to be falling back more on.
Yeah, not enough is the answer to your question, but they're getting shots off, they're getting chances. That's not an issue here, but I think defensively, man, Rukkus, it just feels like when they concede 1, they're almost always guaranteed to concede 2, 3, 4.
You just dinks it for. That's a lovely touchdown for our Ranger, which will now bring Micah into play. Only as far as the captain was Bam, and M5 will slowly go further up the pitch.
That elbow to now Ranger is always on, though. That's a really good play from him. Tunnicliffe, Joe Bennett.
And he's switching on his
just needs
weaker.
1 inch of space.
Right foot. Jezreel Davies against his former club today, former Rukkus player.
Again, now Ranger holds it up. Can't find Ryan Tunnicliffe there. That's really good defending from Riley Snow.
I don't think now Ranger can find a pair of shorts to fit in by the looks of it. Luckily, it's not affected his ability on the pitch at all, though. He has been the provider. He's the man alongside, I would honestly say, Emmanuel Thomas, that have just got brilliant hold-up play.
Oh, yeah. Battering Grams up front. But also that little cute touch just to slip in a player.
Let's see your comments through on the YouTube chat. Who are you here to watch tonight?
What a pass. What a pass. Well defended by Rukkus. And here's Musa Bam now. Here's Musa Bam.
This is where he needs
pass
to be.
Pass 1, pass 2.
That's 3 players out of position now, though, Liaz.
And now there's an opportunity here for...
There's the overlap. There's Michael Hill. Oh, there's his second for M5. Goal number 11 for Michael Hill. He might just be having his best ever season in Baller League. It kind of just felt a bit obvious if that's what they were looking for. Bennett slowed it down. Michael made the run.
It's a great finish. It's effective. It's simple but effective, and Rukkus now really having to dig themselves out of a hole. But how many times have we said that over the last few weeks? Dominic Vos, he's gonna have one here. No. Oh, here they go again. Now Ranger. Oh, can't get past Riley Snow. Aaron Stevens.
Some of those will be fouled and allow them just to move forward ever so slightly. Chance for a change for M5. One comes on George Edwards, one of their newest signings. Actually played in the Community Cup final for the last Ottomans. signed in the transfer window. We know that Zay will not be afraid to hit from this sort of range, sorry.
Just like that, what feels like a really good opportunity just kind of gone to waste. Rukkus forced to reset here.
Well, in 10 minutes of this game, they've had one shot, Rukkus.
This is a team now that almost feels like they're kind of just waiting for the end of the season to come. Really frustrating so far from Rukkus. Not able to find that opening. I think N5 are defending them really, really well. You just do wonder if they can get a penalty quickly, get into a game changer. This game's not out of reach, but oh, that's a good play there.
Zaid. There's the step over. Has he got a bit too far wide, though? Cuts it back only as far as an M5 defender.
Oh, yeah.
And Ryan Tunnicliffe could be through. It's a great touch for Emmanuel Rowe, but has he got towards the...
From Aaron Stevens. That might have just saved their season right there.
The player of M5 made a great save last week, Aaron Stevens, but that one certainly is up there. We are 2 minutes away from our first game changer of the night. The final 3 minutes will end in a 3-minute game changer in the first and second half. Emmanuel Rowe. Foul against him there. Idris Elba's not happy. It did look a little bit painful. Stevens wastes possession there, and M5.
M5 look comfortable at the moment.
We'll make the most of this. Well, look, as it stands, this result, Liez, will put them 5th in the table. Obviously, keep in mind that everyone else has to play today, but with Michael who in form, or Joe Bennett, depending on who steps up for pressure point. Who knows what can happen? That's Addison Garnett there, who will get his first couple of touches of the game on there. Was pressed by Musaban, wins a goal kick. No addition yet of Mo Dabrit for Rukkus, who was also signed in the transfer window. See a few of you in the chat asking for his first touches of the ball. He's not on as of yet. There's a shot. And they're second of the game, believe it or not. Someone's got to take a risk. We are 15 seconds away from the first half game change. A brilliant touch around the corner there from Baptiste Fischer. Jordan Edwards, can he find a cutback? Goes on his own.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And that looks like we're going into a first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play.
Your first game changer of the night is
for the next 3 minutes. It will be a 3v3. Teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper, but defensively, they usually will create a 3-on-2, a bit of an overload. And hopefully, as always, this is a game change that will bring us quite a few goals. 30 seconds per attacking phase is all you get. You've got to be quick, you've got to be lethal. Let's see how it goes.
Let's get this show.
Rukkus need a spark this half, or this game changer rather. They need something.
6.
This is a team that looked devoid of ideas for the first 12 minutes, but as we know, something could happen in this game changer that just brings them some life. Really important they defend here.
Michael Hill, Mustafa Carrier, will put it wide, and Joe Bennett has the original 3 to kick us off here.
Bam, Zaid, and Emmanuel Rowe. That's where the best 3 you can get if you're Rukkus.
You know what Emmanuel Rowe's going to do if he comes onto his left foot. Switch on to his right and shoot back inside like he is now.
Oh, did Hippie get a hand on that?
A few people in the chat asking the questions around.
He's got to pass that to Emmanuel Rowe there.
Aaron Stevens has ended up in goal for Rukkus. Well, the storyline was this: he was dropped for a game before the transfer window. In reaction to that, he was asked to then go on the transfer window. Didn't get a club, unfortunately. Obviously, a former NDL and treble goalkeeper and clutch, and has been a wild card the last 2 weeks for Rukkus here. We know how good he is. He's had MVP in previous weeks. He can score goals. It's a minute already gone on the game changer. Goalless so far as Michael Hill. Oh, wow! Hits the post. Back to Jezreel Davies against his former club.
Super strike.
And a celebration that no doubt he's been working on for quite a few weeks, maybe months.
And 5 are 11 life at the moment. And for Rukkus, the hole to dig out of gets even deeper. That was an incredible strike from Michael Hill.
Well, believe it or not, when he was a Rukkus player last season, across 8 games, he didn't score a single goal. As an M5 player, that's his 3rd goal of the season. What a different season he's having.
That's got to move quicker there. Oh.
Zaid. Shot blocked by Ryan Tunnicliffe. There's Emmanuel Rowe. He wants to try and get the angle. There it is again on his right foot. Ball roll. Allows him to come inside. What a tackle that is from Addison Garner. He celebrates the deflection around the post. That came off the sole of his foot there, Liaz. And then bent. Look at this.
It's unbelievable.
From Addison Garner. Look at the commitment. Look.
Yes, unbelievable tackle. Wow. The reaction says it all, by the way. Love a defender who takes pride in defending.
As big as a goal for him. Minute left.
Oh, yeah, here we
go. Ooh, Bennett, you know where he wants to go. Michael Hill shifts it onto his left. There's no goalkeeper in goal, by the way. This is Aaron Stevens.
Just curved at the last second.
He knows what a chance that was. Hill into Bennett now. There's the overlap. There's Michael Hill. Should he have taken it? Oh, my word,
Michael Hill.
He enjoyed that one, didn't he?
Number 26, Michael Hill.
Well, we said this game changer had to go well for Rukkus. We said they needed a game changer. I think they need a bit more than a game changer. I think they need a miracle now to stay.
I think they need a season changer. What's going on at the moment for Rukkus? 5 losses in the last 6 games. Final 10 seconds of the half.
10 seconds of half time.
Ibi Ukrada to make this 5-0 before the break.
6, 5.
What chance?
5 seconds to go.
Bam's just going to try and carry the shot off.
2, 1.
Oh!
Nearly.
Very nearly from Bam, but for Rukkus, it just has not been good enough. I mean, M5 have been on fine form, and we are seeing that in front of our very eyes now. At the halfway point of this game, it is M5 that lead Rukkus by 4 goals to 0. A big second half on the way, and massively a big reaction that's needed from Idris Elba and his side. Big second half to come.
Live in the flesh, live on direct. You already know it's Mr. CC. We're down here in the Fortnite room once again. And just for those that don't know about the Fortnite room, it's just an opportunity to chill, relax, vibe. And this week, you know, we've got none other than Medi Elito, also known as Don E. What are you saying, my brother?
Good, bro. How are you? How are you?
Hey, I'm good, man. I'm good. Like, I'm not even gonna talk football with you. I'm just gonna go straight in.
Okay.
I just come back from my bank holiday weekend. I just had a good time, man. But I also had a good time with my boy here because he was there DJing.
Last night.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Mr. Jin? Don't you have a big game today? Shouldn't you be, instead of practicing on the deck, you should be practicing on the pitch, right?
No, I should be. But yesterday, you know, you couldn't turn it down. It was a big event. I was DJing, and there was a lot of people there, over 2,000 people. But it's one of them things you have to do in your lifetime.
That's it. That's it.
Yep.
Well, let's talk football. So, obviously, United, they're doing their thing. Obviously, for someone who's been in the game, season 1, season 2, and season 3. What would you say is the difference between those 3 seasons that you've been part of?
I think season 3 is the defense. Everyone gets back into shape. Everyone defends well together. They move in a unit. But other than that, goals are still being scored. So you need your technical players to step up. That's about it, really.
There you go. That's Medi Elito. Put it in the chat. Put it in the comments. What do you guys think United are going to do this season? Are they going to make it to top 4?
Of course.
Let's dance. Let's boogie. See it there.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale. Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Chunks, 4-0. Idris said we might not be back here next season, and it's not looking good. I want to take a look at these 4 goals. Now Ranger.
I think bad from Aaron Stevens there. Should have parried it away. He gave Now Ranger a chance to make it 1-0, and now there it was. Bennett, probably my favourite player this season, and Hill on 12 goals. I think he's joint with Alfie Matthews.
Wow, second top goal scorer in Baller League. Who would have seen that coming?
Not me, genuinely. Jezreel Davis. It was real there.
He was real. I mean, that is a frightening finish. And it's a lot of love. We've got a lot of love for N5 because nobody really saw them coming. 4 or 5 games ago, you'd have gone, these guys might be in a little bit of trouble, but I mean, now look at them. It's special out here.
They're doing well. They're trying to do a last-minute push for that top 4. I think it's possible. But Rukkus, I think this is going to be the last time we see Idris Elba. So yeah, Idris, I love you, man. Yeah,
he sat on his sofa not too long ago, and he said, wow. He started doing the intro, saying, you know what, I might be on the sofa next year because I ain't going to be a manager.
Next week, maybe now.
Oh no, he won't like that. He won't like that. No, let me tell you, can they do anything to bring this back? It's game over.
It's game over, man.
Oh, no. We don't like that. But guess what? We're going to find out whether they can drag this back because it's been terrible. Guys, Brandon, take it away.
Well, it simply has to be better, doesn't it, for Rukkus this moment in time? For those who have just joined us again, welcome back for Matchday at the Copper Box. As it stands, N5 are leading Rukkus 4-0. The last win that Rukkus got was in 3 weeks back now. Last time we were here in London, a 2-0 win against Gold Devils. But Liaz, what have you made of this first 15 minutes here? Pure domination from N5.
Domination makes it feel like one team was just completely exerting themselves over the other. I'm going to be honest, and I hope Jens Lehmann doesn't take this the wrong way. I don't think his teams have to get out of second gear, man. Honestly, they have cruised to this. They've been good, of course, no doubt about it. Their finishing has been excellent. But they've hardly been tested by Rukkus, and Rukkus have offered little to no resilience so far whatsoever. Chance to change that up now, right? That's a third corner, that's a penalty. But how bad was that first half from Rukkus?
Well, that is their 33rd corner that they have won so far this season, more than any other team. And what introductions could have been for Mo Dabry. It's going to be Musa Bam that steps up to try and restore some hope for his side.
Go on, Musa.
It is the captain who needs to provide a reaction. Musa Bam, there's one back.
That's a great penalty. That's a really good penalty.
It's the captain number 7, Musa Bam.
Well, he scored a penalty last week for Rukkus. Needs another this week. Hopefully the start of a comeback for his side. Baptiste Fisher, Jezreel Davies, Joe Bennett, Noel Ranger, Addison Garnett, the 5 outfield players.
These guys got to start defending now. Defend your area, defend your box, keep them out. I'm just trying to see this game out, to be honest with you.
It was only last week that Rukkus made a managerial change, didn't they, to their side?
Hasn't worked out as well as Revision, though.
Of course, Wes Anlin moving on and Emery coming in.
Keep running, keep moving, Mo.
Here he is now, Mo. Dabry looks to cut it back into the path of David Upu. I'm surprised hasn't actually started this game. Yeah, he has been incredible this season. Well, chat, we'll get your opinion on it. Who are you here to watch tonight? Of course, we're always in changing conversation with you on YouTube mainly. Give us one team you are here to watch tonight. NDL, a lot of love for NDL coming in. You can see the match fixtures in the chat as well. Jezreel Davies, is he getting confused? Or was he just balling out there? As Fisher goes down. I don't know where Jezreel Davies was going at one point there, Liez, but it looked very much like it was going to be an N5 fifth.
Yeah, this was brilliant play from Davies. Wow. Good feat. I'm not sure how much you knew about that last pirouette, but unlucky. Good save from Aaron Stevenson.
Just hit the foot there, Musabam.
Yeah, that's purely accidental.
Hopefully a few more accidentals after last week. There was a few non-accidental tackles and moments that came into play.
I hope we see nothing but accidental fouls today.
Luke Chambers on the sideline. No doubt he'll be over the moon with Ipswich, his former club, getting promotion back to the big time now the weekend. Former Ipswich captain. A foul there. I mean, ever since he's come onto the pitch, Mo Dabry, he's certainly shaped things up.
He's injected a bit of pace into them, a bit more directness.
Musabam over this one, straight into the wall. Don Vos, fancy a shot from that far out, not quite.
Look at the way N5 are defending right now. It's almost a 4-1.
Tell you what, no range and Riley Snow have not stopped battling from a kick-off on both ends.
Man, look at the shape of N5 at times. It sometimes almost transitions into a 4-1. From a 3-2 to a 4-1, it's such a difficult, almost straight line of defenders to get through. And they close the space in between the lines so well. Look at Nile Ranger, good touch.
Foul. Well, a number of managers already here early doors. That man is in action on Game 5 tonight. Here he is on mainstream. Mark Goldbridge, welcome back. He'll be with me on commentary a little bit later on. Looking forward to catching up on how Gold Devils are getting on this season. I'm sure we'll be over the moon with the Red Devils in the last 24 hours.
The Red Devils are in better form than Gold Devils at the moment.
Dabry again. Why does he not start is the question I'm asking.
This is a really good performance so far from him. Easy for him. Look, it's definitely an improvement from Rukkus. It definitely is. The second half has been better, but still yet to really test Ibby as of yet.
Foul there for M5, just inside the half of Rukkus. Someone in the chat saying an M5 final 4 charge is definitely doable. Joe Bennett off the back of Riley Snowball. When M5 are kicking as they'll move up the pitch a little bit further. Carriel. Looking for the path for Joe Bennett, able to do so. Got a bit of control of this game now, Lee, as M5. They're playing at their own tempo, and why wouldn't they?
They're in full control at the moment. Next goal for either side, though, does feel huge. And in Rukkus' case, the earlier the better.
Emmanuel Rowe.
Oh, there you go.
There is Emmanuel Rowe. Just not kept that in play. Dabry's got 3 M5 players around him.
It just feels very disjointed from Rukkus, to be honest with you. Ooh.
Foul. Well, looking back on last season, after 11 match days, Rukkus finished 9th in the table with 13 points. To say it, but the form right now is looking very much that could be the same case. For season 3, there is only 3 match days available after this. If you haven't heard the news, we are back here on Friday for match day 9. First ever time we've got a Baller League match day on a Friday night. Goes long. No range on the pitch. It's a good idea forward, but again, no. Final product to the end of it. George Edwards. Flows into Carriol. Can he keep it in play? Just about.
They've done really well to get out of that situation. Brilliant from N5.
I think 2 players need to press that now, and suddenly N5 could be in. That looks a bit soft.
Wussa's not done too much wrong in that situation.
Well, we're throwing in a ref challenge, are we, Entertainment?
Just held his own ground there.
Hasn't been a ref challenge as of yet tonight. It's a great flick on. Has to score. Ooh. Great save, Ibby.
Big save from Ibby yet again. That's the biggest chance they have so far for Rukkus.
David Upu. Well, that was going to be his moment. Great save from Aaron Stevens again. A chance to freshen up for Rukkus now. Zayd's back on the pitch. Keep in mind tonight we have got the derby, the Beta Squad derby in game 4. SDS against NDL, sorry. Oh, Rangers took his shoe off there. Chance, carry on, what a save on the rebound! Oh no!
Penalty.
Looks like that's going to be the case, and also is it going to look like it's going to be a nice ending?
I thought he slipped. On first glance, I thought he slipped. Yeah, Aaron Stevens, that is naughty.
For Aaron Stevens.
Be surprised if he stays on the pitch for this. That's last man.
No 2-minute suspension for Aaron Stevens there. It will...
Look at that. I can't lie. I think he's got away with murder, the fact that it's not a 2-minute suspension. He's the last man. It's an open goal.
I think Luke.
Jens and his coach
Chambers there, he's not happy. And rightly so, he wants a 2-minute suspension for Aaron Stevens. Penalty. And it's shouts from Carrier, who won the penalty. Michael, that is, you take the penalty. Well, he's joint top goal scorer at the moment with Francis Mampolo at the moment in the league. This would take him on 13 goals for this season for Michael Hill.
This is as good as a goal.
He scored more penalties than anyone in the league. Penalty number 6.
Not a save.
Well recovered from Aaron Stevens.
Of course, the commentator there spoke too soon. That's an unbelievable save from from Aaron Stevens. Wow.
Well, hindsight's a beautiful thing, Lies, because if he wasn't on the pitch, who would have got in goal?
If I'm Jens Lehmann, I think that's a point I'm probably bringing up if they don't go on to win this game. Aaron Stevens probably very fortunate to be on the pitch there. I think he might be off, no? Davies.
That corner? It is.
Wow.
Second corner for M5. They might get another penalty if they can win one more corner.
3 corners leads to a penalty.
3 minutes away from the second half game changer. As it stands, M5 moving up to 5th in the table. Michael Hill tried to bring that down first time.
Very innovative there.
Don't blame him.
Could be one of the goals of the season there. Here they go again.
Foul. And I think Luke Chambers was saying anyway, come off the pitch. I think that might be Michael getting substituted onto the pitch now. Who's he staying on for the free kick? They're 2 top goal scorers. 20+ goals between them already this season, Bennett and Hill. Who's going to take the shot? Looks to be Hill. Michael Hill through the gap! It's goal 13! And it's a hat-trick for Michael Hill, the current top goal scorer in the league. What a season he's having, Lies.
That is so poor from Rukkus as well, man. That's so poor. Credit to Michael Hill, hat-trick hero, having a wonderful season. That's come on. At this level, you can't be, your wall can't be getting beat like that. If I'm Aaron Stevens, I am fuming. But N5 have just ran rampant, and Michael Hill at the moment. I mean, all the talk about Joe Bennett, and rightfully so. Do we need to start talking about Michael Hill as a potential MVP candidate? In front of a goal this season, he's absolutely lethal. Does that take him now clear at the top of the goal scoring charts? Wow.
For the season.
2 minutes away from game changer.
Oh, nearly.
They are a minute and a half away from the game changer. Davies.
Nice.
into Fisher. You know he's going to go on his right foot. Posted in. 6-1.
This is a score. I take it back. Earlier in the half, I said it didn't feel like domination. It felt like one team just not really even playing. This is domination. N5 have absolutely taken control of this game. And right now, you're seeing the difference between a team and a group of individuals. A group of very talented individuals, as we've said all season about Rukkus, but a group of individuals nonetheless. And I'm sorry, at this level, the team will always win. Back-to-back humiliations for Rukkus here. Penny for that man's thoughts.
Well, this is the second time they played. They played in Season 2. It was M5 that had the last laugh there as well. They won that game. 4 goals to 2. Goal scorers Declan McCarthy, Hani Bashish and Martin Wackor. None of those players, of course, still now play for M5 as... That does go over the bar of Ibby.
Something has seriously gone wrong at Rukkus, man, for a group of talented players like this to not work. Now, either we got to look at the recruitment in terms of how do you get these groups of players to gel together. Clearly, these players don't gel together in terms of profiles and mixing and matching, right? But also from a coaching point of view, what are they trying to do out there? These guys aren't stringing passes together. They're not finding players in behind. They're not defending as a unit. It almost feels like when they get on the ball, it's just every man for themselves.
It was a complete redraft, though, from Season 2 to Season 3. I think only 2 or 3 players stayed from the side of the edge. Other than that, it's a completely fresh team.
The way they ended last season, you almost wondered that they...
7 goals to 1. We can confirm that Micah is now the top goal scorer in the league. 14 for the season. And Idris Elba left speechless of what performance this side is providing for him. His Rukkus sides.
Look at that. Look how... I'm sorry. Oh, that's a brilliant finish from Michael Hill. Take a bow, Michael Hill. But how has he gone through on goal with 1 touch? You're down 6-1. Again, at some point, professionalism has to come into play here. I can't believe it. I'm as speechless as you are.
Well, their goal difference was at 0 before a ball was kicked. Now it's a +6.
9, 8,
the game changer couldn't come any sooner.
6, 5, 4, 3.
I think Zaid was just a bit angry there, Joe Benny. He felt like he booted the ball at him in the clash there.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Well, we've seen comebacks in our time here in Paul Iglesias. And if there's a game that's going to give you a comeback, a game changer, 1-on-1 is that. But it would ask a lot. It would have to be perfect 1-on-1 football. If you don't know what this game changer is, 1 player at a time will take a shot just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the centre circle. The defending player cannot use the hands, and you only get 15 seconds per attack to make this happen.
I'm sleeping. You can give these guys 4 game changers. There's bigger rooted problems at Rukkus than just putting the ball in the back of the net.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's going to be Usman Ali in goal and Carriol. To get us underway in this 1-on-1.
Strike.
That's his first goal. I hope his son's watching on. Partly the reason why he came and joined Paul League. He might have had to wait quite some time for his dad to get a goal, but he's on the score sheet now and his side are winning 8-1. There's never been a team that scored 10 before in a game. In 3 seasons.
Watch this space. Easy for me.
Is this going to be the first time that that record is broken? 2 goals doesn't seem unrealistic in 2.5 minutes.
Well, Vision nearly did it last week, no? They finished on 7 or 8.
They had 7 in the end. 7-3 winners against Rukkus. Don't remind them. Carriel. Is that going to come back or not? Ali's going to take the shot. Remember, you cannot use your hands.
Easy. Easy.
Is he going to try and lob him? No rush.
Surprised he didn't go for it. First to set himself up, goes for it. Oh, great save.
Of course, corners don't exist in the one-on-one game changer. In normal time, that would, of course, been a 3rd corner, a penalty. 1 minute 50, 7 goals needed. It is just mathematically impossible with the time that is left for Rukkus to get a draw. And as they've gone past the edge of the centre circle for Emmanuel Rowe, back to you, Joe Bennett. A quiet night for him by the last couple of weeks of how many goals he's been scoring. It's all been about Michael Hill tonight.
I like this performance anyways, though.
Can he get goal number 9 of the night for M5? Ooh, not yet.
I like this performance until that.
Are we going to get 10 goals, Lies? Yes or no?
The way things are going for Rukkus, I'm going to say yes. Everything seems to be going wrong for them. Why not that?
It's the first time in their history across the 3 seasons they have scored 8 goals in a game. This is what you need, though, Lies. 3 wins on the bounce, some incredible goal difference, players coming into form.
Big up Jens Lehmann, man. Stays away from the drama. Never really hear from him too much.
Bennett. Oh, I'll play Usman Ali off the line.
Stays away from the drama. Never hear from him too much. Goes about his business. Has to readjust his team every single year. And he's got his team right back in top 4 contention. So I'm happy for N5. They deserve it.
Zaid.
Oh, my Lord.
That must have hurt. Brave goalkeeping there from Ibby. Of course, you cannot use your hands in the one-on-one. Jeez. Must be so hard as a goalkeeper just to like try and resist the temptation of powering that round the corner. Jezreel Davies now, 35 seconds left off the game.
Never mind. Forget about 10.
Someone's just got a souvenir for the night.
Oh, yeah.
Grab the ball and run. Well, surprisingly, we've had 1 goal. 1 single goal in this one-on-one.
It was the first one.
Ooh. Well, this was the man who scored the first goal of the game changer. Can he go and get us another?
Definitely not going to get 10, that's for sure.
No.
Okay, now we're finishing like that.
Well, that's going to do us for our first game of the night. Look, something tells me we might be on for a new record of goals tonight. We've had 9 in our first game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Full time. N5. 3 wins on the bounce. Some serious form coming at the most important time of the season, Lies. Can they go and grab a top 4?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. This is a really good team, really well coached, no egos, and they play some really, really good football, both defensively and going forward as well, too. And then when you've got a spearhead like Joe Bennett and a marksman and Michael Hill, the sky's the limit for this team. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they close out the season. But as for Rukkus, more questions than answers. Another really crippling defeat for them.
Well, you wouldn't believe it, would you? Well, without a win for 2 weeks, they've played some of the hardest teams in the league. They've played M5. They've played the likes of SDS and Prime. With the fixtures that are left, maybe, just maybe, this could be the season for Jens Lehmann's N5 to make it to a top 4. That's our first game concluded here tonight at the Copper Box. And it's all smiles for that man there. 8 goals to 1, his side have just won the first game.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale. Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
Oh, peoples, welcome to my office. We're in the Fortnite room. This is an opportunity where we vibe and find out about our Baller League stars. Today, I'm with the one and only Jay Emmanuel Thomas. Now, Jay, I spoke to you earlier in the season. 8 weeks in, you're balling. But where's the hocus pocus?
I told you, it's timing. It has to be the right time to be able to produce it. You can't just do it willy-nilly. So you never know, we've still got weeks left.
Nah, bro, you have to throw it out. I can't lie. If we get into the O2, which I know you're going to get there surely, I need to see it there, bro.
At the O2 is a big stage. And, you know, it's normally big occasions where it comes out. So.
You're a big man for the big occasions, so I think it's only right. But today, man, big game. The same Prime FC is a pressure game for you, but I can't lie, you're an Arsenal star. For you, surely that's nothing.
To be fair, it's just another game of football.
It's another game of football, isn't it?
6 more people that I have to throw around the football pitch, so it's not a problem. So we'll see what happens when 7 o'clock comes and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, big game, man. Step up. But surely this season, we're aiming for the Final 4. I know we've talked about it. We're going to see the hocus pocus. But is that your achievements for the season?
Yeah, obviously, the Final 4, no matter if you finish first or you finish 4th, it's to be in the finals. Because on the day of the final, it's a matter of who's the best on the day. And I believe that if we get there, then we can deal with that, the pressure, what that comes with.
People, in the comments, let us know if you want to see Deportrio and Jay balling out there. Let's dance.
Let's boogie.
See it there.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we have something very special for you guys watching around the world. We've got the manager of SDS right here in the middle of the park for a very special reason. We want to give you the chance to get 20% off tickets for the Final 4 at the O2, and all Sharky's got to do is score a pressure penalty.
Before he does anything, I just want to let you know that Season 2, the final, this man was in goal. Oh my God. And he took the trophy off of him. So it's your time to make it right.
Time to get revenge.
Are you ready to get revenge?
100%, and we're going to be at the Final 4, and I want everyone to get, you know, little cheeky reward, so I got to do the job.
Okay, for all you guys out there who want to get to the O2, you better give some noise for Sharky. Sharky, in your own time, I know you're a baller. Let me take that off you. It's your chance. The pressure point. Can we get some noise in the room?
Let's make some noise!
Here we go.
Sharky, for 20%.
Whenever you are ready.
Ah, he went left. He's crazy.
Uh-oh. Sharky, get over it. But guess what? Guess what? Guess what? We'll come to Sharky. Don't worry about it, bro. You weren't warm. You weren't warm. You weren't warm. Take that back. Listen.
It's fine. Because
why?
I've heard the news.
Yes, there is big news.
Tell him.
Because Sharky missed. We didn't expect it, but we thought we'd have a backup plan. Our main man, my co-presenter, Mr. Baller League Chunks, is going to have a go at the pressure point penalty. So, quick one. Chunks, take it away. Show them what you've been working with. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Go on.
Make some noise. Make some noise. Here we go. Oh! Oh! Keeps! What's going on? Listen, unfortunately, we did not get the pressure point goal. This is how hard it is. Chunks, Sharky, come in here. Trust me, there'll be another opportunity.
I put it on target. I put it on target. That's all you have to do.
That's all you got to do. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. It didn't work out how we wanted to, but it will still be fantastic at the Final 4 at the O2. We'll see you soon.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes! Come on!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
Wow. For you guys coming on the Sky broadcast, you just missed something very, very special. We won't talk about it too much because it still stings, but we've got to talk about the game coming up now because we can't talk about what we've just witnessed on
I had the wrong clothes on.
You man went shoes off as well, Jesus. Okay, Wembley Rangers against United. It is a massive game. Liez, I want to talk to you about something a bit more, a bit more technical. Exactly, Chuck's his business. Right, United up against the reigning champs. They've got it all to play for, but there's been a bit of head loss in the Wembley Rangers camp, hasn't it? They're a bit all over the place at the moment, it feels like.
I mean, that's a bit of an understatement. Last week was an unmitigated disaster, and I really felt like that was a huge must-win game for them because they were on good form. They got a pressure penalty the other day, and they've been on the ascendancy. But that game definitely took them down a notch, and we saw the head loss at the end of the game. They need to regain composure this game. The season's not over just because they lost one game, even though it felt like it last week. Yeah. And now, up against United, who've had their own woes of recent weeks, yes, Cadell Daniel is back. This is a must-win for both these teams.
Talking of Cadell Daniels, Chunks, he's a massive player. How important is it him coming back?
Genuinely, I asked, the first thing I asked was someone said, who's going to win at United versus Wembley Rangers? I said, is Cadell Daniels back? They said, yeah. I said, well, there you have it. Because I feel like Cadell Daniels is that important to United. 2 games without him. Oh, there you go. Look, the stats.
It's like we planned it.
3 games without Cadell Daniels, no wins. 4 games with him, he got 3 wins and a draw. So he hasn't even tasted defeat. He's generally, for me, top 5 players of Border League ever.
Wow.
Like, I think he's that important.
Big
so
statement.
the fact that he's back, it's going to be incredible for them. Last week he was out because he was playing a final. I think I heard a game for his team, and then the week before that I was injured. So very, very important that he's fit, especially in this last run to try and get the top 4.
Cadell, man, is such a special player and so important because he's one of the rare players in Baller League that contributes just as much defensively as he does going forward. He's the best goal scorer on United. He damn well might be the best defender as well, too. This guy can go and mark the best player on the opposition team and completely lock him out of a game for 25, 30 minutes. That's what makes him brilliant. And without him, I think United have really missed that talisman that can kind of just dictate everything around them.
He's going to be so important in their push, in their race to get to the O2 at the Final 4. So when you break down this game, who's got the most to lose? How do you see it going?
I think Wembley Rangers have the most to lose if we're talking about winning the league and then having this as their, you know what I mean, the defense. It's not looking great for them, but if Ginger wants to be in that top 4, he has to win it. Both teams have to win it.
I think United potentially, right? Wembley got theirs. They got their one. If they don't win it again, it can be forgiven. United, this was meant to be a really big bounce-back season for them, and I think they started the season really, really well, but as of late, it's kind of started to grind to a halt. I think a win for either of these teams is mandatory. Anything but feels disappointing, and a win can really get them kick-started again.
I can see a draw, you know.
Wow.
I could as well.
Yeah,
100% could. There's not much between these 2 teams, and both managers out as well, too.
Wow. I mean, that is going to play a part. And is it worrying that a team so heavily reliant on one player, no matter how good that player is?
I mean, yes and no, right? Because you look at Deportrio and Jet is absolutely carrying them, right? They have a great team, but he's carrying them at the moment. I wouldn't say that that's come at a disadvantage. If you have a player that can carry the weight, carry the burden, carry the responsibility, you're better than if you don't.
Man United and Bruno Fernandes.
There you go.
I would love to have that player for Arsenal. No, I'm going to go say there's it. But as you look at these teams getting ready now, Wembley Rangers, obviously they've lost Ben Long. You know, they need something to change. What could be that spark?
I think they were on good trajectory before last week, man. Honestly, I don't think they need a spark. I think they just need to regain composure. They were playing some good football in recent weeks. They got the pressure penalty. Last week was a disaster, but anyone can get smoked by Prime. We've seen that numerous times. Just get back to basics. That's what they were doing well before last week. That's what they need to continue going towards.
Well, now we're going to find out very, very soon. So without further ado, Brandon, take us away.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, we are ready to get underway for our second game of the day here. I mean, look, we had 9 goals in our first game. What return back to London here at the Copper Box. As we said, remember, we are here on Friday this week as well for match day 9. The first ever time we've had 2 match days in a single week. Let's bring out our teams for our second game here. Wembley Rangers against United. The third time that these 2 teams have matched across the 3 seasons. In Season 1, it was a 7-5 win for Wembley Rangers. In Season 2, it was a 2-2 draw. United have never beaten Wembley Rangers in Baller League history. Let's see if that is to change today. Believe it or not, the last time these 2 played, Steve Bracknell was in charge of United that night. And it was Callum Butcher that scored a last-minute equaliser to grab that all-important point. But these are the Season 2 champions, Wembley Rangers, who have made 4 changes off the defeat to Prime last week. As we know, Ben Long suspended for 2 weeks. That means that Morgan Griffiths, Arjun Young, Callum Gardner and wildcard Ethan O'Kay will come in for Jack Connors, Devontae Totsal, the wildcard Harry Sargent, and as I mentioned, Ben Long. He will be missing 2 weeks of action. Billy Chadwick features again for a 3rd week as a wild card. On the side of United, 4 changes from the draw with Gold Devils last week. Cadell Daniel finally returns. How much they've missed him. Paul Jose and Poku, John Bostock are all back in. Wild card, Dylan De Silva is also in. No Tyler Miller-Rod. He's been scoring lots of goals in the absence of Cadell Daniel. No Felivi and no Effiong as those permanent players drop out there. No Angry Ginger here tonight as well. The last time I saw, he was in Benidorm. I'm not sure what he's up to there. Maybe a mid-season holiday. Not the time for holiday, Ginger. Your side needs you. If there's any chance of getting into that top 4, which they were in just a few weeks ago. They've been quite fortunate that teams have dropped points around them. United haven't won a game in their last 3 weeks. The last one was an 8-6 win against N5. That one coming back on the 6th of April. It's nearly a month without a win. Has to change tonight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are underway. United Ultras in full voice. Butcher, they're starting in this original 6. As we said, he was the hero in the 2-2 draw last season. Tiam, the captain for tonight, taking the armband off Ben Long. We know they're the champions, Wembley Rangers, but they're the only team to not make a single transfer in the window. Well, they have been wild-carding in Finley Chadwick, who was released from M5 in the window. Of course, he was with the Season 1 champions SDS. As that shot just goes wide. A return as well for Max Pittman. Played 20 games for United across the 2 seasons. First time he's faced his former club. In goal for the champions. This is the side of Wembley Rangers, the starting side. Campbell, Tiam, Morgan, Griffiths, Chadwick, Perez and Pittman. The substitutions there, Gardner, Abdulaziz, he's playing against his former club. He was a United player once upon a time. Ethan O'Kay, one of their other wild cards, and Arjun Young. And on the United side as well, which features 2 wild cards, Willard De Silva, Graysick in goal, Alito, Cadell Daniel, one of the few players that's played across the 3 seasons, Bostock, Aduwa, then Poku and Josh Emmanuel on the sidelines. Silva getting us underway. Shot, why not? Stings the hands of Max Pittman. Chance the breakaway now. Can he get a shot? Surely has to. That would have been a welcome back for Cadell Daniel. What a tackle that was. They're calling for a free kick. I think it's gone for a corner. Actually saying that Dom Perez just snatched the ball off Cadell Daniel. Shot saved. Max Pittman desperate to keep a clean sheet against his former club. They'll be hoping for a better defensive display this week, Wembley Rangers. It was only the second time in 30 games that they conceded 7 goals against Prime last week. It was NDL the only time before that they conceded 7 goals. They are the champions. And they were on a 2-win streak before running into Prime last week. Where's that one going to end up? Corner. One corner for both teams. Well, chat, we can see you as always. Who do you predict to win this one? United or Wembley Rangers? Give us a score prediction. You can see your messages as always. There'll be a kick in on the far hand side as Dom Perez throws the ball away. In near enough. Goaler so far, the best chance of the game fell to that man, Cadell Daniel. Checked out. On captain duty tonight. Dom Perez. Well, they conceded 7 goals last week. No doubt that was partly due towards their missing some key figures, Wembley Rangers. Well, he's often been called the star man, Cadell Daniel. I believe he has got a star on his head tonight. He is returning after some playoff runs with his side outside. Baller League, obviously playing for AFC Croydon. They're in the pursuit of a playoff victory. Unfortunately able to do that.
You can't pass on there, yeah?
Quite a ridiculous story, actually, their playoff game just on the Friday the 1st of May against AFC Wyleaf. The game was actually 1-1. Cadell Daniel scored a penalty. It's actually a penalty that was missed, then it was retaken due to a foul. Cadell Daniel did score, but unfortunately his side, AFC Croydon, lost on penalties, 5 goals to 4, just missing out on that promotion of the Ishman South East Division. There's Dom Perez off target. Campbell, good save. Well, that is the United Ultras there. They were just above me, by the way, just in context. They're there. And if you get another chance, you'll see me. I'm just below them. There we are. I'm just to the right of your hands in the air. Just here. Where am I? Can't even see. There we are. I'm over here. In my commentary box. Please don't throw anything at me, lads. Foul there on De Silva, like he got pushed off the ball. Nicely done there by De Silva, wins his side possession. Well, there is Abdulaziz playing against his former United club last season. He was a big part of United's pursuit into a top four. Unfortunately, of course, he didn't get there. In 8 games, he scored 5 goals, 3 assists. As always, chat, who do you want to see in commentary with me? KSI hate watch of NDL last week was didn't exactly go to plan. An NDL play clutch. Following this game, it is the game that everyone's been talking about, Prime against Deportrio. Asking about Ben Long as well. It was all about Ben Long last week. Scored an unbelievable goal. Unfortunately, the closing stage to the game was not too pretty. He's had a 2-week suspension. Strong tackle from Callum Butcher. We open the could be on season 1 form tonight. Don Perez scored 4 goals in the previous fixture. What a pass that is to Finley Chadwick. Good save on the rebounds. Abdulaziz couldn't find the pass. What a pass from Finley Chadwick. Griffiths. Abdulaziz, we are 1 minute away from our first half game changer. Chance to break out for United. Butcher finds Cadell Daniel. Cadell Daniel stop on the ball, can't really adjust himself to a finish. Callum Gardner. If it's your first time watching Baller League, welcome in. This is match day 8 here in London, I should say, in Liverpool last week. Daniel De Silva off target. Dylan De Silva on his debut week. We're headed into our game changer. 3 minutes. All on offside rules are suspended. You simply cannot be offside. You are always onside, no matter where you are on the pitch. Offside lines are not in effect. Well, this season, game-changer goals have not been a speciality of the two sides.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Let's see if that can change here.
3, 2, 1.
Poku now on the pitch. So is John Bostock. Nicely done, Tiam now. To start a counter-attack in the game changer. Callum Gardner will switched onto his right boot. Two-hand save, parried away. You knew exactly what Callum Gardner was looking for there. You have still got pressure point coming your way tonight. After game 3, it's a clever flick on at the back post. Callum Gardner is there.
The opening goal of the game is number 7, Callum.
And whether he was offside or not, it wouldn't matter. It's an onside game changer. I think he was in line anyway, Dylan De Silva. One of the more creative celebrations we've seen here in season 3. Callum Gardner, he missed last week, back in the squad this week and back on the score sheet. Wembley Rangers, champions of season 2. Lead by a goal to 0. Well, YouTube chat, if you can get to 3K live likes on the YouTube stream tonight, you'll be able to unlock a special discount. Here's the celebration. Willard. Back to Pittman. With 3K likes for a surprise on the YouTube stream. Wonder what the surprise will be. Rangers possession. Tiam! Corner number 2 for Wembley Rangers.
The half-time in 10, 9, 8.
Half-time around the corner.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Emmanuel!
2, 1.
Great save from Max Pittman, and into half-time we go with both teams on 2 corners each. The only goal came in the onside game changer, and it was Callum Gardner who scored in the final, getting Wembley Rangers up by a goal. Still at the break, still a big 15 minutes to come here.
That's right, we're back down at the Phillips room. You know I've got the boy Mauro in the building.
Yes,
I'm just going to ask you a quick question, yeah? So obviously, last week, even though you've done your thing, you've done 7-1, but your boy, Stephen, was still getting onto you, man, in the locker room. Like, what's been the message this week to stay locked in?
Obviously, they're a strong team. They like being physical, so we just have to make sure that we're fully focused, literally the whole game. So that's really been it.
Sticking on the last week, obviously, it was a good game, 7-1, but there was a bit of controversy. Ben, what's he doing? How have you made sure that, you know, have you looked after Stefan this week?
Yeah, we wrapped him in cotton wool. Make sure he's ready for today. But no, it's football, man. Them type of things happen. You just have to try, stay focused and keep going.
And obviously, I can see your boy Timmy in the background, making sure he's always looking sharp. But what are you going to be doing on the pitch today to make sure you're sharp on the pitch and making sure you're getting that result, man?
Stay focused, try to stop him from scoring, and we put the ball in the back of the net.
It's as simple as that. Football is all about simple findings. You know what I mean? Less dance, less boogie. You know, I got my boy Maro.
Come on.
See it there.
It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how you get back up again.
Twice they tried. Twice they failed. They called it anti-football. But when it kept working, they had to call it something else.
Listen, we played NDL twice before. We beat them both times. You know, we've got their number.
Am I a loser? No, I wouldn't consider myself a loser.
We're going to take that game very seriously, as always. It's a Bain Squad derby.
In life, you can't win all the time. You can't. All you can do is try.
Niko's my brother, but at the same time, every time we play them, it feels amazing beating them, you know?
That's what champs are made of. Forget about season 2, season 1 champ.
Wow, it is definitely a super bank holiday Monday.
Ball League's making MCU kind of trailers now.
You like
wow.
it? It is absolutely, because I cannot wait for that game. And guys, listen, you saw Sharky there. He was very, very happy, but he was upset on the pitch when he missed his pressure point penalty. So we're going to unlock that 20% discount. If you guys get 3K likes in the chat, you'll get 20% off your tickets for the Final Four at the O2. You're going to want to be there. Now, guys, this game, separated by just one goal. It's been a huge amount of chances, but my gosh, that Callum Gardner strike was special.
I think we've said that a few times this season. That Callum Gardner strike was special. He's probably been their best player this season. Always on the spot, always ready to finish.
He's in the right place. He won their first pressure point.
Yeah. The celebration on top, controversial to say the least.
Right, I want to talk about this celebration because it was probably the most exciting thing in the game. Is that a nod to a certain Ben Long's antics last week?
No comment.
No, yeah, potentially. But also, I want to do
He's a legend.
He maybe went too early as well, because if you end up losing and you brought out that celly, it's going to be
in a lot of trouble. Well, we hope there's no more histrionics on this pitch because it's been a special game so far. Can Wembley Rangers keep their victory, or will United come back? Guys, we'll find out soon.
Only one goal so far between these two, the champions of Season 2. Had to wait until the first half game changer by Callum Gardner. Put them up by a goal to nil. Best chance for United so far has landed on the feet of Cadell Daniel, who's back in the side this week as we are on the way. With the start of the second half. Both teams ended the first half on 2 corners each. One more corner will, of course, unlock a penalty. United have had more penalties than any team this season. They've had 10. Unfortunately, they've only scored 5 of those 10 penalties. For those asking in the chat as well about pressure penalty, that comes in after game 3. Of course, following this game, it is prime Deportrio. Then it is time for pressure point. As the ball hits the top of the 4 screens at the copper box, that will be a free kick for United. Max Pittman made a fantastic save at half-time. Chat said, Brandon, who do you think's been the best ever wild card? I'll tell you what, Kevin Vegan's not out of place, has he, ever since he's been wild carded in. Cadell Daniel. These times, another shout as well, Bakary Sakho for Deportrio. Since he's came back into the side the last 4 weeks, Deportrio have picked up 10 points in their last 4 games. That is 4 wins, so 3 wins and a draw. The team in fine form. Campbell. Tackled by Daniel and then fouled. There's Daniel, that's a free kick for United. And the 3K likes on the YouTube stream for a surprise. We are so close to it.
Next one, Carl.
As always, we can see you in the chat. Who are you here to watch tonight? Morgan Griffiths. Still Morgan Griffiths! Is that a corner? It is! Penalty for Wembley Rangers.
It's out for a corner, a third corner for Wembley Rangers. They now have a penalty.
He's done his job, but he was injured in the process. He's in some pain there. Callum Gardner to go and bag a brace. Post and wide. That should have been 2-0 for Wembley Rangers by Callum Gardner standards. He hit it so well, but just the wrong side of the post. De Silva, Willard off the bar! What chance for Tommy Willard? The wild card from Salisbury. It's a great cutback from the other wild card, De Silva. Has that come off the head of Max Pittman, or? Should have Willard done better. Still only a 0-0. Butcher. Corner, penalty for United.
It's out for a corner, and it's a third corner for Yanited. They have a penalty.
Over to you, Cadell Daniel, surely. Cadell Daniel on his return. Can he pull United back into the game? No! Unfortunately, United's penalty drama continues. They've never won a pressure point. And that's penalty number 11 of the season. They've missed 6 of them to the 5 they've scored. And look at the reaction from the former United goalkeeper, Max Pittman. He wants that clean sheet. Daniel. Save! What a game he's having, Pittman. That was the 10th shot of the game for United. They would not have got a better chance, though, from the penalty. Well, you've been asking in the chat for the table. This is the table as it stands right now. Keep in mind that NDL, Prime, SDS and Deportrio haven't played yet. N5 are in 5th place off the back of their 8-1 win tonight. Wembley Rangers, as it stands, in a winning position. They are on 12 points, but that goal difference needs to be sorted. You can show the bottom half of the table as well. We'll give you the standings of the bottom 6 teams in the table. It's a great touch from Abdulaziz as he, unfortunately, actually goes out for a kicking on the opposite side. That's the bottom half of the table. United clutch, Gold Devils, Vision who are, of course, in action later on. Rukkus, minus 16 goal difference off the back of the 8-1 defeat, as I just mentioned, to M5. Community FC bottom of the table at the moment. They play Gold Devils on game 5 this evening. Willard. No deflection, that one goes wide. Someone in the chat saying, favourite ball of these moment across the 3 seasons for me personally. I have to say probably the final match day in season 1 where there was the drama and SDS qualified for the final 4. I'd probably say I thought the final last season was pretty special for season 2. As we looked at the top of the show, it is the team that's finished 4th in both season 1 and season 2. They've actually gone on to become champions. Let us know in the chat what's been your favourite moment across the 3 seasons so far here in the UK. This is a bit of a gift, isn't it, for Wembley Rangers to get a second past the ball? Doesn't need to. And it's heartbreak for United fans. It's their former player. Abdulaziz comes back to cause a nightmare for United. A former player scores against his former side, and if that's not enough, you've got Max Pittman on the opposite side of the pitch, who's kept United out. What a response this is for Wembley Rangers. For a pass there from Abdulaziz. He was confident enough to get the finish. Aduwa! Is it down? It's cleared away by Arjun Jung. Fidel Daniel might fancy a shot off the hand and body of Pittman. Aduwa. Over the bar. Yeah, let me know in the chat what's been your favourite moment. Still getting involved in the conversation. Who's had the biggest impact this season in terms of a player? I think Emmanuel Thomas has turned into a completely different player this season. He was a provider last season. This season he's become a serious goal scorer. I think Michael Hill has gone massively under the radar. His involvement in goal contributions and goals scored is incredible for M5. As you look up the table, you look at Prime and you ask who has been the biggest game changer in that team, because they've all been superb. Same could be said for the likes of NDL. SDS quality there. Josh Emmanuel. Pittman found that one. Again, United are only one corner away from a second penalty of the game. This will be penalty number 12 of the season for them. Well, he hit one before half-time, Emmanuel. He hit another one just minutes ago. Look at this. Another shot comes in. It's another save from Pittman. Clever touch. Offside. Could Campbell be there? Bostock, shot blocked. Chadwick. A deflection there. 5 minutes away from the end of this second game of the night. We are so close to 3,000 likes on the YouTube stream. Haven't dropped a like yet. What are you doing? Drop a like on the stream. 3,000 likes for a surprise. And Poku finds Daniel. Cut it back into a United shirt. There's no one there. United haven't won a game since April 6th. This would mean that they'll be winners for a good month here. Yeah, I've still got the game change though, don't count them out.
Shadow pain referee, shadow pain.
Pittman. Racing. Off target.
To game changer.
Emmanuel. Fouled. 40 seconds away from the game changer. $3K likes have been hit. YouTube chat, keep an eye out for a pin message, no doubt. And Poku off the back. Bostock! It's not been United's day. Pittman again. I feel like he's going to keep a clean sheet, by the way. If he was to keep a clean sheet here, it would only be the 3rd clean sheet of the season across 44 games. At the back post again. It's another penalty for United.
It's the 3rd quarter for United. They now have a penalty.
Penalty number 12 of the season. Surely. This has to be United's way back in the game. Cadell Daniel, back to you to restore a bit of hope, to potentially restore a comeback. Daniel steps up, and there's his goal. Well, he has been missing the last few weeks with the end of the non-league season.
We have a game changer. 10, 9,
and we are 10 seconds away from a game changer. Could this be a comeback for United?
2, 1.
Take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our game changer for the second half. And although it's an often point of topic of maybe it's a game change, doesn't bring us all the drama. Well, last week, for the first ever time, there was 2 goals scored from behind the line in the same game. That was prime. In case you missed it, Mampolo got one, Ergus Pepe got the other. That was the first time a goal has been scored in season 3 from behind the line. Not once, but twice. Can we be in for more drama here?
Okay, let's get the show on the road in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer. Score from behind the line, it counts as double. The offside line, that is. TMDA in the chat, I'd love to. If I had the chance to do so, for sure. This is where they've got to be quick. United score from behind the line, they're 3-2 up in the game. Bostock into Butcher, he fancies it, why not? Just keep in mind, by the way, in 3 seasons, yes, 3 seasons and including finals, there's only ever been 5 goals from behind the line. 2 in season 1, 1 in season 2, 2 this season, last week in Liverpool. Somebody's got to take a risk. What is your favourite game changer in the chat? There's no doubt that, I have to say, mine used to be a one-on-one. I'd probably say my favourite game changer now is probably a +1. Like we often see more goals from the first half than we do the second half, and that's mainly because 3 play and +1 offer us. Chance to see more goals. There's Ethan OK. Wild card this week. Ref challenge comes in from Wembley Rangers. Has the referee seen it or not? They're going to play on them, aren't they, Wembley Rangers? And play will be stopped.
We have a referee's challenge for a foul on the edge of the area by Bostock.
We're going to go back for the original foul. This is against Wembley Rangers.
Minimal contact. Minimal contact. Minimal contact.
They say minimal contact.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful. Yellow restart.
Challenge unsuccessful. Wembley Rangers will lose the flag. Remember, one of the new changes this season, if you do get the challenge right, you will keep the flag. That's unfortunately not to be the case for Wembley Rangers. They are still leading 2-1 now, and a minute and a half just under away from getting back to winning ways. Score from behind the line, it will count as double. Graysick. Saved by Pittman. Sure, a few of you in the chat mentioning it as well. Of course, congratulations to Morgan Griffiths and Eric de Mello with SC Dons getting their promotion. An important time for a lot of these players with non-league clubs. Closing out seasons, promotions, survivals from relegation. Pittman goes long, 30 seconds away. Sure, that's got to be in the back of Wembley Rangers' mind here. There's no rush. Keep the ball in the corner. 20 seconds, it's now or never for United. Score from behind the line, they win the game. What ended it would be? Over to you, Callum Butcher. Deflection, 2 hands on him, Max Pittman. That should be game over.
3, 2.
Game over. Wembley Rangers back to winning ways. Wembley Rangers 2, United 1 there. Max Pittman, what a game he played against his former club as well. Abdelaziz scoring against his former team. It was very nearly the third goalkeeper of the season to keep a clean sheet. Now the halfway point of the match is tonight, or near enough the halfway point after game 2. And he's going to be a win for Wembley Rangers. They're back on the hunt for a top 4. Well, it's that time of the night to vote for your head and shoulders above the rest MVP. We've seen some big performances already tonight. I think Michael Hill might be up for conversation there of an MVP tonight already. As always, scan the QR code and vote for your MVP of the night. I know we've only played 2 games, but there's still been some incredible performances. Max Pittman, superb. And a handful of players in the N5 game, scoring 8 goals, by the way. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, and vote for your head and shoulders MVP. Still 4 more games to come tonight. For now, it's time to head down to Josh Denzel with our Cupra 2-half challenge.
Hello, guys. If you don't know by now, this is the Cupra 2 halves challenge. And I'm joined by Matteo. Matteo, you know what's going on here, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I'm excited.
Excited. We were having a little bit of a chat saying that maybe you're a little bit nervous, but I said, don't worry, because you've got 2 absolute ballers who will be in with a chance of winning that £1,000. So, listen, I think it's £1,500 now, guys, so from Cupra, which is absolutely incredible. You know that you have to hit the crossbar from the halfway line. We're going to go that way. All right. Any tips, boys? Any tips? Get in here. Any tips? Musa, come on.
Take your time, breathe, relax, visualize, and go for it, man.
Visualize and go for it. And from the biggest goal scorer in the whole of Baller League.
Confidence. Do you know what I mean? You got this. Yeah, we back you. We believe in you.
Wow. Well, if it works for him, it's going to work for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the copper box, give some noise for Matteo. Matteo, whenever you're ready, take it away. Visualize, confidence. Here we go. Ooh. It looks good. Oh, too much. It's too much. But we still have a chance to win £1,500. Boys, get in. Which one of these 2 do you feel like looks most confident?
I was going to say he scored a hat-trick, didn't he, in the first game? So, you know.
Wow. Hattie, most goals scored in Baller League this season. Are you ready to win that £1,500 from Matteo?
I got you, don't worry.
I got you. This is cold. Okay, you know how it goes. Try not to hit the back of the net this time. Whenever you're ready, my brother. Will it drop? Whoa! Get in here. Unfortunately, we're not going home with any money, but it does mean that next week, or on Friday actually, £2,000 will be on the line. Okay, so this is absolutely massive. Boys, thank you so much for joining us. You are on absolute flames at the moment, so keep doing what you're doing, my brother. Matteo, unfortunately, it wasn't your chance, but we got way more football to come to you. Guys, that's been it for the Cupra 2 halves challenge.
Well, some big news in for you. As we said, we are back here Friday night in the copper box. Well, how about this for some news for you? Some fixture news coming your way. It's a game you don't want to miss. It's the game, no doubt, of the season. Have a guess what it could be. NDL versus Prime. The big one. This Friday, 8th of May. The first ever time we've had a normal match day on a Friday night. This Friday at the copper box. You do not want to miss it. This could be the game to decide much more than top 4, the bragging rights, maybe even the top spot. I cannot wait for that one. Mark in your calendars this Friday. It is happening. Prime versus NDL.
They called it the big one for a reason. NDL against Prime, and we have just got the man himself in the building. He says, why are NDL first? Hey, sorry, tell him.
I mean, first of all, I don't know why NDL's above Prime FC. I know because of the league.
Is it due to the league position?
I know it because of the league.
Technically, it could change.
If SDS win, then we should be first. I'm just saying.
Okay. When you see that,
so do you want our graphic designer to change it?
I mean, we're going to easily beat Deportrio, let's be honest.
Wow, easy? Oh, he's back.
Well, that's why
he's back.
2 weeks ago it was all having fun.
That's why Sturridge and Micah ain't here.
No, but hold on. Aren't you tired of beefing managers, bro? Every week it's beef of a new manager.
No. Listen, Big Mix is here. Sturridge is here as well. Don't worry.
Mix and Sturridge are here.
Yeah, and they don't want to show up.
Oh, no. They're here, and they brought a special guest, I'm hearing.
Special guest?
A special guest.
This I don't know.
It's especially for you, JJ.
Oh.
Okay.
I wonder who it is.
Talking about. Right, JJ, when you look at that game, you go, we'll beat Deportrio easy. And then we got the big one. I want to know who you think and how you think the Final Four is going to look. I want you to go from 4th place to 1st place. Hit me.
Top 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speak right into the mic. Tell them at home.
I'd say Prime FC, obviously, chilling in there.
No. I want it in order.
4 to 1.
What in order?
Yeah,
4 to 1 first.
Oh, 4 to 1. Okay, we'll start with 4. VZN FC.
Wow.
I thought it was community. You told us it was community,
Right,
brother.
look on stage.
Oh, did I say community? Well, oh yeah.
This is a man who changes an opinion every 5 minutes.
Hold on, what do you want?
I know, my bad, sorry. Community. Community FC. What did I say for 3? NF.
I believe you
and
said
5. Yeah.
Yeah. How are we
Great
reminding
rapper, by the
you
way.
what you told us?
And then 2?
I didn't know. I thought we were changing it. Yeah, there it is. VZN FC.
And then
You know they're not asking for the bottom of the table, you know?
And then.
That's a man that loves a generational hate watch, even in the prediction.
Mathematically possible. I don't think community can even get 4th.
I don't think so, no.
Look, crazier things have happened in Bowling League. You never know.
I don't think that.
Listen, unless you guys get some point deduction like Man City, that's the only way.
They got more than 115 charges, bro.
Stop, man.
Okay, right, let's bring it back. Something that I know you love your ball, you love Bowling League, you've held positions of power here. Tell me, we're bringing back the creators against legends game. I want to know who you want to see in that, who can ball.
Creators versus legends.
Yeah, I'm bringing it back, baby.
What, as in like what, creators or legends?
Yeah.
Either or.
I'd say legends. It would be great to have like Balotelli.
Oh, wow.
I think Balotelli would be a great
He
show.
played season 2, so bring him back.
Bring him back, yeah. He was great. I thought he was great. See if we can get Thierry Henry.
I want to see
Thierry,
that, man.
I want to see it. I need it.
You're
You're the only one who's got the juice.
The background, man. You can't see it, but the background's me and Titi.
You know who I want to see?
Together.
I want to see some free like Ben Arfa or Payet or Tarap. I want to see some crazy skiller in this kind of area.
Nani did that last year.
JJ Okocha?
Something like that. JJ, I think was last season,
JJ.
right? He played last season,
I love JJ Kocha.
JJ didn't play, bro.
Yeah, I mean, and then creators, what are we thinking?
Ooh, Chunks, you're the man for this.
Well,
You're the creator.
obviously, I'm going to be the captain, so I'm going to be playing.
No, wait, hang on. After the performance that you gave in the pressure point, are you getting in the team?
Chill.
You didn't see a special penalty.
I missed, but listen, at the end of the day, it's about competing. I think I want to see a Theo Baker, a Chris MD. I want to see some proper jugadors, you know what I mean? Toby, because but to be fair, he could be in top 4. He could because
he might be occupied.
He could be second based.
You might be free.
Boys, I'm hearing something, by the way. JJ, I know you had a sensational, well, it was a failed hate watch, but Niko and Goldbridge are in comms for your game. So I want you with an earpiece. I want you listening. How do you feel about that?
Wait, say that again.
Niko and Goldbridge are going to be on comms for your game.
We never had 3 people on comms.
Do you want to say anything before they start talking?
They are lining up the biggest hate watch. I double dare you to lose.
This is going to be the worst hate watch of your life, I can tell.
Easily. Up their biggest hater's funeral just to make sure he was dead.
Whatever. Goldbridge, he ain't even in top 4. I told you you're going to be a bottom 4 team, Goldbridge. And now what?
Come on, Goldbridge. Love it, you.
That's the only good thing that's happened to you this season. stinker.
Niko, are you scared about the game? Put your hands up, thumbs up or down. Are you scared about the big match on Friday?
I don't think they can talk to us, but they can hear us.
Niko, when SDS back you in, it's going to be hilarious.
Oh, he's doing a point.
Okay, cool. Yes, I have a bandana on. Well done, buddy.
Wow. All right, guys. Before this generational hate watch starts, I'm actually going to leave you in the game where has a Goldbridge and Niko, who are going to take you through this. I can't wait. I'm going to be plotted up here listening.
I've never seen this before, by the way.
This
In
is
3 years,
beautiful,
I've never
guys.
seen 3 colours.
Take it away.
It's actually hella cringe. It's actually hella cringe.
Right, we'll take this from here. We'll leave him to it. He's got a big game ahead of him. Thank you so much, Josh. Look, for the first time ever this season, we've got 3 people on comms. Niko, Mar, welcome in. What a story this is, by the way. Next week, Niko will play, obviously, NDL Play Prime this Friday, by the way. And if there's one man to talk about it, Mark Goldbridge of Gold Devils, the only team to get the 1-0 win, one of the only clean sheets of the season. I mean, you two are going to have to be having a bit of a conversation of how can you beat them? How can you stop them?
And tell you what, that result gets better and better by the week. Incredible Prime and NDL. It's going to be a really interesting game on Friday night. But I wouldn't say you're going to approach it like us. You've got the players to beat them. I mean, we sort of did it as a giant killer. This is more Arsenal Man City vibes. This is like, you know, go out there and actually beat them.
Yeah, I actually think we've got, I understand the position which you were in, and I actually respect the way in which you won that game. I think we've got a better artillery than them. So I just will have a promise to everyone watching. We will go gun for gun with Prime, and we will absolutely smoke them. I think if any game might have 10, it's that one. The question is, which way will it go?
We've never had 10 before. I mean, look, just a quick word on JJ, moving from president to manager. What have we made of Prime this season? They've certainly brought some noise to the league, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, they brought noise, and it's just basically how knowledge moves. Just like his fits, he is horror. And, I mean, this might be the most horror fit I've seen so far. Always orange as well.
I was wondering if he's going to run out of orange outfits at any point.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hope he does. For all of our sake, I really hope he does. Goodness me, that is a very big forehead. Wow.
Well, this is one of the big games of the night. Deportrio versus Prime. Mark, quickly from you, how do you see this one going?
I was saying to Niko on the way up, and I'm in a horrible situation where I actually probably want Prime to win because Deportrio are in 4th, and we ain't going to catch NDL or Prime if we're looking at the table. So our thin hopes of top 4, and I want to be there at O2, is a Prime win. But I think they probably will win. Then again, Jet's capable of having an absolute worldie.
Yeah.
For you, Niko?
I mean, I really think that Deportrio can beat Prime. I don't think Prime are anything special whatsoever. And I think Goldbridge really showed that, you know. They're very easy to limit, and I think if Deportrio played that game today, it could be a very, very embarrassing showing for Knowledge.
Well, let's have a look at the teams very quickly. One change off the back of the draw last week for Deportrio as former Salford City midfielder Lois Maynard comes in for Christian Pearce. They may be without Martin Wankhorn, but that wild card Bakary Saka, ever since he's been in, he's scored 5 goals in his last 4 games, and Deportrio have not lost in their last 4 matches. 10 points from 4 games. They're the most informed team in the league, even more informed, believe it or not, than Prime. On the opposite side, let's have a look at the side of Prime very quickly. 2 changes off the win to Wembley Rangers last week. Toby Ball is back in for Harvey Rees, and Scandari in for Ethan Kachosa. But as you wanted to say, Mark, sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we played Deportrio week 1. One thing that will work really well if they score first is they can sit in and hit the long ball into Jet. We found that impossible to deal with in week 1. So they are a team that set themselves up in a way that could cause Prime problems.
But the one thing that I love about this Deportrio side as well, the average age of the side's a bit older. They're a team built up of former players, former Premier League players, former championship winners. That's something to look into as well, Niko.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Obviously, that's Deportrio's approach. Did it work against us? No, it didn't. We ran them off the park. But I feel like their experience will be too much, and I feel like Jet, Prime, they're a team with not much defenders, and I think Jet will really have a field day today.
They've only got one defender, I'll be honest. It's Montel McKenzie normally, and he's been superb. But how long can he be superb for, Mark? That's the question, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's a great point about the experience, because Prime try and beat you, and I said this in our dressing room, they try and beat you on bravado and loudness, and that's what KSI is all about. I don't think Deportrio will fall into that, and then you're looking for Prime to fall apart, which they can.
Here we go then. We are underway for match 3. Emmanuel Thomas and Mampolo.
Yeah.
It's Deportrio versus Prime. And it's Brandon Niko and Mark Goldbridge in comms for this one. If you missed the headline news, this Friday, Prime will play NDL.
Yes.
Side-eye for that game.
I'm very excited. Knowledge has been talking a big game all season. I'm happy to finally get the chance to shut him up. But obviously we've got business to attend to today. I've got a dictator which I have to take down.
How does the yellow wall compare to the Prime army?
I mean, if we have a look right now, there is more people in the yellow wall watching the Prime game than there is in the Prime wall, and we're not even playing yet. I think Knowledge has attempted to replicate everything which I've done. I'm clearly his inspiration, but he's not doing it well, and just like that, his team aren't doing well. I mean, that was Toby Ball's shot blocked by his own teammate.
I was going to say, I think the Prime kickoff time must have gone out wrong because there's not many turned up.
Yeah, exactly. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. There's 7 people in the Prime Ultras and about 20 people in their band. More band members than fans.
This is a quick kick in out for Mampolo.
Oh.
Can he find a way past Atherton?
Typical Mampolo doing too much. That is very typical Mampolo. That's why we didn't sign him at the NDL.
I really want to see them just getting that ball up to Jet and just look at the size difference.
Yeah, imagine Mauro v Jet. What Jet could do to Mauro is scary.
Toby Ball into Illich.
Oh.
Good to see him back in the lineup after last week's antics.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I will say a quick free bend long. I feel like all he was trying to do was touch Stefan's curls, and it's been blown out of proportion.
Will you approach the SDS game any different to the Prime game?
Yeah, I mean, Prime will at least come to play football. I think SDS, they don't come to play football, they come to play haram ball and go straight up defensive. So there'll be 2 very different games, but I mean, we have to take down both of them, and we've got 2 different methods and the way we'll do it.
I couldn't actually believe, I was looking at some of the stats on the website this week, SDS, lowest possession in the league, and yet 2-time finalists. It's whatever they do, it works, doesn't it?
Yeah, whatever it takes to win, that's what they do, even at the expense of the viewer.
Well, it was only last week that Prime actually scored 2 goals from behind the line in the same game. I mean, the chance of that happening, absolutely incredible. August Pepe and Mampolo scoring. There's Mampolo as that ball goes long. That's Kamara there, who there's number 47 shirt. Teammates of Emmanuel Thomas. It was part of the reason why he didn't make the move. Teammates at Braintree, outside of Baller League Mondays. Here's Mampolo into Illich. Illich, shot deflection from Jardel Sterling.
The sniper jammed.
Is that for a first corner of the game? It is.
Encouraging start by Deportrio. They're definitely not running back to defend. They've left the shape out there and they're leaving 2 up as much as they can.
Polo shot saved by Atherton.
Oh, I hope his shoulder's okay.
Well, this is the side of Deportrio. Atherton, Sterling,
oh,
no!
You can't do that against Prime.
Oh my
Eddie
goodness
Bianco.
me.
Check his bank account.
He'll score all season.
Horror.
He just pressed the ball and he scored a goal. 3 minutes in, and the Prime party's already started.
What is this? How's he giving him a goal like that? That is shambolic.
He's even buying goals now.
Yeah, facts. Knowledge must have paid him a lot of money for that one.
Seriously though, he's got to get rid of that. It's took too long.
He's
Good
hurt his
closing
shoulder.
down. His shoulder's at fault. It's a shoulder problem.
Yeah, it's the shoulder injury, that's why.
The other side, that is the side of Prime. Toby Ball, Montel McKenzie, Stefan Lich, Mampolo, Eddie Miko and Maral Vilhete. It's a strong bench. Zach Kassan, Timmy Abraham.
I hope he's going to be able to carry on with that injury.
4 minutes in, Prime already leading by a goal to 0. Their goal difference is ridiculous. As it stands, they will go top of the table. Of course, NDL still to play the next game tonight.
Here we go. Come on, Prime, let's do this.
Just a quick word on your pressure point this season, Niko.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Jaden Raymond, obviously picked up that injury and he's no longer an NDL player this season, but you picked up 2 important weeks worth of points there, haven't you, from pressure points?
Yeah, and Jaden's still NDL. He's still NDL. He's just got an injury, but he's still definitely part of our squad. And that point which he got us in the first week is proving very, very pretty right now.
Mark, what do you make of the goal difference from Prime? It's a plus 26 right now.
It's a shame they didn't play us every week because it would be down on naught, wouldn't it? But
the fact that somehow you kept a clean sheet against them
I know,
blows my mind.
It was... You know what, I spoke to Ginge after they got absolutely humiliated here last time out, and I said to him, you were there actually, Niko, and I said to him, tell me you didn't go out and play like that on purpose, and he went, no, I didn't tell him to do that at all. You've got to be well organised, you've got to concentrate against Prime, they have got good players, and it'll be the same against Niko's team as well. You have to do the defensive work, and unfortunately, I think Deportrio have started off really well, but you can't account for a goalkeeping error. They have played well in the first few minutes.
Moment of madness, that's what it was.
Can't sit back.
Oh. Come on, Mampolo, you're better than that. You can score those, mate.
I'm sure Mampolo saw Micah will take the top goal scorer spot from him earlier. That's the table as it stands now.
Oh, wow.
Prime, 19 points. NDL still yet to play. They play SDS in the next game tonight. Deportrio in a losing position will still stay in the top 4.
Jeez, that must be the first time Knowledge has seen first place. I'm really happy for him.
Oh, no. What happened again?
Shocking, shocking, shocking. Oh, my gosh.
Micah there just asking for more of a reaction from Daniel Atherton. That's a second corner, by the way. This is not how you want to be playing Prime. 1-0 down in 3 minutes. They're one corner away from a penalty.
Oh, my, the Deportrio. It's a good thing right now I'm supporting Prime to win this game.
Why are you supporting Prime?
Because I want to be the one to
beat them,
to take his confidence away.
Go ahead, Zach Hassan!
Oh, Zach Hassan, no, no.
Was there any, I've not got to speak to you, Niko, this season in terms of the transfer window. Is there anyone that you wanted to bring in that didn't come?
Shall I tell you one thing that's interesting? A bunch of these Prime players, they all wanted to come to NDL. But one of the Prime players we actually reached out to who said no, and the rest of them pretty much wanted to come NDL. Ooh. But that captain, Montel McKenzie, we reached out to. And, I mean, they had to hold him because he's their only defender, so that makes sense. But, I mean, Stefan Ilic, Mampolo, yeah, I mean, pretty much the rest of them all wanted to come NDL. Can't make room for them.
I know we haven't seen much of the NDL documentary this season, but I've seen you a lot in the Prime documentary. You always seem to be popping up in their media room, especially after their 1-0 defeat against Gold Devils.
Yeah, I'm just such a big fan of Prime, you know, so I just want to be, you know, amongst it as much as possible. Yeah, and yeah, I think that's the main thing.
Oh, Timmy Abraham!
Yes, Timmy! Well done, Timmy.
That was a good goal.
Didn't even need a single touch, did he?
All right, go to sleep now, Timmy. Go on. Let's see that horror celebration, Timmy. Bring it out.
It's a good goal. Great ball by Ilic.
There we go. There's the sleep.
Look at that pass. Bakary Sacco was not ready for it. And it was Daniel Atherton. Prime lead. Deportrio. 2 goals to 0 in under 8 minutes. Keep in mind, as we said, Friday, NDL will play against Prime. Matchday 9, Daniel Atherton. A shot from quite far out.
Yeah, it is quite interesting talking about transfers though, because you think some players are really happy, and then you do get messages saying, "I want to come and play for you next season."
Any Prime players wanted to come to play for the Gold Devils?
I get on with the Prime players quite well. I mean, I wouldn't want to throw them under the bus, but
oh my gosh,
this one going to end up.
I have spoken to them a few times though, and they have said, "Why don't you play like you did against us every week?" And I said, because that's not really how I want to play football. But it obviously gets in their head a little bit.
Yeah, no.
Well, you saw KSI's reaction, Mark, when you were on commentary. He's still not forgot about, has he?
Well,
even more so wearing the Spurs shirt.
Hopefully he won't win the whole tournament, and this man next to me will. But even if he does, I still think there's a big but there in relation to you didn't go unbeaten, did you?
Yeah, corruption. I mean, it's not the first president we've ever seen have clear corruption, and I mean, I'm sure he won't be the last.
That's a penalty.
Oh dear.
That's 3 corners and a penalty.
after a good 3 minutes, it's absolutely fallen apart here, hasn't it? Tamely.
Zach Hassan to step up.
This band is louder than their fans. I can't hear their fans.
To make it 3 goals to 0, Zach Hassan.
Give him the Wheelstone.
Can he score from the spots? He can. Prime leads by 3 goals to 0. They are approaching a plus 30 goal difference.
Nice to see the 4 Prime fans jumping up and down, celebrating.
Do you think they pay them to do the choreograph like that?
Yeah. Well, considering there's 4, they might be on the payroll. Oh, he's trying to hear the fans right now. You see that? Hand to the ear.
A lot of you in the chat asking about why we keep saying Friday. That's because Matchday 9 is this Friday. Of course, we are back on normal Mondays for Matchday 10 next week. But Matchday 9 for a one-off is this Friday. Same place here in the Copper Box. The big match, NDL Prime, will be taking place Friday night here in London.
Someone said in the chat, fake fans and fake manager. Someone else also said in the chat that Knowledge has got the most horror trim they've ever seen in their career. Knowledge has the most horror fits as well. Wow, interesting chat. Oh.
Live again at 5 p.m. on Friday, normal times as always.
I was actually just about to say, come on, Deportrio, get back into it. I've just realised, actually, this is doing us some good. So.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like we've all got what we wanted here. A Prime win. Amazing. I'm so happy.
I'm just under 2 minutes away from the game change. I mean, Mark, looking at this season for Gold Devils, do you think there's all still a chance you can get top 4? I mean, the thing that saved you is winning 2 pressure points.
Yeah, I think we've been, you know what, we've been really competitive for most weeks, which is what I'm pleased about, because it's been an absolute pain trying to be, you know, competitive as I am with 2 hands behind your back. Not having a transfer window, and then the middle transfer window not being able to do anything about it is really difficult. So we've got another wild card coming in today as well. But we've just got to try and win the last spot. We should have beat United last week. That was frustrating, but we've got 4 games left.
I mean, on paper, you're playing an easier team in the league in the nice way to Community FC. They've struggled.
You've got to win. You've got to win.
You need to win. You need to score goals. Their goal difference is not strong at all.
But then we've got SDS on Friday. We've still got Niko's team to play. Got Wembley Rangers to play. But in a way, you get a bit of freedom from that, you know.
Oh, just under a minute away from our first half game changer.
That's where I'm actually going to have to leave you guys as well, because obviously my game's next. So as much as I'd love to watch Prime play so well, I will have to go after this. Goodness me, this band.
How are you feeling about playing a fellow Payton Squad member tonight?
How do I feel? I feel betrayed. At Beta Squad, we have a real promise to each other to entertain. But that's not how Sharky views Baller League. He views Baller League as an opportunity to just play the most dull football. And today I'm going to break that, crush that, and show that the NDL are the best team in the league.
10, 9, 8, 7,
we are 5 seconds away from our first half game changer.
Let's go, Prime. Well done. What a 12 minutes. Round of applause. Well done. I'm currently...
Let's take this thing higher. Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play.
Don't know how I guessed. I don't know how I guessed.
3 play for the next 3 minutes. It will be a 3v3. Teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper in each attacking phase. May only last 30 seconds long. Speaking of game changers, what's your favourite game changer? I say 1-on-1 used to be my favourite, but I do love a 3-player or a +1.
I'd like to get 3-player and 1-on-1. I mean, normally I'm getting offside and the line, statistically, so... But I'd like the chance to play 3-player and 1v1 to get the goal difference up. Yeah, you want those as a manager, don't you?
Yeah, facts. And I love +1 as well. But I'm going to have to go leave you guys.
Niko,
love you so much.
Good luck, mate.
Love you, Prime. All right, bye.
Great to have Niko on commentary for the first time this season. He's in action a little bit later on as Kamara will get 1 goal back. I mean, just a quick one, Mark, on Niko. He's entertainment as ever, isn't he? He's trying to stir the prime pot, isn't he?
Yeah, and what a game on Friday as well. You know, it must be great to be in that position. You know, second season, is it with Niko now?
Yeah.
He's built a good team. KSI's built a good team, and Friday's going to be a blockbuster. I'm looking forward to it.
Illich. Over the bar. 3-0, they were leading Prime into the game changer. It needs 3 play. Kamara, Emmanuel Thomas, and Amin Sassi. On the far hand side, there's Emmanuel Thomas into Kamara, who could be on for a second. Good save from Toby Ball.
Smash it.
Back to Emmanuel Thomas!
Yes!
Oh!
Lovely goal.
What a strike from the captain! And what a season he is having.
And just like that, the game changer changes the game.
What a season, Mark. From assister last year of M7 to a proper captain. What an assist that could be, by the way.
Great
from
save.
Illich. Great save from Daniel Atherton. No goalie in, by the way. Is that curling towards goal? No, just wide. I mean, this is what game changers are here to do, Mark. Prime from 3-0 up. Might be going into half-time at 3-3 by the looks of it.
Exactly, that's what it should be about. You know, as a manager, sometimes it's not going your way. You're 3-0 down, and the game changer comes in.
Wow!
They've missed.
How's that not gone in?
Still got over a minute and a half left as well here.
It felt like Hassan put that on a plate for his teammate. He did. It's only a minute 15 gone of the game changer. These are the two sides that have scored the most goals in game changers, by the way. Before a ball was kicked today, 16 each. There's no goalie in goal. Toby Ball!
It's in.
Right!
He can't believe it. I think the spin takes this away, doesn't it? Yeah, it's moving, it's moving. Oh, gosh.
That bounce just like a yard more along the pitch. That actually may have gone in the bottom corner. Emmanuel Thomas. I mean, Sassi and Kamara again. It's the same attacking 3 for Deportrio. Into Kamara. 3-3. What a turnaround from Deportrio.
Psychologically, this is going to hurt Prime. They're 3-0 up, they're cruising, and now it's 3-3. And like you said, I mean, I didn't know that stat. Deportrio are very good on the 3-play.
Well, it might not be the most fanciest of assists, but I tell you what, Emmanuel Thomas, his goal contribution tally is just going up and up and up. There's no goalie in, by the way. That's going to trickle in.
That's in.
That's going to be 4-3 to Deportrio.
This is where Prime crack. Pressure now.
John L. Sterling, take a bow.
What have we witnessed here in the last 2 minutes? Prime desperately need a goal here.
I know we've witnessed Mark, sorry, a proper game changer. 20 goals from game changers this season. Deportrio, the best team in the final 3, but it's great save from Daniel Atherton, who makes amends from his first half errors.
They can make it 5. This is a big, big 20 seconds. If they can take a 2-goal lead into the second half,
they're guaranteed to get a shot away, Mark. No doubt about it. The overload is there. The way the 3-play works is always an overload. Into him in Sassi, cuts it inside, got past the ball. Kamara. Emmanuel Thomas through the legs of Toby Ball.
I think Niko's the jinx. He leaves, and we get 5 goals from Deportrio. I mean, in fairness, I think the keeper might have done a little bit better on a couple, but Prime is staring down the barrel here, and the psychological blow that's going to have, going 3-0 into one of their best game changers, to come out 5-3, the panic's going to set in now.
2, 1.
What a half.
Well, this is Prime Baller League.
That is why a game changer is so crucial.
They're arguing whether there's a corner, a ref challenge will come in before we go to the break.
Well, they seem convinced. I didn't see it.
That would be a second corner to Prime if it is given. But I have to say, what a game changer. What an ending to play here. I think he's giving them back the challenge flag, saying it's already been given. Or are we going to the challenge?
I don't know what the challenge is.
I think we might be going to check him by the looks of it. Two referees heading over to the challenge screen. But between this challenge, by the way, I mean, what a half, Mark. What a half of football here in the Copper Box.
Well, this is why this is the genius of Baller League, because at 3-0 this game's over and Prime are cruising, and then you get the game changer, and when the game changer works like that, that's the genius of game changer, because it's completely changed the game. But I don't know what we're actually challenging here.
I believe it's the corner, it has to be. Whether the ball was struck within the time. It is a ref challenge, by the way, not a challenge from Deportrio. It's the referees that are deciding to challenge this and look at it themselves.
He's hit that before, hasn't he?
Yeah. 14.59. He's hit that at 14.59.
We had this with Alfie Matthews, didn't we? Because I was like a bit unsure, but it's when you hit it, so he's fine.
And it will be a corner.
Yeah.
As the touch comes in before it hits 15, which will allow us to now eventually go to a half-time break here. Half-time here, Prime are trailing. They've got to turn this round in the second half.
Okay, just give me some confirmation. The referee's challenge was unsuccessful. The shot and the deflection happened before the clock reached 0. So the corner is given and the half-time whistle has blown. Deportrio 5, Prime FC 3.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm with the one and only Razak Coleman today. I saw you running, sprinting past me earlier today. Why was you late today for your match?
Not for the match. Match starts at 7.
Okay.
Take some pics.
Had to get your picks, man. Obviously, we're here for you're in a beta squad derby, bro. Biggest two teams in the Baller League. And you're new to the team. So let the people know, what are you going to be doing to steal the limelight, to steal the show? Because you're a man that makes it happen.
You know what? I'm not really a newcomer. But anyways, what I'm going to do, just, play my game, do what I do normally. Stars knows what I do. I just play my game, bro. Enjoy it. Don't do too much. So, yeah, man, get the W.
Nah, but see, bro, the way you was talking to me outside the camera, I was feeling the confidence, I was feeling the vibes. I want you to...
Sound a bit nervous now.
I want you to do too much. I want the crowd to see too much from you, bro. Let them know what Raz does when he gets on the pitch, man.
You know what? I'll be honest. I just come up from my bear in it, so I might be a bit.
He's not shaking. Enjoy this holiday.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes on the pitch. I'll probably get a goal or two. See how it goes.
No, you have to be getting two, man. We need to see you. We need to see you balling in the final four, man. So let's make it happen, man. Let's dance. Let's boogie. See it there.
Let's go. Let's get a dub, man.
Come on! Oh, two in the final four. 3 people made. Who's there?
And that is right. If that game is anything to go by, the final four at the O2 will be something special. So, guys, make sure you grab your tickets. Well, Chunks, Lies, Deportrio changed the game during the game changer. How incredible was that?
This feels like PSG buying all over.
For real.
This should have been the final. This should have been the final. I'll be honest, they were cruising up until
3-0 down.
Favorite game changer. This is their favorite game changer because of how good they are. And they were, oh my God, Jet, man. You didn't have to put it there. And then Kamara, of course. I think Toby could have done better there, if I'm being honest. And of course, the fourth one, Jardel Sterling.
Smart.
Cheeky little goal there. But then J. Emmanuel Thomas, of course, puts it underneath the legs.
We were just talking about he means to do that.
He probably means that. Regardless, what I do want to say is I expect much better from Toby Ball.
Yeah, I think a few goals he's got to look
goals,
a lot better
yeah, he had to do better. But if we're being honest, what I'm going to say quickly is that they were winning in a normal game for 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Prime were dominating. That last 3 minutes, you give Deportrio their favorite game changer. It's 5-3. Who's to say in the next 12 minutes Prime doesn't make a comeback?
But you're saying Prime has a team full of attacking players, full of attacking talent. They should be good at that game changer.
It does look like that's rattled them, though. I'm looking at some of the reactions after goals. That has annoyed them. It's annoyed them crazy because they're up 3-0. This game, for them, they're probably thinking, okay, how many can we score? All of a sudden now, they've dug themselves a hole that they need to get out of. I'm looking at Jet, man.
Yeah,
MVP right now. If the season ended today, that's my MVP winner. He is lights out right now.
I cannot wait to see this second half. This second half is going to be absolutely special. And for Deportrio to go down 1-0 that early to an Atherton mistake, and he has covered himself in glory in the rest of the half. I mean, he's been absolutely special. We're going to see, can Deportrio maintain this lead in the second half?
Let's see.
Brandon, take it away.
Well, welcome back to this one. What a game it has been. Prime were leading Deportrio by 3-0, and in the game changer gave us 5 goals. Brandon Smith and Mark Goldbridge on commentary of year for the second half. I mean, Mark, those are the sort of halves we dream about in Baller League.
Exactly. I was thinking there, I struggled to see how Prime come back from this. They can come back from this, but it's going to take a massive amount of effort. 2-goal lead, and there's another game changer.
We wouldn't believe this. Prime this season conceded 13 goals in 3.5 hours of football. They just conceded 5 in 3 minutes during the game changer. That is how leaky they were at the back, and that's how good Deportrio were. From the game changer, as that takes a deflection.
Another corner.
Has it been given as a corner?
Yeah.
It has been. In case you missed it as well at the break, it was an offside, not a corner, apologies. That will not be a corner for Deportrio. At the break, there was a challenge that was thrown, and then it was given back to Deportrio. It was actually a referee challenge. They decided to look back on the last hit of the ball to see if it would be a corner, and it was their decision. They gave the corner to Prime, and both teams have still got their challenges for the remaining of the game, as Amin Sassi is a little bit late there on Toby Ball.
Yeah, I think it's a question of mentality now for Prime. We've seen a couple of times they do struggle with that. I'm sure their coach and their manager are not going to be particularly happy at half-time. Sometimes that can be a negative thing.
Just looking at the table now, this win would put Deportrio on the same amount of points as Prime. Strong tackle from Jardel Sterling.
I mean, looking at the table from my point of view, this is not a great result. Any thin chance of the chasing pack, you don't really want 3 teams on 16, 16 and 18, but you can't take it away from Deportrio. They've been superb. Well, I say they've been superb. They were superb in the game changer. I don't think they were particularly good in the first 12 minutes.
Rodney Ajayi on, and Lois Maynard, number 21, their World Cup. Cole Hall as well. Apologies, we're number 21 chair. Number 13, Lois Maynard. Atherton will play long into the path of Marvin Sordell.
Well, it's a clever tactic by Deportrio now. 3 at the back. Compact, but also leave players up for the long ball, which relieves the defence and challenges a defence that Prime don't really have.
Prime are only 1 corner away from a penalty. Keep in mind, tonight NDL play SDS in the 4th game. After this as well, pressure point comes in. What an opportunity that is to sandwich that in between these 2 games. Atherton gets a toe on it.
Corner.
That's a corner for Prime. And a big chance for them. Their 7th penalty of the season.
And that just makes it a little bit, if they score.
Eddie Miyako, 2 hands on it. Looks like he's going to be the taker of this. Here he comes now to pull a goal back for Prime to make this 5 goals to 4. Round the goalkeeper and in.
Good pen. It's funny because that doesn't normally work against the actual Baller League goalkeepers. You're better off normally going for the shot, but the great thing about that is most of them are expecting the shot, so occasionally you can just do that.
I'll say for you, Mark, you've had the pleasure of having Salim Nassour in your team. He's a bit of a penalty specialist when it comes to these style of penalties.
In pressure point, yeah. We haven't scored in the last 5. I don't even know if we've actually scored a penalty. Yeah, it's getting in our heads a little bit, really. We've got another tactic tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, bad news, Mike. You've had 5 penalties all season. You've missed them all.
See, it's not my fault.
Salim
You can't blame the
had
manager.
3, and Bilal Sayoud has had 2, and unfortunately, tonight could be the night. Tonight could be the night you get a penalty and score. You play against Community FC in Game 5.
It got that bad last week. I said, look, we do need 4 subs, but I'm tempted to put myself as a sub just to come on for the penalties, like an NFL kicker, really. And then everyone said you'd probably miss, and I went, yeah, you're probably right. So,
Tell McKenzie's shot come off exactly. If you missed the action here, Prime against Deportrio, Game 3 of the night. They are both joint on 16 points if Deportrio were to win against Prime. Scandari back in the side after missing last week, fouled.
I nearly said Rodney U. Plonker then.
Well, they quite know their way from shooting from behind the line. Scored 2 from this range on last Monday in Liverpool.
Oh, that was a great goal. Mampolo, wasn't it?
Why not?
Plenty of time, though, for Prime. I think just getting that penalty early on, you'd be a little bit more panicked, 2 behind, but they're 1 behind now, so plenty of time to play.
Emmanuel Thomas!
Fixed it. Absolute perfection. That's exactly what we spoke about before the game. Get the big ball into Jet, let him hold it up. Nobody can deal with him, especially in this Prime team. Look at Montelli, he just can't deal with that. It's man against boy, and it's into the bottom of the goal. What a finish.
Emmanuel Thomas, hat-trick hero. 13 goals for the season. He's putting himself right up there for the top goal scorer conversation. If he's not scoring, he's provided.
Hey, you know what? Montel McKenzie's one of the best centre-backs in the game, and he's been bullied there. That just shows you the power of Jet. Unplayable. We saw it on week 1 when we played them. There's not a lot you can do. And it's back to 2.
6 goals to 4. Deportrio will lead him. Then they usually concede 3 goals a game. Most they've conceded in a single match here. Fergus Pepe now on for his first touch of the game. Disguises that one into Scandari towards the back post. And just too much on it for Timmy Abraham.
The thing is, you just never know what you're going to get in Baller League. You know, you look at Vision at the start. Now they're looking like one of the best teams. N5 as well. Rukkus changed their coach and they're still losing. Deportrio are 6-4 up against Prime. Yes, they had the game changers, but they've scored a legitimate goal in open play as well. You've got to respect it.
And the one thing that's hard to come by is form, isn't it?
Yeah.
One thing that Deportrio are on is an incredible run of form. And the fact that they haven't got Martin Waghorn as well, Mark, who got injured. What a goal scorer he was last season for M5. He was a target man, a goal scorer. You can only imagine how deadly that would have been. Emmanuel Thomas and Waghorn.
Well, in a real football sense, losing someone like Waghorn would be like Man United losing Bruno. He was that important to them.
Great from penalties, great from the spot. And you saw that the amount of goals he scored last season. Of course, he was transferred out in the window due to an injury, a long-term injury, where hopefully he'll be back for next season.
They did have a very good recruitment process, though, Deportrio. Coming into this tournament, they would have been one of the top 3 favourites, I think, with Prime and NDL. They just had a little bit of a blip, didn't they? Lost a couple of games.
Abraham!
Again.
Just what you're all right. Well, they started the season in winning ways against a certain team, you know well, Mark.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, it was 2 losses on the bounce, wasn't it? Clutch and NDL. Then, as you said, they haven't lost a game in, this will be 5 weeks now. The perfect time to find form. Remember, NDL, SDS follow this game. Maynard.
Prime look a little bit lost at the moment, and I think this is something that if you can stay in the game with Prime, the longer it goes on, I think the more they panic. There's a lot of pressure on those shoulders. It's great when it's going well. But it's a hard shape to break down now. They just leave Jet up front, 4 at the back, compact, and you've always got that out ball.
One thing they have got is a game changer around the corner for Prime to try and pull this one back. They are the team that have the most chances in a game, usually, the most possession. They've averaged the most possession and most big chances so far up to this point, and they are the leading goal scorers. 38 goals they scored before a ball was kicked tonight. Potential chance at the back post there for Manuel Thomas can be an option.
Corner.
Done very well there to win a corner. There's Bakary Sacco. Still a wild card. He's been sort of a permanent plaster for Deportrio since Wankhorn went out. Of course, featured in season 1 as a Deportrio player, the former Crystal Palace Premier League star. Mampolo might try and get a shot away here. He had the time to shoot.
Should have took it.
And a chance for Deportrio to pull away. Counter-attack maybe on the cards. Great touch from McKenzie. Finds Mampolo, back to McKenzie. Mampolo!
Might be offside.
Was he offside?
I think he was offside. I'd appeal that. It looks offside. I think the keeper's right.
In goes the challenge. I think you're right, Mark. It's worth a look, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I felt it was.
We have a challenge from Deportrio for the non-offside given.
It's definitely a forward pass, so, and if the keeper's taken out, I can't see how this will be onside from what, well, there's a bit of an appeal. No, he's saying you can't challenge it because they've already had a challenge, but that was retracted because it was a referee's challenge. We had this, so they're wrong.
Well, as we said at the break, Deportrio had the right to still challenge this because it was a ref challenge for the original corner. And when we say a ref challenge, that is a challenge that they can make at any point during the game, not with a flag being thrown down.
They can't overrule this, Brandon. That's not. They're not going to get a clear enough thing.
It looks like me and you are wrong.
Yeah, it's close. We can see why we said it, but I think you've got to give the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, it did
challenge
look
unsuccessful. That will now mean the Deportrio have officially lost the flag.
You've got to challenge. They're right to challenge it. It was close.
6,
Big
on the angle
call.
from the goal, we can understand why it did look a little bit offside originally. Challenge unsuccessful. Goal will stand for Prime, and it's 6-5 now.
Just going to say, if we get the right game changer, we've never had 10 goals in Baller League. If we get 1v1, which we sometimes do in a Prime game, Jet's very good.
For the chat, there's still in confusion, by the way. Deportrio did not use their challenge at half-time. They did throw the flag before the half-time whistle went, but it was the referees that said, no, we're not submitting your challenge, we're going to have a challenge ourselves, which they can do at any point in the game. The referee team can look back on a decision that they want to. And that last kick of the ball at the first half is that example there.
To be fair, I'm not a big fan of referees, but in Liverpool, we had exactly the same with Alfie Matthews. And we threw the yellow thing in, and they said, don't bother.
Daniel Atherton, was he fouled? I mean, if he wasn't, and they want to challenge it, they can't, because they haven't got a challenge flag. That's going to be a free kick to Prime. Let's look at this again on the replay. Great save. Yeah. He has got a bad shoulder. I'll tell you what, he's going to be feeling it tomorrow, isn't he?
Yeah, if you didn't see that, everyone, I don't think you can blame his bad shoulder for the first goal, but he's made some good saves since then. Good goalkeeper, but as we know, all goalkeepers do make mistakes every now and then.
There's Niko on the sidelines in the corner, giving his moral support to Prime. Agus Pepe over this one to have a shot. That's come off the leg of Jardel Sterling. Well, I would love to know in the chat right now if we've got more Prime fans or more NDL fans at this moment in time. KSI has really built a incredible community of Prime fans, more so through the documentary he's been running that you were once a part of, Mark. I think you may have been involved in one of the most entertaining episodes.
Definitely. I do enjoy it as well. It's well produced. I mean, the real team to support is Gold Devils if you want the people's team, you know, back against the wall.
Prime or NDL fans, let's see you in the chat. People in the chat, is that Mark Goldbridge on commentary? It is. He's on comms with me for this moment in time. His side are in action in Game 5 tonight. They take on Community FC.
In what is definitely one of the most intriguing games of the season so far. 6-5. If you didn't see the first half, that's what Baller League's all about. Game changer. Which way is this going to go? I mean, Prime could be looking at their second loss. He wasn't meant to lose any. He was meant to go invictus.
You can see with your numbers in the chat, a lot of NDL fans in there. We even saw a few Gold Devils coming as well, Mark.
Good.
Kamara. Foul. Oh, that wasn't needed, was it?
I challenge that. I mean,
the worst part is they can't challenge it.
No. And I just think in relation to what happened last week, we don't want to see stuff like that, and I'd like to see it again, because if there is anything in that, then I think the referee should do something about it.
He's used his body.
The ball is there, isn't
it?
I mean, it is naughty, but
the kick's not needed. But he has kicked the ball and he has held his hands up and apologised there.
Yeah, not quite the same as last week. Frustration, though. 2 minutes to game changer, 6-5 up. What do you want if you're Deportrio?
I think you want a fair play. Yeah. Try and win some fouls.
You want a fair play because Prime are stressing, aren't they?
2 minutes and 4 seconds left before we go into our game changer.
But Deportrio are one of those teams that actually, if it was one-on-one, they'd fancy it anyway.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to get in the way of this, by the way. They're 3 players, they're very brave in that wall with Bakary Saka over it. Hits it.
Or does its job.
Graham McKenzie, chance to break away.
2 minutes.
Saka-san. Mampolo, why has he not stuck a leg out there? Maybe it was too far away from him on that angle.
See it back here. He's onside, little dink. Yeah, I think it does look to me like he could have thrown a little bit more at it. Maybe not from that angle. This is why you need the angles.
What do you think, chat? There's so many of you in the live right now. Second half game changer. The line, one-on-one or fair play? How will our last 3 minutes close out here?
I think it'll be a very interesting documentary this week. I can imagine the coach is going to, even if they win, as we know, he will still not be happy. But they have looked a little bit lacklustre. They have looked like they've been to Liverpool for a couple of weeks. Not quite themselves, Prime, to be honest. But then they were 3-0 up and coasting. And
Sordell, that's going to be deflected back. Toby Ball does get 2 hands on it eventually.
We are 1 minute away from the game changer. If you're with me, make some noise!
Eddie Micah, he's on for a hat-trick tonight. Not far off from getting one there. Emmanuel Thomas. "30 seconds away. There's Emmanuel Thomas. Still Emmanuel Thomas!
I think there was a handball.
Goal.
I think there was a handball.
I think there may have been a handball in the build-up to that.
Unless he's hit him on the...
It certainly felt like that. Deportrio can't challenge it if they wanted to. They haven't got a flag. It's the referee's decision that will be final.
Definitely arm. I mean, it could be high up. Yeah. Bicep to me, that. Yeah, right. Wow. Yeah. It's right on the captain's armband, isn't it?
The captain's armband. Look, it's pure hold-up play from Emmanuel Thomas, but unfortunately not legal. Now it was touched down. He hit his arm and goal won't stand. Chance before we get to the break. Manuel Vilhete.
What a goal and what a time. 15 seconds before game changer.
What a big game this could be in terms of the table, by the way. Deportrio win. They're on the same points as Prime. They are very much firmly in the top four. If Prime win, they go top of the table. The gap gets bigger between third and fourth and Prime. 5 seconds away, shot needs to come in.
6, 5, 4,
I think that's going to do us.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Lost the ball there, Deportrio as well.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line.
The line. I mean, you could argue Prime are specialists in this now. They scored 2 goals from behind the line last week. This is what the game changer is for 3 minutes. All normal rules are in play. Still a 6v6. If a goal is scored from in front of the line, it counts as 1. If it's scored from behind the offside line, it counts as double. Last week, Mampolo and Pepe scored from behind the line to give them 2 goals in 1 single game change. That's never been done before across the 3 seasons of Baller League. Let's have a look at the reaction now. He was happy.
Let's get it underway in 10, 9,
I will be shot, Mark, if a team scores from behind the line. Just from how little we see it.
I think the next 3 minutes are really big for Prime, because if they can win this game, it's been a battle. For all the bravado, it's a battle. But if they don't win it, I think it's problematic in the sense that they're going into such a big game on Friday and they've shown that vulnerability again. It's not a bad result for Deportrio either way. Draw or a win.
3 minutes off the line. Both goal scorers on the pitch of that last week line are in contention. Can Mampolo angle up a shot? What do you reckon, chap? A draw, a win for Prime, or a win for Deportrio?
The problem is when you're out there as well, these 3 minute line offsides, they go very quick. At least in the other game changes, it's reset. It goes so fast.
Emmanuel Thomas.
Oh! That's it! That is it!
He scored from behind the line!
Goal of the season.
A goal that might be worth much more than 3 points. It's a goal that counts as double.
What a hit.
It's again from behind the line. How about from the halfway line?
And you can't even blame the keeper. It's a rocket from Jet. From nowhere. And I think that's it. The crowd is stunned.
I'll tell you what, it might get even worse. Safe to say that Jet is flying. And Deportrio are pushing towards the top 4 as it stands. Incredible from the former Arsenal youngster. I'll take it back. I never thought we'd see a goal again from the line. That's 2 in 2 weeks. It's like London buses.
It was behind the other line. It was behind 2 lines. He should get 4 goals, really. It was in his own half.
He's only the 6th player to score from behind the line in 3 seasons of Baller League.
Look, first 12 minutes, you've got to give credit to Prime, but ever since then.
Toby Ball, good save from Atherton. Will we see 10 goals for the first ever time in Baller League from a single team? They have to score from behind the line, really, don't they?
Yeah.
Someone's got to take the risk. Someone's got to take the risk, Mampolo!
This is done. But you never know.
Why not?
Corner. 22.
That's another corner. Emmanuel Thomas right now sits pretty as the top goal scorer in the league. Prime have only conceded 3 goals up to a single point in one game this season. Then they run into Deportrio. 20 seconds away from a win. Prime's second loss of the season. Deportrio will be joint on points with Prime. NDL fans, don't worry, you're going to still be top of the table as it stands.
Get ready for this. Corner, doesn't do anything.
Handbags between the two sides as well. We don't want to see that. Let's calm down a minute. That is what it means when you're in the top 4. That's what 3 points means.
Three seconds left. It's over.
It was just off camera there. I mean, Sassy and Scandari were
a little bit of handbags and then
having a moment.
Everyone runs over. Bit of pushing and shoving.
I'll be honest, if we were still one playing here, it would probably be a 2-minute suspension for both. Watch this. Cameraman was there.
Yeah, it's they're trying to exchange shirts.
I don't know.
Wait,
Maybe
wait 3 more seconds. That's really, I mean, 3 seconds away from a fantastic result. He sent them both off, which is, well, you know what? Sends a message.
Well, there is the call. I mean, Sassy leaves the pitch.
Oh, only one red card.
Gotta say though, Emmanuel Thomas, MVP. Not just of the night, maybe of the season. Off Sassy goes. This man has scored 7 goals in game changes this season as well. There you go, 2-minute suspension for both the two.
Yeah. Well, fair enough.
And I'll be honest, we've only got 3 seconds left in their game. It'll be a full-time here. Prime will get their second defeat of the season. And how does this shape things up? Because on Friday night, they play NDL. Full-time!
Simply everything you were treated to a special
Deportrio 8, Prime 6. And a goal from behind the line. This time it wasn't Prime scoring it. It was Deportrio scoring from the halfway line. What a game, what a result. Deportrio are now joint on points with Prime. NDL still sit pretty at the top of the table.
And Niko's
even
there.
before a ball is kicked. And once again, Niko is there amongst it to just rub salt in the wounds.
Well, I think he takes it on himself, doesn't he, when Prime lose, that he has to be part of the handshakes and the managerial interactions.
Micah has been absolutely loving this with Daniel Sturridge. Well, when we get a moment, we are going to try and go pitch time with our very own Liez, who no doubt is going to be trying to catch up with I'm not sure what this handshake is or whatever will ever end, but...
Deserves it, though. I mean, I don't know whether we'll get a better goal this season than what Jet's done there, and the, you know, the enormity of it as well. From his own half, wins the game, behind the line, behind the halfway line, 8-6.
Let's go down now, Liez has got the reaction of the end of that.
J. Emmanuel Thomas, 5 goals, 3 assists, 3 letters, MVP, 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 MVP. J. Jay, this is your season right now, brother. How good do you feel at the moment? Huge win for the team, but another amazing individual performance from you.
Nah, it's great. Obviously, the team as a whole is playing well. And because they're playing well, it gives me the chance to do what I do best. And I don't really drink that prime stuff, man. Just drink normal Lucozade and all that. You get me? You get all that? Because I know I appreciate it. They do their thing, but it's too much. We just want to play ball. We're here to play ball, and we're just going to keep doing what we're doing.
We got that goal right on the screen. If we can take a look at that. We saw the game changer was the line.
Bang!
Was all it took one look?
Just a little look, because I know how they play, so they're expansive. So I know the keeper's got to make angles because they want to play. So if they're going to be out of the goal, I'm going to take the shot.
Final question, Micah and Sturridge. I saw how much that meant for you guys at the end, to beat these guys and to beat them in the way you did. And a lot of people have said this year that you can't go machine for machine with Prime, score more goals than they did. You did that today, scoring 8. How big of a win is that for your team going into the clutch end of the season?
It's a big win. Obviously, with the fixtures and the results that have happened so far, we're in a good place, but there's a lot of work to do. Do you know what I mean? We're not getting too high, too low. We played a really good team tonight. Unbelievable quality all over the pitch. And I'm just proud of my team, proud of the guys. Me and Meets, we spoke on the phone all week with our gaffer Marshy. So we're just proud, man. And look, we stay humble right now. There's a lot of ball to be played. Hopefully we make the top 4, and then we can build from there.
Tranquilo.
Tranquilo is the word of the day from Deportrio. Back to the boys in the studio.
Well, well, well. They might just be on the way to a top 4, because that is what it does for the table. Prime and now on the same points as Deportrio. Of course, NDL have to play SDS. If SDS were to beat NDL, what a situation we will find ourselves in ahead of match day number 9 on Friday, where, as we said, Prime are taking on NDL there. Still, 3 more games to come your way tonight, but more so before that, it is time for pressure point. Pressure penalties. 12 teams all stepping up. 1 player per team to try and win their team an extra point on the board. It's going to be Michael Hill from M5, Musa Bam from Rukkus, Callum Gardner from Wembley Rangers, Cadell Daniel to try and end United's 30-week streak without a win in pressure point. Cole Hall for Deportrio. They could get even more points, by the way, tonight. Ergus Pepai for Prime. Camilo Restrepo for SDS. Solomon Barr for NDL. Salim Nassau for Gold Devils. Mark Goldbridge, he'll be watching that on just next to me here. Alex Byrne for Community FC. Castrati for Vision. And Tyler Winters for Clutch FC. The 2 goalkeepers in goal for pressure point is Neil De Jesus and Seth Locke. These are 2 neutral goalkeepers. They don't play for a team in Pool League. They were in the draft pool but weren't selected. Well, chat, who do you think is going to win this one then? This is pressure point. Last team standing earns an extra point. Here we go. Michael up first. Out! Well, I didn't expect that. Musa Bam into round 2. As far as pressure points go this season, Wembley Rangers into the next rounds. He was a winner in week 6, Callum Gardner this season. United have still never won a pressure point. Can this be their time? They're the only team from season 1 and season 2 that's still in the competition that haven't won one. Here's Cole Hall now for Deportrio. He's out. It's not going to be a night to remember. They are still without a win in season 3 from pressure point. Ergus Pepai trying to claw a point back. Camilo Restrepo going to be 2-2 for SDS. Maybe it can be. Solomon Ball. Through. They've won it 2 times before. Salim Nassau is out. Mark Goldbridge just next to me now, probably shaking his head at that. He's won it 2 times before. Alex Byrne for Community FC. Through. Florian Castrati, over to you. Scores. I'll tell you what, if Vision can pick up points here, who knows what can happen. They play Clutch in our last game tonight. Tyler Winters into the next round. Musabam. Rukkus out.
Rukkus out, Callum Gardner, Wembley Rangers up next.
Callum Gardner. Could be his second win of the season.
Daniel for Yanited up next.
Cadell Daniel. Can he end United's pressure point woes? Oh no! Cadell! You've got to score from there! That's 30 weeks that United have not won a pressure point. I didn't know we were setting world records. Out! Prime still in, SDS are out. Solomon Bow into the next round. Poor old Gin. Joby didn't stay on to watch the pressure point. Alex Bird saved. He's out as well. Now there are just 4 teams left, chap. This is huge for Vision, by the way. They're out.
It's Tyler Winters and Clutch.
Tyler Winters, this would be an even bigger point for Clutch. Round the goalkeeper and scores.
Down to the final 4-5-4.
Wembley Rangers, Prime or Clutch. Callum Gardner, over to you. Big week this could be for Wembley Rangers. Seriously big week. Prime. He's won it 4 times before. Can he get his first as a Prime player? Solomon Bow in. Has it been a save or a goal?
Tyler Winters for Clutch FC.
Tyler Winters round the goalkeeper. By the way, NDL are still in. NDL are still in this shootout. Callum Gardner is as well. Pepe. Through again. Not just a pressure point taker, but this is the night they need him. Solomon Bow into the next round. 4 teams left, chat. Wembley Rangers, Prime, NDL or Clutch. Winters through the keeper's legs.
Back round one more time. It's Callum Gardner for Wembley Rangers.
Well, it was Brian Lee that won the point earlier in the season for Clutch.
He scored.
There's the lid. Fergus Pepe in.
Scores again.
This will be seriously important, by the way, for both of these two sides, NDL and Prime, with the match they've got on Friday night.
Is anyone going to miss? Tyler Winters for Clutch FC up next. Goalkeeper.
Winters out.
Stepped up now, final 3.
Wembley Rangers, Prime and NDL.
Callum Gardner for Wembley Rangers.
Through.
Lovely finish.
We're looking at the table now. This would actually put Wembley Rangers in 5th if they can win. Solomon Bow misses. NDL out.
We're down to the final 2.
Wembley Rangers or Prime. It will be first pressure point of the season for Prime. But they have to score, because if not, it's Wembley Rangers that will get the points. Fergus Pepe has to score. Does.
Wembley Rangers next.
Callum Gardner, back to you. Have to score, Prime.
We keep going.
Or Wembley Rangers are taking the point.
to win.
Fergus Pepe through. Callum Gardner. Back to you. Scores. Pressure back on the side. Well, Fergus Pepe and Prime. Up he steps, scores again. This is going a long old time, this.
Callum Gardner, Wembley Rangers.
Callum Gardner. Ow, maybe out. Prime have to score. Prime have to score. If they miss, we go again. Fergus Pepe, over to you. Scores! And straight in the changing rooms, no doubt, Fergus Pepe. The Albanian Eagle. He's won more pressure points than anyone. That's his 5th across 3 seasons. His side might have lost tonight, but his point will put them just ahead of Deportrio in the table. Well, this is the table now. They may have just dropped points to Deportrio, but that pressure point, first one of the season, will put them on 17 points. If NDL draw or lose against SDS and Prime can beat them on Friday night, they would swap places in the table. Again, NDL taking on SDS in our next game tonight. Congratulations to Prime and Fergus Pepe, Callum Gardner, so close for Wembley Rangers. That could have put them in 4th. But the next game of the night, it's the big one. It's the Beta Squad derby.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale. Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
That's right, it is the Beta Squad derby, so we've created the Beta Squad sofa. Or is it? I want to know, first off, who's got the logins to the Beta Squad Instagram account? Because the banter's been flying.
Sharky's taken over the account. I've actually been removed from the Beta Squad group as just in total, and Sharky's gone mad with power.
That's what we'll go with, apparently. You know, my mum, by the way, messaged me. I forgot to tell you, Niko, with that picture, thinking that you actually left, and she was devastated. And I said, he hasn't left.
Sorry, what?
My mum was devastated, thinking you actually left the Beta Squad.
Yeah, and I'm sad as well. I'm sorry, Hoyle, because I'm really sad.
Good riddance, to be honest. Good riddance.
Talk to me. As much as your friends and you work together, this is a big rival. We saw the Prime Deportrio game, things getting heated. Can you put the friendship aside really and truly when it comes to this game? Because it means so much.
100%. Look, we're both just as competitive as each other.
Yeah.
It's all love, but at the end of the day, I would love to beat his team as much as he'd love to be my team. It's bragging rights, you know? So it's all love, but super competitive, and there's nothing more I want them to be his team all the time, every time.
It's not all love. There's a dictatorship on display, and I'm here to break Harambe. That's what I'm here to do.
The real dictator just said it's not all love. I understand I say it was all love. So
is it really that much of a clash of styles? We said that it was Bayern PSG, was Prime Deportrio, and this is going to be more Arsenal versus Atletico. Are we going to see, is it 2 real Harambles?
Yeah, I'll be honest. Obviously, they've been pushing the propaganda. This season, they've been playing this Harambe as much as we have, apparently. Both teams have had the least amount of corners won. They've struggled for a lot of games this season. Don't let the last game mask you. They've struggled a lot this season. I know they're top of the table, but their play style was a lot better last season. I think it's going to be a bit like Arsenal Atletico as well.
Oh, wow.
This is an outrage. We do not play Harambe. We will free the league from Harambe today. We do not play Harambe. What a disgusting thing I've just heard.
Let me tell you right now, I'm stirring the pot and it's working. I got you on a hook, line and sinker. But let me tell you right now, you might have been playing, Sharky says you've been playing better ball last season, but Sharky's SDS have got 2 wins over you. Can you change that today?
Yeah, I mean, I can come out now and be honest with everyone. I lost those 2 games intentionally because 2 L's, they make a W. And that's coming together right now. You'll see it, and it's going to be magnificent.
That was good, that was good.
I enjoyed that. It doesn't really make any sense, but it was very, very fun. Now, Have they peaked? Have these guys peaked? They're top of the league. You said their play style's better. Have they peaked already? And is this a comeuppance, as it were?
I mean, no, but they're top of the league. They deserve to be top of the league. You know, they're covered on all bases. The game changes, they're good on it. 2 pressure points. They deserve to be there. But obviously, we know how ball league goes. It doesn't matter who finishes top of the league. 4th place has won it back-to-back seasons. So we're calm. We've been there before. They've never been to a final. So we're calm. We're very composed. Just relax.
Can you deal with the pressure? The pressure of the Final Four.
Listen, pressure's nothing. I've scored 2 goals at Wembley, you know?
I like
this
that.
is just child's play for me.
He scored 1, but
No, of course you support the corruption.
He scored 1. I saw 1.
Chunks, how do you feel sat in the middle? These are your boys. These are the man.
I'll be honest, the last week has been a bit icy, group chat and all that stuff, but I'll be honest, they're both competitors, they both want to win, and I think that's what it is. I think at the end of the game, they're going to both shake hands and we can stop this foolishness until maybe the Final Four. They might verse each other again, who knows?
Chunks, I can't wait for this one. If it is half as good as Deportrio against Prime, we are in
it's going to be
for an
better.
absolute treat.
For sure.
What type of disrespect is this?
I'm saying.
This will be
It was 8-6, 14 goals, bro.
12-7.
12-7. Okay,
Gave us
guys.
7 goals. Thank you for that.
You heard it here first. 12-7. Guys, you've got teams to manage. It's going to be a special game. I can't wait for it. Guys, in the shooter, take it away.
Well, welcome back for our second biggest game, you could argue, if not the joint biggest game of the night here on Matchday 8. Of course, Mark Goldbridge is kindly staying with me for at least a half of this one because you're in action in our next game, but you had to have a look at this one. We just came from Prime Deportrio. Prime did win the pressure point, but up next, as we said, this is just as big of a game, Mark. 2 teams in the top 4 still.
Yeah, and I think if SDS were to win this game, you're almost closing the door on everyone else. I mean, we've seen some good results. Vision are chasing, they're playing clutch. N5 have won, Wembley Rangers have won as well. But if SDS win here, I think the door is starting to close on that top 4.
Absolutely, as we said, if you haven't heard the headline news, this Friday, we're back at the Copper Box. Yes, a Friday match day is happening this week at the Copper Box, and NDL are taking on Prime. I mean, as I said, if NDL were to draw this game or lose, SDS would go on, I believe, 18 points. It would really tie things up, especially Prime winning that pressure point. We come into Friday, they've all to play for.
Yeah, I think it's a fascinating game. We had Niko with us at the start of the last game. He obviously doesn't respect Sharky's style of football, lowest possession in the league, but it's very effective. So attack against defence, it's going to be intriguing. Look at that.
Well, they never fail to surprise us, do they? The Yellow Wall and the NDL faithful. I'm sure the SDS players will be having a look at that and a laugh. 4th game of the night. NDL are still top of the table, by the way. A draw would still keep them top. If SDS were to beat them, it would need some serious goal difference to put SDS top of the table. Who knows what can happen. It's the Beta Squad derby. Let's have a look at the teams if we can and look at what has changed coming into this one. SDS first and foremost, 2 changes from the draw against Deportrio last week. Naya Kirby comes back in with wildcard Ricky Corboa in for Ebenezer Adukafor and Frank Cater. Of course, this is the 3rd time these 2 teams have played. NDL have never beaten SDS. They played in the normal stage of the season and also in the semi-finals of our Final 4 last time. SDS winning 6-4 and 6-3. For NDL, just 1 change off the back of their 6-3 win against Clark. Solomon Ball is in for Jordan Antonio Brown. As you can see, number 33, Kevin Wegan is there for those NDL fans. Razak Coleman still, no doubt, will be buzzing off the back of Worthing getting promotion into the National League. Where do you see this one going, Mark?
I just think SDS are like the original Baller League team, 2 finals. They just seem to strategically know what they're doing. But NDL have a chance tonight to really say we're the best team in this league, because Prime have lost 2 now, convincingly. Dare I add, Gold Devils and Deportrio. And NDL have got this opportunity here to go and put that line in the sand and say we are the best. And I think they will. I think they will.
Well, they are the best defenders in the league, SDS. But now about winning 3 games, believe it or not. Surprisingly, they actually keep the least possession of any side in the league. Their top goal scorer isn't Keziah Sterling, it is Connor Wood, who's had 5 goals this season.
He's such a good player. I mean, he was at John Terry's team last year. It's a player I would like to kept as the fragments of that team. He's got to be the stamina monster, really. He's just everywhere, and he can score goals. He really scored a worldie, didn't he, last week?
There he is, Connor Wood, here, there, and everywhere. We know he's training for a big old run at some point, running from London to Brighton. See that with the training he's been putting in, how he's on the pitch, because he's here, there, and everywhere. We're underway for game 4 of the night. Well, this is how the sides will line up tonight with their starting squads. Of course, keeping substitutions rolling. It's a 6-man squad with 4 subs on the bench. Nia Kirby back in. This is their side. Hafad El-Droubi, Nia Kirby, Connor Wood, Jardel Sterling. That will be Keziah Sterling. Bailey Brown and Camilo Restrepo. That's the bench as well. Bassett Shintoff, Balboa, and Joshua Abbott, the side of SDS, who have played more games than any team in Baller League history. Had a shot block. On the other side it is Dylan Barnes, Razak Coleman, Amin Belaid, Sam Fitzgerald, Joshua Parker, and Dara Dada as their starting 6. Kevin Vegan, Isaac Modi, Kieran Clark, and Solomon Bow on the bench there.
Of course, SDS themselves were very close to beating Prime. It was only a last-minute equaliser, wasn't it? The thing that's impressed me about NDL across this tournament so far is that they have been behind in games. They have been behind a couple of times and they come back.
Well, surprises, as I said, by their own standards. They're about to win in 3 games. Keziah Sterling has scored 37 goals across the 3 seasons he's been involved. Only got 4 this season, though. It's Parker. He got a move from Vision to NDL in the window.
Yeah, I saw that last week with Bilal's goal. First player to 40 in Baller League UK history.
He's lucky that he plays for you, Mark.
Yeah, I don't think
Can't score a penalty so far, though. That's got to change tonight. Bailey Brown. Can he get round Dylan Barnes? Cuts it back to Connor Woods. He's their top goal scorer.
First blood.
And that's goal number 6 of the season for him. Six goals in 8 games, not bad, is it, Mark?
No, highlighted him at the start of the game. I think he's a bit of an unsung hero in this Baller League season. I think he's SDS's best player because, all right, he might not give you the 10 out of 10 every week, but he certainly gives you the 8, and those players are worth the weight in gold.
Where's that going in? Razak Coleman.
It is an instant reply. It's absolutely perfect, and this is the thing about NDL I was talking about. I'm almost good at this. I said watch out for Connor Wood, and I also said NDL have got great bounce-back ability. Well, there you go, all in the space of 2.5 minutes.
Razak Coleman, quickest to react. He goes through the gap between Nia Kirby and Joshua Parker. I'm sure there'll be a lot of NDL fans in the chat enjoying that one. Half off target.
Bubbling up nicely.
Well, speaking of bubbling, look at the chat. It is going crazy now. NDL fans and SDS fans, let's see you. Dara Dada. Not sure where that one was going from Razak Coleman. There is the yellow wall. In full voice. Can they make it back-to-back seasons in the top 4?
As we were saying before, I think the only doorway into the rest of the 4 for everybody else now is probably SDS. I think Deportrio, Prime and NDL. I mean, things can change, of course they can, but it looks like those 3 are hot favourites for the top 4.
I would love to see an M5 or a Clutch or a Vision go on a run, and I mean, I'd love to see Gold Devils as well.
Oh,
but
I would as well. So would I.
From what I've seen so far, though,
it's not going to. It's not. Look, we've had a good first season. in difficult circumstances. And we'll give it a good go. But you're right, N5 are playing really, really well. They were so impressed. I actually thought they were going to hit the 10. I don't think they even knew they could hit the 10 because they were like 8 with 2 minutes to go on 1v1, and we all want to see that.
A quick word on your pressure point, by the way, Mark. I saw you watching from the commentary next to me.
Yeah.
Salim Nassour.
But you know what? Two pressure points from 11 weeks is still nearly 20%, isn't it? Well, it is just under. So it's good. I just think, you know, it is very difficult. You know, every time I watch a pressure point, I think, oh, we're not going to win. We're not going to win because there's so many of them. But
I think you just naturally look at the track record of Salim Nassour. He's been so good.
Yeah.
And he seems so like creative and smart of getting around the goalkeeper, but this wasn't to be tonight. Hopefully he can help you at least in the 30 minutes on the pitch. Sam Fitzgerald round the corner.
Goal.
He's chipped over the head.
What a goal.
Of half. He's offside.
Oh, it's a shame. He doesn't know. I don't think he knows.
He doesn't know yet, but now he might. Offside. Does Niko fancy a challenge or not?
No. And he's off there. And he's off there. Yeah, don't challenge that, Niko. Lovely goal, though. It's a shame. It is a shame. Good on the challenges, though, isn't he? Prides himself on throwing in the yellow. Post.
Off the post. Of course, keep in mind, if NDL weren't happy there, they could have thrown in a challenge.
He's a calm customer not throwing that in, though, because I definitely would have done. You know,
I just saw on the replay there, like, he was so close to the offside line as well.
Yeah. I think it was offside, but it's not one of those where you can stand there and go, yeah, definitely was. Not from the halfway line.
It's a tight call, I'll tell you that. Again, chat, remember, if the referee's given the call, and NDL can challenge. Connor Wood scored the opener. Fancies one from distance.
Yes, Russ. Darry, get it. Russ, stay in there.
This is the call that was given, by the way.
Dylan, get it. Yeah, well done, good. Wait, go on, go on.
I mean, if we're going off the arm.
He's just leaning over a little bit, wasn't he? Ooh.
Kazai Sterling. Don't mind that. Just trying to be
Good
unselfish there and give it to his teammate. And in belayed over the bar. Remember, as it stands, NDL, even in a drawing position, they will stay top of the table on 19 points. Primer on 17 after picking up the pressure point tonight. Bailey Brown signed in the window, back with his beloved SDS side.
Big unit, isn't he? Very big asset.
Dara Dada. Is there a deflection? No. No team with a corner so far tonight. No sign of Isaac Modi on the pitch here either, which is it's normally a bit of a game changer. Same can be said for Kieran Clark. Dino Restrepo into the hands of Dylan Barnes. No issues there at all.
Certainly made the right move, didn't he, Dara Dada, when you look at what's going on at Rukkus.
Yeah.
Felt for Idris earlier on.
Sam Fitzgerald, corner. There's the first one of the game.
Corner, first corner of the game, a reminder, 3 corners will lead to 8 points.
He was MVP last year, wasn't he, Fitz?
He was incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For M7.
It's going to be an interesting race this year.
If you are an NDL or I guess a Prime super fan, you kind of want them to finish first and second in the table because it means that they could match up in the final.
Yeah. Then again, Wembley Rangers are the exception to that rule, aren't they? It's what you mentioned it yourself. It's the form you come into.
I mean, what do you make of it? Because so far as history goes in Ball League, Mark, the team that finishes 4th have gone to win the league.
Yeah.
The team that have just come in there in the last minute and just snatched a place.
Well, it's one night, isn't it? Semi-final, final.
Knockout football.
Yeah. If you get the momentum from the semi-final, you take it straight into the final.
You get the right game changers to him. In Belayed into Coleman, who will spin and turn his man. It's a clever idea there to try and play in Joshua Parker, and a chance to break away now for SDS. Keziah Sterling into Danny Bassett. His first touch of the game. Dylan Barnes off his line. Once and twice will get. They didn't really know too much about it. Connor Woods off the post. What effort. We'll have to see that go on the replay when we get a chance. Where was the original foul there? Was it on Fitzgerald? It looks like it was. See again here. That was the shot from Connor Wood. Wow.
Unlucky. Wood hitting the wood, but keeper's beating all ends up there. They've been a threat, SDS. I mean, I know Niko was very confident, but in fairness, it's been very end-to-end. It's not been park the bus ball at all.
Fitzgerald. He's going to try and win a corner with a direct shot here. Goes for a direct shot. There is the deflection. Go out for a kick in on the far-hand side. Baradada. No corner. What I want to know in the chat is there more SDS fans or NDL fans? Make it clear in the chat who you are supporting tonight, NDL or SDS. Let's see you come in your numbers. Fitzgerald.
Oh, that's a corner.
That is a corner. That's the second one of the game. He's played his part. First sub of the game as well.
That's a corner.
That's a corner. There's a bit of frustration. The timing of the sub there, they weren't quite ready for the counter-attack.
Of course, the fascinating thing about this game is 1-1, very, very tight. But as we saw in the last game, Prime were 3-0 up and went in at half-time 5-3, so the game changer. You've got to be careful.
Coleman, saved again by half. Nia Kirby, Yusuf Shentov do their best to get that clear. Coleman, Parker, is he on? Back post is definitely an option.
Not enough power on it.
Poor cameraman. 50 seconds away. Restrepo. No foul. Got to be in NDL's mind here, Mark, that they are so close to a penalty. Maybe they can get that before half-time.
I don't know whether Fitz is on at the moment, is he? I mean, he's the guy. Get him on the back left foot.
Just after winning the last corner. On comes former Premier League defender Kieran Clark.
Might just be keeping the ball here for the game changer. Of course, you start with possession, which can be an advantage on a 3-play.
Might be the game plan now. I think that's something that's not overlooked, or is overlooked massively. Who keeps possession to start a game change? Let's jump into it now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher.
Could be a +1.
It's time to go higher.
Got it again.
+1.
Yeah.
For the next 3 minutes.
Something different.
The game will start is a 1v1 in terms of outfield players plus goalkeepers. Basically a 2v2. After every goal that is scored, one player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. This normally provides goals, Mark.
Yeah, and it's a nice one. We've not seen it tonight, I don't think.
Here's a stat for you. NDL have scored 17 goals from game changers this season compared to SDS's 9. That has to change.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Who's going to start this one then?
2, 1.
NDL.
Stara Dada against Keziah Sterling.
It's a good matchup, this.
Stara Dada. Around Sterling for NDL. And wide.
Oh, wide. Did all the hard work. That's the trouble, though, with this one. You've got all the concentration of getting past someone, and then you've got to get past the goalkeeper.
Back to you now, Keziah Sterling. 4 goals so far this season. He's certainly got a few more to add. Can he get past Razak Coleman? He can! 1-1. He's their franchise baller.
Great finish, low, hard, keeper can't get down.
Back underway we go now, 2v2. Stara Dada, nice step overs away, gets his body in the way, there's no goalie in. There's no goalie in the way there. There's no defenders, I should have said. Restrepo looks to probably cut on his right foot. Is there an overlap? There is Sterling, he can't quite get under his foot, and a chance to break away now for Stara Dada. Restrepo could try and get back.
Great save.
Half can, but can he make the second save?
Goal.
No!
Well done. Well done. Perseverance, got there. Looked like the opportunity was gone, but he stayed alert when the defender got took out and composed.
Just the extra touch there, Mark, wasn't it? There's only so far the half could stretch. Just see here, could have took the shot there.
It's how quick he gets off the ground.
Well, as +1 works, another goal goes in, and another player is added onto the pitch. Yusuf Shensov coming on now. And Connor Wood alongside Keziah Sterling, making a 3v3. Isaac Modi getting his first minutes of the game.
Looking for a corner there. Not given.
Coleman. Slightly too brave, but still in possession. Razak Coleman.
That was a foul.
The ball just sticks on him.
Handball. Gone. Thought he made his way through there.
Razak Coleman has booted the ball away in frustration that he's not been given. A free kick. I doubt he'll be on a warning. 40 seconds left of the half.
Be big for SDS if they can get a score here. Looks like it's going to be one of these games where it's going to be very close.
Well, final words, Mark. We won't get to see you, of course, until next week. You are in action on Game 5 tonight. What are we expecting from Gold Devils?
Yeah, we've got to go for Gold Devils tonight. Community FC, good team. They've had a bit of a rough ride, but they're a good team. But they are bottom of the league, and we need to win, so we've got to go for goals.
Connor Woods. Full time there. A massive thank you to Mark for joining us on commentary across the last 2 games. His side is in action against Community FC. But half-time here, we are all square. It's SDS 2, NDL 2.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale. Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
In the Fortnite room, and I'm with the history maker, Bilal Sayud. 40 Baller League goals. Surely 50 next.
That's the plan, man. We got 2 or 3 players that are creeping down me. So yeah, that's the plan, man.
Bro, how does it feel when you've hit such a tremendous achievement? The first of something, the first of anything.
It's a massive achievement, massive honor. I track it every week.
I know.
So yeah,
you've hit us up on that before, though. I'm not lying.
I've got 4 games left. The main thing is to try and get points on the board. If I can get 50 goals on top of that, that would be good, man.
Do you have a favourite with those 4?
A favourite?
A favourite, yeah, favourite.
I'd say last season against M7 when I made Toby Ball and I stopped it on the line.
Just put it in.
Search that up.
So, Bilal, you are a legend of the game, man. Everyone loves you. But let the people know, let the stream know, let the fans of Baller League know. If there's one thing that you want to know, if you want to let them know about you, what would
me?
it be? Yeah, just about you.
What, random facts?
Just a random fact about you.
I used to do taekwondo when I was younger.
Oh.
I got up to red belt, and then I had to stop. I had to stop. Yeah,
so you're choking people out.
No, not choking, kicking them. Yeah, not choking.
So he's kicking in the top bins and kicking you in the head. So don't mess with him. Bilal Sayud, let's dance, let's boogie. See it there.
See it there.
4 goals. Not quite the 12-7, not trending towards the 12-7 that Niko told us, but still an incredible game, especially following what we saw with Prime and Deportrio. I mean, it kicked off after about 3 seconds. I felt like it was 1-1.
The intensity of this game right now feels like a Final Four game. It feels like a final between these 2 sides. This is like the best level of Baller League you can get, in my opinion. The quality on both teams, the rivalry that both sides have, the need to win for SDS as well, because this is a must-win. This is making for a really, really good game.
No doubt. Talking of the rivalries and the must-win, I want to show you exactly what it meant to Meeks and Sturridge, because we're going to show you some footage backstage of just what it meant when they beat Prime.
What am I seeing right now? I'm seeing the winners. Deportrio.
Hearing that?
What? What's going on?
Hey,
let's fucking go. You know you have to do your thing.
Come on.
Yes, coach. Top class.
Who's going to have their shirt off, screaming backstage after this game? I mean, it's 2-2. You can't split them. It's been tight. Who are you trending towards at the moment?
I think overall play, there's been times where NDL has them, but then of course SDS are always going to show their experience in Baller League. I'll be honest, it can go either way. It's actually looking very, very close right now.
Wrap it up for me in about 10 seconds. Who's winning this?
I think this is an even game, but I favor SDS slightly. I think they're on the upper hand right now.
Wow, okay. So we're splitting the troops. SDS look fantastic. NDL look fantastic. The rivalry is on the line. The beta squad, who's the top dog, will be decided at the end of this game. Guys, this second half is going to be special.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here. It is 2-2 at this moment in time between the Season 1 champions SDS, the side that have been to more finals than any team, up against NDL. The Beta Squad derby at this moment in time is all square. 4 goals evenly split. Connor Woods and Joshua Parker to get us back underway. And a welcome as well to the wildcard. Ricky Corboa, as that is a late foul there from Isaac Modi on Keziah Sterling. He was very apologetic there. This is the late foul, he just caught him there. We'll see what he thought about it. Pleasantly calm is Sharky. No, the referee is one that hopefully will not be a serious injury for Keziah Sterling. He is such a key player. chat. Let's just see who's still with us tonight and sort of following this game. Any SDS fans or NDL fans? There's been a battle between the two of you in the chat non-stop. Is there more NDL in here or is there more SDS? Let's see your comments come through. Of course, we know we are live everywhere, but always keep an eye on the YouTube chat. Kirby will play long into the path of the wild card. Ricky Corbett, as we said, he's currently playing his football with Tonbridge Angels in the National League South. First time he's been drafted into Baller League. Clever turn there from Parker. Goal scorer Dara Dada. Well, yet to see the introduction of Kevin Vegan. Mimbalade. Restrepo. Parker off the bar! Great effort! A couple of centimetres below, that would have been NDL 3, SDS 2. Restrepo, no touch on that, goes out for Dylan Barnes to resume play. But as we said, for NDL, they have got a stacked team full of subs. That was Parker's effort. Here's Isaac Modi's effort now, maybe. Mimbalade, 2 hands on it from half. Chance to break now on the counter-attack. Can he get it down, Connor Wood, on the half volley? Felt like he was nudged there by Kieran Clark. Well, look, there is a player we haven't seen yet. Kevin Vegan flies in from Germany every week to be part of this NDL squad. Wasn't involved for pressure point tonight, but no doubt if they have a set piece, a free kick or a penalty, he might be on the pitch. No touch on that. Don't mind it from Dara Dada. Oh, not the best touch there. As far as history goes, NDL have never beaten SDS. Played twice last season. NDL had the last laugh twice. Corboa. Was he fouled? The debate and throwing the flag in. Well, they haven't bothered. Looking back on those games, by the way. Kevin Vegan scored a hat-trick in the 6-4 defeat last season. Restrepo, foul. By the captain, Smalls. He's had more assists than any other NDL player this season. Joint most in the league before tonight. 5 assists coming from their captain. Restrepo. Naikabi. Parker. Modi can't quite get his feet under that one, but fortunately enough, Kieran Clark is there to mop it up. Very strong tackle. The possession just falls back the way of NDL, which, surprisingly, SDS have averaged the lowest possession stat this season of any team in the league. One thing they have got, though, is they have been the best defenders before tonight. Then he conceded 16 goals. Second best defenders in the league up to this point. Oh, Prime. Always hearing the numbers though every week, NDL. Again, Restrepo down the line, cuts it back. Kevin Wegan's on the pitch now, getting his first introduction in this game. Nia Kirby goes wide to Restrepo. Can he maybe count on the right to find a shot? Wins a corner. Both teams on a corner now. How big of a corner this could be, by the way. It would be a penalty. Of half.
Let's go. You get goals as well.
This is third goal of the season for him in Belay. A toe poke finish. Look at the power he got behind it. NDL 3, SDS 2. Is this the first time that we're going to see NDL defeat
Corner. Get into Kevin, corner.
SDS? Eight minutes left. A game changer still, with no doubt a couple of corners on the way. Is this that shot? Was there from Sterling, just couldn't quite get on the end of his own pass around the NDL player. Positive touch from Razak Coleman. And as far as the wild card, Corboa. Someone's got to take a risk here. Corner just around the corner. Shentov. Woods! 2 hands on it from Dylan Barnes. This could be a great chance. Can he become provider after goal scorer? Needs to be careful there, Amin Vilady. I think he's one tackle away from a 2-minute suspension. Shentov. Pass one, can he get past two? Yes, he can. Yusuf Shentov! Still no corner. might surprise you, the fact we haven't seen a third corner from NDL. They are the side alongside Community FC. They've had the least amount of corners this season. They get this next corner, only been their 19th for the season, but you compare it to the likes of Rukkus, who've had 33. There's half shot, there's a deflection, there's a corner. SDS have a chance to tie this game up at 3-all. Nicely done by Half. Over to Keziah Sterling, he's been back on the score sheets not already. Often so reliable from penalties. Not today. Well, they're saying throw a challenge in.
We have the referee's challenge for a foul by the goalkeeper.
Foul?
It's tight. There you go, ball right on top, Steve. There you go, that's it. Thank you. As he played the man on the ball first.
A foul on Keziah Sterling, yes or no? The ball is on the right-hand side of Keziah Sterling. He gets his foot around it.
Here's the ball there. Here's the ball there.
I think Kaz Ted's on the ball. I don't think Barnsley makes any contact with him at all. Treads on the ball. Treads on the ball.
There you go. Thank you.
Let's have a listen then.
Challenge unsuccessful. Goal kick restart.
Challenge unsuccessful there. The referee said that they don't believe he actually made the difference there of the contact on Keziah Sterling. That's the challenge gone from SDS, and no doubt their best chance to pull this back before the game changer. Yusuf Shentov to try and pull this back for a shot for Sterling. Sterling. Abbott's! The first few touches he's had all game! Maybe he should have been on the pitch a bit earlier. They've thrown in a challenge though. A foul on Fitzgerald.
For a pull.
So you got Fitzy and 88. Fitzy and 88 were holding each other in the middle. Fitzy tried to hold 88 back and lost out for them. You try holding for me.
Is there a foul for Bailey Brown there?
So Fitzy instigates the holding on the inside. Fitzy's pulling 88. For me, I think you need to hold it for me. Okay, so we've got review unsuccessful.
They're both holding, Steve!
Challenge unsuccessful, goal awarded.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal award. If you look back on the replay there, look at first, Fitzgerald was just pulling Bailey Brown. Yes, that he may have pulled him back after that. I thought they were both giving it. Three. We are 2 minutes away from the game changer. What an ending this can be. SDS fans, NDL fans, how are we feeling at this point? How are you guys feeling? Are we on for a draw here potentially. As we said, NDL never beaten SDS in the history of Ball League. The third time they played this is. That's that Coleman shot. No deflection. They are only one corner away from a penalty. I have to remember as well that SDS did miss a penalty. Shot deflection. Where's that come back to? Benny Brown! Still for a head injury there on Dylan Barnes. Apologies for the language there from conversation there of Sam Fitzgerald and Coach Maz. 1 minute, 10 seconds away, chat. It could be either line, fair play or one-on-one to end this. If it is one-on-one, we know he's stepping up. Right, this is the moment again. Dylan Barnes is brave there. I mean, one side SDS is shouting for a penalty, on the other it's just a trailing knee there that accidentally catches Dylan Barnes. And we will resume from a free kick.
To game changer.
1 minute away from our game changer. Keep in mind, by the way, if it is to be a one-on-one, corners won't exist in that. Can't win corners, can't win penalties. Tackle! What is it? It's not a corner.
30 seconds.
"20 seconds away.
Game changer in 10, 9,
10 seconds away.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. Next 3 minutes. You simply cannot commit a foul. Every foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes of play will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. Basically, don't commit a foul. Any foul that is given, a normal 2-minute suspension is a red card. A normal simple push is also a red card. It could really cost your team. It must be said as well, corners will still run for these next 3 minutes, so NDL will probably be on the verge of winning a third corner, you'd like to say. 6v6 as normal. Just don't commit a foul. As it stands, NDL, by the way, top of the table still. They're on 19 points. SDS will also be on 16 points. How about this for a story? NDL 19 points, Prime 17 points, Deportrio 16 points, SDS 16 points as well. That top four has never looked so tight. Half on this one. Well, he won the third quarter early, didn't he? Not to be the case on that occasion. Parker. 1 minute already gone, by the way. He was desperate for a touch on that. Sterling, Bassett. Sterling deflection, that's going to fall back on the half volley. It's going to be a corner to SDS. I was trying to work out where the touch was. Still working it out, to be honest. One minute, 10 seconds left. Are we ending a draw here? I'll tell you what, it would continue to shake up the top four if this was to be a draw. It would also mean for Prime fans that NDL would not be completely pulling away from them on the table. Remember, Prime play NDL, sorry, on Friday here at the Copper Box. Matchday night. Kicks off at the same time, 5 p.m. again this Friday. Yeah, Matchday 10 will follow on the following Monday. Who's going to step up to be a hero for their side? Sterling. Restrepo, Albert. This is NDL's chance to win a corner, to snatch the game late on. They will still remain top of the table in this drawing position. That's a great pass. Fitzgerald cuts it back, there's no one there. I think that's going to do us. 7 seconds left on the clock. Is there enough time? There is for a shot. Danny Bassett! Off target, full time. And after 3 meetings, NDL are still unable to beat this SDS side. After 30 minutes of football here at the Copper Box, it's SDS 3, NDL 3. A point keeps them both in the top 4, and it certainly, for us viewers, keeps things very, very tightly contested ahead of more games this Friday. Let's sit down pitch side with Lears if we can, who's speaking with both managers to hear their thoughts at the end of the Beta Squad derby.
Nothing separates the Beta Squad derby after 30 minutes. Who's the happier manager out of the two of you guys right now?
No, I'm not happy. I think we were the better team. I think Sharky will agree with that. I think we should have come away with the win, but it is what it is, and we'll get him in the Final Four.
I saw you shake your head. You disagree?
I don't think they were better. I think it was a fair result. I think it was actually a really good match, quality match. But I don't think they were a better team. I think it was a fair result.
When it comes to tests that your team has had, you obviously have a big one coming up on Friday, but how big of a test is it coming up against SDS any year in terms of finding out what your team's kind of made of?
Yeah, I mean, season one, they got final in season 2, so they're a fantastic team. Very difficult to break down. That's why I always go on about the Haram ball. But yeah, magnificent team, and we'll see what happens in the Final Four. I'm sure we'll play again.
And just finally, Sharky, it's been a few weeks now where your team hasn't won. There have been difficult games. You haven't lost every one of them. What's the key for you guys in terms of getting back in terms of wins? Because it is starting to get very, very tight in this Final Four kind of showdown.
No, for sure. Obviously, we're winless in our last 4. We only lost one of them, but Prime, Deportrio, and NDL, we faced all of them in these last 4 weeks, and none of them were able to get a win over us. And some of them, obviously, we had a penalty miss today. The Prime game, we had the penalty miss in that game. So there's a few things I think we could have probably won those 2 games. So it's close margins, but we've got 2-3 more games to make it right.
All right, top 4 is getting very, very tight at the moment. Keep an eye out for it because this run-in is going to be insane. Back to the boys in the studio.
That is right. The top 4 is insane. It's about as tight as I've ever seen it. And somebody who's leading the Gold Devils into that chasing pack, Mark Goldbridge, you are here on the sofa today. How are you feeling, sir?
Good. It feels like a long time since I've been here, actually. Yeah. But yeah, it's been an interesting couple of weeks. We've been really competitive against Clutch and United, but only took 1 point. So we just got to go for it now. It's been a learning curve, but playing bottom of the league, and with all due respect, we've got to win and we've got to score goals.
Chunks, this is it, right? They have to score goals. They've got to get that goal difference up. If you really want to look at that Final Four, which is happening at the O2, 3 p.m. start on the 25th. It's going to be special. You really do need to score this.
I think with Gold Devils, obviously they were everyone's favourite team after they beat Prime, but I feel like since then it hasn't really clicked in terms of like the goal scoring. I think that's very important because at Border League 6-a-side, you have to be able to score goals. You know what I mean? So I feel like that lack of the goals is where they, you know what I mean? Almost it's a problem because at the end of the day, I feel like they're a good team, well gelled, but if the goals aren't coming, you're not going to win the games. It's that simple.
We've not scored from our last 5 penalties, and last week was our first open play goal outside of game changers for 4 weeks. We have got an hand time behind our back, you know, we have, but at the end of the day, it's week 8 as well. If there's going to be another season, I've said to my players and my coach, I'm looking at next season and I'm not doing this again. So we either kick on in the final 4 weeks or there's going to be changes in season 4.
You got Bilal Sayo. I mean, 40 goals in Border League history. I mean, that is a player that you can really build a team around, and someone you'll be looking forward to today to really shine against what is probably the lowest quality opposition that you'll face.
Yeah, I have sympathy with Community. They're a little bit like us. You come into the tournament without the ability to make transfers, but they are bottom of the league. And if you're bottom of any league and you're playing someone bottom of the league, it's not disrespectful to say we need to go and absolutely batter them. Let's be honest. And Bilal broke that record, but most of those goals aren't for me. So I've said, if you can get to 50 before the end of the season, I'll take that as a Gold Devils tally, yeah.
Well, myself and Chunks have been asking our guests and the managers who they believe will be the top 4. Who will be in that Final Four, bank holiday, 3 o'clock start at the O2. So let me know, go from 4th to 1st, who you believe will be in that top 4.
So I put Gold Devils in there at 4th because you've got to go hard or go home. I would go 3rd place Deportrio.
I like that.
2nd place NDL, 1st place Prime.
Okay, I like that. You know what, you've got a little bit different to what you told us before, Mark, so that's absolutely fine. But that's okay, you had Gold Devils, SDS,
Deportrio, yeah?
But
it's
tonight,
sneaked in now just because of tonight's result.
That performance tonight was very impressive.
It was.
But look, you know, I'm sneaking Gold Devils in there because I'm the manager. Let's get real. SDS have had a good performance, and those 4 will be the favourites. But the chasing pack are doing good. N5 were good. Vision and Clutch tonight.
They're getting hot. They're getting worried. But listen, you're not going to be in that top 4 if you don't win today. So I'm going to let you go off and manage your team. Good luck. I hope you go well. Guys, back to you, Brandon.
Good luck, man.
Good luck.
Well, it's time for our 5th game of the evening tonight between 2 sides that are struggling in the table as it stands right now. Of course, we are looking at Community FC, who are bottom of the table. They were our Community Cup winners before the start of this season. We've never had this before on Ball League, where we've given literally a chance to the community to go and compete and send in a tournament, build a team and potentially come and challenge here at the Copper Box over 12 weeks. They have been challenging, but just haven't been quite up to that level yet. As we said, they take on Gold Devils, who, look, they haven't had the worst start to the seasons, but looking at how the top 4 is and how competitive it is, just maybe an inch or 2 off the gas to try and get there. Here I am in my commentary booth. I'm still here at the Copper Box. Remember, we are back here on Friday, remember, for our match day number 9. For the first ever time, we're bringing you 2 match days in 1 week. But it's time for Gold Devils against Community FC. Gold Devils looking to get back into winning ways since they beat Prime. That was their last win, by the way. That was back on April 6th. They're nearly a month without a win in the competition. And when it comes to Community FC, only one win so far this season. That came against Vision. That was back in week 4, again back in April. Both teams very much, again, 3 weeks without a win. Well, this is the side of Gold Devils first and foremost. 3 changes from the draw against United last week. Jordan Thompson, Lukman Kassim and Kareem Chaiba come in for James Nolan, Spike Stegall and Jordawa Costa. Louis Johnson, one of their star players, is still missing tonight. He has got a Ishman Premier League playoff final for Brentwood Town against Billericay, which was played earlier today, I believe. Unfortunately, Brentwood Town, I believe, lost that match-up. There on the other side for Community FC. 2 changes from the side that lost 5-1 to N5. Paul Semakula and wildcard Akil Francis come in for Callum Rowe and Amjed Hassan. A lot of people have been asking recently about where has Serge Faye been? Well, it was a decision made by Community FC to change things up slightly in their style of play, hence why their new signing, Eastham, has come in. Wise words coming in from Mark Goldbridge. Believe it or not, we might as well call this the penalty derby, because neither of these two teams have scored a single penalty this season. Gold Devils have had 5 penalties, Community have had 2. Neither teams have been able to score from that all-important penalty moment in the game. Alex Byrne into Wallace. Great to see them two playing as Bilal Sood, who scored more goals than any player across the 3 seasons. There's a shot that's blocked. This is the side of Gold Devils where Serene Sane, Jordan Thompson, the wild card. Shaiba comes in, Lukman Kassim, Bilal Sood and Ryan Gondo. And there is Eastman, Charlton, Joyce, Alex Burr, Matthew Waller and Kiddu. Jack Patter on the sidelines to start. Community FC currently bottom of the table, minus 24 goal difference, looking, as we said, to get back to winning ways. Both these two sides need to. Shot deflected. Just wide, Alex Byrne. That very nearly was Alex Byrne getting us underway. Often scores a goal in the game changer or two. He loves a one-on-one. What chance off the post! Lukman Kassim back in the side this week. Mark Goldbridge saying, let's keep it going. That could have been his 2nd goal of the season. How close did he come? Very close. Oh my, what's happened here? Sood. Gondo! Off the line by Kiddu. Eastham, he didn't really want that there. Alex Byrne, can he cut it back to his teammate? He can, surely a goal, there it is! Community FC will lead! And it's Keane Joyce that's got it!
Community FC take the lead, number 6, Keane Joyce!
His 3rd goal of the season. Community FC on for a week 8 to remember here. Clever idea there to try and find Bilal. As we said, you may have seen the post in the week. 40 goals he scored in total, more than any other player. rest of the game. What a start for Community FC. Ball forward. Keeper's tried to commit there. Is it the top corner of the goal? To Ryan Gondo again now. He can't get a shot away. So deflection off the back. The Community FC player, Alex Byrne, touches down nicely. Chance to break away now. Is there an overlap? Yes, there is. Into Alex Byrne. Was he pushed? It looks soft. Referee not interested. And Gold Devils will come in numbers. Back to Bilal Sayouds. The back of the goal there, I believe. Where did that hit exactly? Hit the post. Touches went out for a kick in. Too much on that. Byrne now driving forward and having a shot! Corner number 2 of the game. Great play, boys!
It's the second corner for Community FC, one more away from the penalty.
You have to agree, it has been a fantastic start for them in this game. It was never easy just being dropped straight into Baller League. Bilal Sayoud, I mean, he has won a corner, but that was some distance to shoot from. Coming in the post earlier on, Rukkus FC back in the side this week. His second goal. As a Gold Devils player, it's his third club he's actually played for in Pool League. He was an M7 player in Season 1, a Rukkus player in Season 2. This is home now. Koja Penteng off target. Matthew Waller. Alex Byrne, lovely touchdown. Tell you what, brilliant play for Community FC. That's a corner they've won.
It's out for a corner. It's a third corner. It means Community FC.
Well, keep in mind, neither team have never scored a penalty so far this season. Alex Byrne, over to you to end the run. Alex Byrne for Community FC. Can he get round Serene? Sané, it's through the legs. It's cheeky. He's got the most goals and the most assists. Perfectly well done there by Community FC these first 10 minutes. And Johnson, clever pass into Kiddu. Alex Byrne on the overlap. Is there a shot? There is, off target. Usamakula. Their wild card made permanent in the transfer window. Shot saved by Easton. Was he fouled there, Waller? He was. Kiddu. Byrne. Lovely 1-2 interchange. Oh, that would have been beautiful football. It was an offside call anyway in the build-up to that. A little interchange on the 1-2. I think Kiddu may have just been offside. Finish wasn't there anyway. There's just been a lot more moments in this game from Community FC that we haven't seen in previous weeks. Stewart, Sayu, Thompson. Towards the back post, oh that's brilliant! It's Kassim that's got a second. Brilliant assist from Bilal Sayu, but the header was clever. A glancing header at the back post, away from Easton. And Community FC have tied this up 2-2 all square. He might have scored goal 41 tonight, Bilal Sayoud, but he has got himself another assist.
1 minute to game changer.
.50 seconds away from our first half game changer. In case you missed the earlier matches, Deportrio beat Prime 8-6. We had a 3-3 draw between NDL and SDS. That's a foul on Joyce. Joshua Pending, the culprit. Byrne. Stewart, overlap run there from Bilal Sayoud. Can he get round Callum Charlton? He can, it's a good save. Sayoud asking for a second corner there, which has been updated in due course. How's that one going to end up?
Game changer is coming. In 10, 9, 8, 7,
5 seconds away from the first half game changer. They'll keep possession, Gold Devils.
2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 3 minutes of a 3v3 game changer. Teams may but don't have to choose a goalkeeper when they are defending. They often will. On the attacking side, there'll always be an overload on a 3v2. It should provide chances for both teams, and no doubt the opportunity to get in front before half-time. Both have only scored 8 goals from game changers this season. Can that change now? Saud. And in! From Stewart.
Gold Devils. Get another one.
It's their number 9, Jarvar Stewart, who has been signed in the window. That's the first goal he has scored as a Gold Devils player. Welcome onto the pitch, George Jamel. Waller. Burn! Just wide. They aren't to be scoring the goals, but Bilal Sood is providing the assists again and again and again. And very nearly getting himself a goal. That's a third corner. I mean, you might as well call that an assist from Bilal Sood. Gold Devils have a chance to go 4-2 up here before the break. You're right, Mark. It was 2-1 a minute ago. Now you're 3-2 up. Stewart for a chance to get a brace. Can he get past Easton? No, he can't. What a chance wasted. I think you asked the question, why did Bilal Sood not take it? By the way, that is 6 penalties for Gold Devils without a goal. They can't score a penalty, apparently. I think they're the only team in the league not to be able to score from the penalty spot. Alex Byrne over the bar. Bilal Soud. Keep in mind, there is no goalkeeper in goal here at this point. Hence why Kiddu fancied that shot from that far out. 6 penalties, by the way, the Gold Devils. Oh my, what an effort. What goal. Callum Charlton. It's his first goal that he has ever scored in Baller League, by the way. He was a Season 1 player for M5. Missed Season 2, now back for Community FC. First time he has scored a goal. Lukman Kasim, he's on a hat-trick, by the way. Salim Nassour. No goalie in goal, what are they doing? Wasted possession here, Gold Devils. See the shouts of the fans in the copper box. For his first goal as a Ball League goalkeeper. There's another potential assist. He's got another one. Bilal Soud. He's chefing up assists, by the way. Forget goals. He's just providing for his teammates. What a finish, by the way. Love the touch from Jarvan Stewart, who's made up for missing the penalty. assisted every goal tonight, Bilal. So good save from Sano. And that was goal number 350, by the way, of season 3 from Stuart. "24 seconds. There is time for another shot at least here. Bilal Supi a bit selfish. He's not interested in being selfish, wants to tee up his teammate again. Bilal Supi, shot blocked. I'll tell you what, we've had 7 goals between these two. The game has swung back and forth. That was such a simple mistake there. Jarvan Stewart playing the kick in over knee high. He's given possession back.
3 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
Was there a touch on that for a corner? It hasn't been given. No corner. And a half-time between these two. 7 goals. It is Gold Devils that lead Community FC by 4 goals to 3. Still a big 50 minutes to come in the second half.
Is that the third corner as well?
We've already had it. We've already had 3.
We have a challenge for a goal kick given.
We are going to go for a challenge. It was a goal kick given, by the way. Challenged. Let's see. Corner or not, chat. Did Serene Sane get a hand on that? Or not? Yes. There is a touch on that. Great call, great challenge.
Challenge successful. Corner, now half-time.
Nicely done. Half-time now between these two sides. 4 goals to 3. And that is going to be a corner for Community FC. 50 minutes to come after this.
Last, but certainly not least, you know, I've got Nikai. How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
I'm all right, I'm all right. Obviously, coming off of a hat-trick last week.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now, and what's been, you know, your mentality this week?
Well, it's in the past now, so I've got to just focus on the next game. Today is a good opportunity. Hopefully, I can do more of the same.
Boy, you know I'm liking that answer. Obviously, Marth has joined the team, 2 match weeks, 2 wins.
Yeah.
What's been the message he's been passing on to that, you know, your performances has improved?
Yeah, Marth's at the wheel, innit? So, yeah, his mentality is win and being ruthless in front of goal. And I feel like we've been doing that in the last couple of games. So hopefully we can carry it on today.
There you go. And how would you say you describe your game? How do you model your game? Like, would you say you play like a certain player, or are you authentic? How would you say you play, mate?
I feel like I'm a bit of everything. I don't think there's many players like myself, being so tall, and I like the ball to feet. I like taking on players. I like creating chaos in the final third and score goals. So, yeah, that's what I do.
You heard what he said. Hopefully we'll be seeing that on the pitch later on tonight. Let's dance, let's boogie. See it there. Top class. Let's get it.
The time has come. Who is going to be your head and shoulders MVP today? Your most valuable player of Baller League Match Day 8. There are so many to choose from. All you got to do is get your phones out right now and scan the QR code on screen. We want thousands of you to vote every single week. It is absolutely special, the performances that we've seen. So we want to know from you.
Put the fries in the bag, man.
Okay, yeah.
It's Jet. Let's pretend. You know, every week it's kind of like, ooh, who's going to win it? Can we just give Jet his second one of the season and carry on, please?
Is there no... Michael Hill?
No.
No?
Fair play to you. 4 goals.
Good
Fair play to you.
I'll give you
5 goals and 3 assists.
JET MVP, it makes sense, brother. 5 goals, 3 assists.
5 goals, 3 assists. Boys, should we watch them?
Yes.
Oh, please.
Yes.
Yeah, come on, let's relive it. Let's relive it.
I'm a Jet super fan. Come
Same.
on.
Run the tape.
Oh my God, yeah!
1, 2, 3, bang.
I
mean, is there any need to hit it that hard?
I said that there wasn't.
That's
Look,
just
there you go.
rude.
Second goal. We'll
This
like that
one,
one there.
Tony Ball
Under
should
your
say that.
legs.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
just
yeah.
Slide the one through the legs.
We'll like that as well.
This one right here. Montel McKenzie's a grown man.
I'll put the
Get out the way.
Yeah, he reminds
Too
me of
big,
me.
too strong, too powerful, too all-world. Oh my word. This one right here is the best of the lot because he takes one look, one little look, sees him off his line, knows it's 2 goals, bang.
You know, I liked about him in an interview saying that they play expansive football, so I knew that he was going to be off his line. That's what you call IQ.
Is that, you know, he has a different level of football IQ when it comes to play. He knows that Toby Ball has to come out and has to make an angle so these guys can attack and have an overload.
But I think you have to understand as well the execution to pull that off, right? It's all good and well seeing a keeper off his line. But to hit that first time and then hit it as sweetly as he does,
exactly.
That's unbelievable what we're watching right now. I need people to realize this is not normal what we're seeing. MVP him.
I believe he will be the MVP. He's taking the term big man with great feet to a completely different level.
He's basically me.
Guys, it's been absolutely special. Who's your MVP? Back to the football right now here at the Copper Box.
Welcome back to the start of the second half here. 7 goals between the two in the first half.
8, 7, 6.
And leading on from the conversations between Chunks, Josh and Liez there. And we'll pop up the chat when we get a chance. Who's been your MVP of the night? Micah will start the night off brilliant. And we just saw Emmanuel Thomas bag a hat-trick and then a goal from behind the line. Who's been your MVP of the night? Throw it in the chat. We'll pop up some of our favourites shortly when we can. There's Callum Charlton. And Bilal Soda's got 4 assists in this game, by the way. Where's that one going to end up? Towards the back post he goes. Bilal Soda's there. Lausu, what a pass. He's not going to get a 5th assist. He's offside. Hang on a second. Easton there. Has he been pickpocketed from his teammate? No, he hasn't. Chance to break away for Alex Byrne. Keep in mind, we have got one more game after this tonight. Vision take on Clutch. Our Vision potentially on the same run and trajectory that we have been seeing from M5. If you missed the early results, SDS against NDL, that was a 3-3 draw. Just over 17 minutes started of the second half here. Community FC hunting for their first ever chance to get a second win on the table. As we said, they are new to the season this year. They're a new team that came for the Community Cup. There's a long ball over the top. They're into Callum Charlton, who's already scored 1 tonight. As good as Gold Devils have been, they've never still scored a penalty. 6 all missed. I wonder how he's feeling. Won't need me to remind him. He started great from pressure point. He's already won it 2 times across the 8 weeks. Alex Byrne. Asking for a foul there. Actually keep it the opposite way. Pateta coming on the pitch now for the first time. Shot stings the hands of Eastham. Well, look, earlier today, a lot of you in the chat saying, where's Serge Fay? And rightly so, he's onside, by the way, Alex Byrne. He's behind the offside line.
Goal scorer for Community FC, it's number 10, it's Alex Byrne.
Alex Byrne, 4-4 all square. Kiddie with a great pass. Just behind the offside line, was a great run. That's the point about Serge Fay, for those asking in the chat. The decision was made to change the goalkeeper due to a style of play, to keep the ball short and be able to play from the back of a goalkeeper who is comfortable on the ball and also happy to whip long balls forward. What's a save? He was offside anyway. And that's the new goalkeeper that's in for Serge Fay, who, don't get me wrong, I thought was superb the weeks we saw him. Eastman hasn't had the easiest of games to come into, but Community FC are very aware of maybe the start that he's had, and no doubt the better start that will follow in the next couple of weeks. Tell you what, he's put in a franchise performance now, hasn't he, Bilal? So, Lukman Kassim, 2 hands on it from Eastham. Well done from Community FC that have fought back into this game. Stewart. So prime for the ball there. Was Waller fouled? Advantage played. Joyce. Strong tackle from Kidu. Back to Gondo. He's still got the ball for a Gold Devils. Callum Charlton only goes as far. Kidu just provided the first assist to that last goal. It's a foul. I think a draw would be the worst possible result for both of these teams. Bird. That was dipping. Sayouds! Well played, Eastham. Great save. Great hands. Byrne, Joyce. Easton, he's teeing up a shot here. Serge Faye actually fancy doing the same back towards him. Penteng. Well, as it stands now, Community FC will still be bottom of the table on 4 points. Gold Devils in 9th. 10 points down, the same as Clutch, who are still yet to play tonight. Clutch will play Vision. The first time we get to see Jack Patter on the pitch wearing the number 80 t-shirt for Community FC. It's often a bright spark for them in the final third. You can run at you and cause all sorts of problems. Kiddu. Burn. Shot blocked there by Nassau. First time that these two sides have been able to win a game for nearly a month. A draw would make it 4 weeks without a win for both teams. They'll know that more than most. They have to go for it, Leon. It's no surprise that the captain of Gold Devils, 4 assists tonight, is put at #1 in terms of the most assists of the season. It's not a bad tally he's got, is it, with the 40 goals that he scored also across 3 seasons, more than any other player.
This one is close. We are 2 minutes away from
That's a corner. A second corner will call for a foul, but I'm sure Mark will get a chance if he wants to use a challenge. It is there to be used. Long from Sane. And unfortunately not down by the wild card tonight that is in. Number 12, Jordoa Costa. This is football for Wakefield outside of League Mondays. It's got a little bit sloppy in these last few minutes. A minute away from the game changer. What do you reckon we'll get, chap? Have your say in the comments. The line fair play or one-on-one? Tell you what, if we do get one-on-one, what battle it would be, by the way, between Bilal Sood and Alex Byrne.
Game changer.
Nassau. Kasim, great cut back towards the back post, surely. Eventually it goes across to Salim Nassau. Easton gets 2 knees on it. Well, maybe this is part of their game plan for Community FC. Keep possession if they can go into the game changer or try and win a third corner. They've given away possession. And that means that from the game changer, Gold Devils would start with it. Not sure the idea.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's It's time to go higher.
The line.
Your game changer is the line. Goals count double scored from behind.
Well, we saw Emmanuel Thomas do earlier. If you score a goal from behind the offside line, it will count as double.
Regular goals, and they still be scored.
We've had 3 goals this season scored from behind the line. That was the amount of goals we got across 2 previous seasons, so safe to say players are slightly more happy to take the risk.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Those who have stuck around, what a treat. 4-4, 3 minutes left. Here we go.
Also looking for assist number 5 of the night. Offside is Stewart. Cannot forget, by the way, Gold Devils did get a penalty. They've missed that. That could have been 5-4 to them. Still yet to score a penalty this season in 8 weeks. Remember, the game changer is the line. This could be a bit of a mistake here from Serene Sané. He's going to get the ball back, luckily. Stewart, have a shot from behind the line. I tell you, who wouldn't mind a shot from behind the line? That man there. They're right, CUNY FC, one more corner, they'll get a penalty. They could win the game from that. Lookman Kassim there, he's very close to a hat-trick tonight. And he was very close to getting that on target. Joyce, win a corner. Off target, no deflection on that one. Minute left. Surely not back-to-back draws, chap. The first half was a great game of football. We had 7 goals in the first. They've only won so far in the second here. Nicely done by Gold Devils. Hello, headers and volleys out there. Bilal Sayoud, there's the shot from behind the line that we expected to come in. And a chance to break away here. Serene Sané's come out there asking for a handball. No challenge thrown in. There's the offside. 29 seconds. They've got to be thinking, win a corner. Win a corner. Off the woodwork from Alex Byrne. That would have counted as double as well. That would have been able to win the game. 6 goals to 4. There's 10 seconds left. Shot. 7. It's not going to happen.
5.
Serene Sané.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's going to do us.
Wow, what an end to this one.
He may have got 4 assists for Bilal Sayoud, but his side missed a penalty. They haven't scored a penalty this season, by the way. 6 penalties, 6 missed, and unfortunately points dropped for both teams really at this stage in the season. The gap's getting too big between 4th and even 9th, let alone 12th. And both teams without a win in 4 weeks. 8 goals, evenly split. Now 4-4, and that is game 5 concluded tonight. Just one more tonight. Vision taking on Clutch next.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! There's no mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
That is right. On the 25th of May, we've got 2 semi-finals. We've got the Creators and Legends game, and of course the big Baller League final to take home that trophy right there. Go and grab your tickets now. Now joined on the sofa by Marvelous, Marv, and of course Toby. But we're going to start with you, because you are the human game changer, right? I don't know what's been going on, but you've got these boys moving in a different way. How's the reaction been from the squad since you come in?
If I'm being honest, like, from the first game, the boys had a different energy, and I just helped it. That's all I can say. I just gave them a little bit of tweaks.
No. Talk your talk. Talk your talk.
You know what? Yes, I'm a great coach. No, I'm joking.
Toby, how good is it to have this man on board? Because, like the boys say, Marv's at the wheel.
I mean, everyone knows about Marv. Everyone in Baller League knows him. They know the energy that he has, the positive energy that he brings to any room that he steps in. And I think he's been a massive boost for the boys, both in the dressing room and coaching them from the sidelines on the pitch. Tactically, he's there, but mainly getting them all on the same page, keeping them disciplined and humble and hard-working. He's been phenomenal at that.
Chunks, when you look at Vision and the late run that they're on, you believe that it is very, very tight in that race for the top 4, isn't it?
100%. I was looking at the table earlier and I saw Clutch are in amongst it, Rangers are in amongst it, N5 are definitely. And I feel like Vision, I've got that last late run, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'll be honest with Marv's, he's proven himself last season, finishing first in the league, so having him as an addition this late on is always incredible, because I feel like you're getting the best out of these players. When I look at your team in general, I'm like, these guys are very capable players, you know what I mean? So I was very shocked about how they were underperforming. So to see Marv's in and he's getting the best out of these players, all I can do is give props to both of you guys, man. Well done.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much.
What's been in terms of is it a change in culture a little bit? Is it that mentality of going from we're here to compete to no, we're here to win now?
I think me, myself in life, I'm a winner. I hate losing. So I couldn't come into a team that was comfortable with losing. So I just changed that. There's no comfort in losing. There's no comfort in being basic. We're the best for the reason, and that's it. Even if you're bottom of the league, you're the best, and we'll show it. And we've shown it in the last 3 games. That's what I can say.
There's no doubt about it, boys. Your team's out there. You got a massive game against Clutch. Go manage them. We're going to let you go.
Thank you so much. All right, love. Appreciate you guys.
The final game of Baller League Matchday 8 is coming up now.
Well, for the final time tonight, it is time for our last game. Of course, Vision taking on Clutch. And I've got the pleasure of having Liez alongside me for this final game. This is the table as it stands right now. And I have to say, the best part about this, Liez, is that next week, or this Friday, I should say, Prime take on NDL on match day number 9 here at the Copper Box. And with how tight that is, whoever wins could really potentially either build a gap on second place and third and fourth of a Prime to go back top of the table.
I mean, that SDS NDL result, first and foremost, unbelievable game, right? But I think that could have had huge implications on where this league goes. And then Deportrio, with maybe the performance of the season against Prime, an absolute... I mean, I never thought I would see a team beat Prime by actually going machine for machine with them. You know, like, goal for goal. They did that, and they actually came out on top. J. Emmanuel Thomas, what a performance, what a player.
What a season. He is having as we bring out our final 2 teams for the night. It's Vision versus Clutch. Vision are on a 2-win streak. Community FC, as we saw, just saw that last game. Clutch are come off the back of this against a 6-3 defeat to NDL last week. Before that, they were 2 wins from 2 with wins against Gold Devils and M5. Been a topsy-turvy season, but one thing that's been consistent is the captain. in Alfie Matthews. He's been scoring goals from all over the pitch.
You talk about one MVP candidate to another, Alfie Matthews. He's got to be high up in consideration when you're talking about the standout players in the league this season. And look at Toby. That smile, that grin on his face. Where has that been before 3 weeks ago?
It's just a bit of enjoyment back, isn't it, from Baller League? Well, let's have a look at the teams coming into our final game of match day number 8. 2 changes off the back of their 7-3 win against Rukkus. Eric DeMello comes back in, and a first start for one of the newest signings. It's signed Noel Williams in the squad for the first time. They come in for Dimitri Nikolai and Yanited. Of course, big performances from Castrati and George Nikaj in recent weeks on the opposite side for Clutch. 4 changes off the back of their loss to NDL. A wild-card goalkeeper comes in. Jordan Gilmore, Afran Kessie, Keir Dixon and Evans Kouassi. Oliver Cannon out. Diddy had a hamstring injury from last week. He's the most capped player, by the way, in Baller League history. Is David Marquez Castana. He's not here tonight in the starting 11. No Eric Kenko or Ross Durham.
Yeah, Diddy just nursing an injury. To be honest with you, he's had a knock for most of the season, right?
Well, he scored, and then I believe pulled his hamstring in the moment of scoring last week.
He's an absolute warrior, Diddy. I think we all know that, but not fit enough, unfortunately, to make the matchday squad.
He's also, as you said, I think he mentioned me earlier saying, I want to keep my streak going of being the most capped player in Baller League history.
Well, that can only happen one way, and I think we both know the way it happens.
They've got to get to the top 4, don't they?
Seems like an uphill battle at the moment. Clutch are how many points behind the chasing pack? 6. I'll tell you what, a win today would go a long way in getting them back into that conversation, leapfrogging them all the way up to 5th.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are underway for our final game of the evening. George Nikaj already early doors. Oh, he linked in with Castrati. The 2 Tier 1 players. Nearly interchanging from the get-go. Well, a chance to have a look at the teams coming into this game. The starting 6 of both. Frankie Leonard. Daniel Bowery, Jay Krabadam. That one goes all the way over the top. Adrian Tajik, sorry, in that side, and Nikaj as well. On the other side for Clutch. Gilmore, Afran Kessie, Matthews, Kamara and Prima and Winters.
Cagey start from both these sides today. Clutch FC here, just keeping the ball, just keeping vision, moving from side to side. Trying to find Tyler Winters in the pocket. They do. Uses his strength to out-muscle one, gets past another. 3 now. Tyler Winters. Oh my word. It is the individual goal of the night.
He came close tonight, didn't he, on pressure point for Clutch.
He's just an absolute battering ram when he starts getting ahead of steam. Frankie Leonard, really good pass. George Nikaj can't control it.
He did some serious business in there in the window. Clutch obviously picking up Winters, Kamara, and Mensah. Frankie Leonard at one point was their top goal scorer a few weeks ago. He was only a World Cup. Now the season has changed for them. A win today will be 3 wins on the bounce. Coach Martha's changed the side around, the bit of belief, if anything. No foul there, chance to break away now. Daniel Bowery.
On his right. Oh, did he miss him? No, he didn't. Nikaj! Is he off? No?
By the reaction there, it tells me he probably was offside. No goal. Winters, Afran Kessie! Off the post and not in.
Action from either side.
Just to Clarify as well, we are here for match day 9 on Friday this week. First time we've mixed it up in the normal regular season. Match day 9 this Friday, match day 10 the following Monday in 7 days' time, and then match day 11 on the 18th of May before we close out our season 3 at the O2 Arena on the bank holiday Monday, May the 25th. It's a slightly earlier start that day, a 3 p.m. start for our final 4. Don't miss it, it will be one to remember for whichever 4 teams make it that far.
Sturridge keeps that ball in. Oh, good feet. George Nikaj, the new dynamic duo of vision.
What confidence can do for a player, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think it's not better encapsulated than between those two, the new franchise players for Vision. That added responsibility, that added leadership role, they fully embraced it, and Vision are really reaping the rewards. Look at that. Does someone want to tell Toby though that it's May now?
I was going to say, it might be quite warm in that jacket. I saw how sweaty Joshua Parker was getting earlier.
Listen, fashion is fashion. I like the jacket, but my word. Looks like he's ready to go skiing.
Expecting from this angle then. Daniel Bowery over it. He's going to go for a direct shot. He is off the back of Alfie Matthews, only for a kick it in the corner. Kamara wanted a foul there, that one waved away. Shots off target. Winters. I think the ref will play advantage, because Alfie Matthews will, as we know, take a shot. He is not afraid to shoot from anywhere on the pitch.
Speaking of confidence.
12 goals this season for the captain.
The man with baller league at his feet this season. Everything he touches turns to goals.
Nikaj. Oh yeah. Actually playing against his former teammate of Dover, in Alfie Matthews. There's another foul one there from Vision. This time Castrati to wrap his foot around it.
Really interesting angle here from Castrati. I think it's really
might be asking for a George Nikaj layoff on the edge of the box. He's going to try and bend it towards the bottom corner.
Get that right bend.
Castrati! Oh, he went for it. He went for the top corner.
The bend was there. The height was just a little too much. That was incredibly taken from Castrati. Wow.
Was bending towards Jordan Gilmore's goal.
It's Tyler Winters. Foul every day of the week. It's unorthodox the way he gets business done, but
tell you what, like,
it is effective.
He put it through the legs. Couldn't really get around him, so he just fell on him. This is the free kick again, Liaz.
Wow. Keeper's beaten there. Well and truly beaten.
I was bending towards the top corner, wasn't it?
And now Alfie Matthews, I'll tell you what, anything. Yeah, let me have a go. And anything he can do, surely Alfie Matthews will favor himself to do better.
Right top corner, Alfie Matthews, or under the wall, through the wall. Let's have a look.
It's a tough angle, to be fair. It's a bit more closed off.
Alfie Matthews.
Ooh.
For the driven idea towards the back post.
I think that was always a difficult angle to kind of maneuver for a shot, that is.
Yes, yes.
Will be a kick in for Aiden Shajik to bring us back underway. Well, chat, we can still see your comments coming through tonight as Frankie Leonard lets for it from that far out. I'm sure there is no debate to be had, but the MVP of the night, I think one man's already won, hasn't he, Lears?
Really? No love for Michael Hill? Nah,
as I said, it was Micah was incredible. I think the line goal just...
I just think 5 goals, 3 assists, the impact, domination.
Let us know, chat, your MVP of the night. Remember, you can obviously still vote for your head and shoulders above the rest MVP. But a goal from behind the line, a hat-trick, as you said, leading by example, the captain, J. Emmanuel Thomas. I think the chat's agreeing with us, loads of jets coming through.
If you had to do your top 3 for MVP of the season so far, who would they be?
Emmanuel Thomas would be in there.
Yeah, I think he's probably the favourite at the moment.
It feel like from first half of the season to now, Liez, it's changing a bit. Because I think you would have said Alfie Matthews.
Yeah, I would have said it was
Emmanuel Thomas. And then someone like Michael Hill, or I mean, that's probably, yeah, clips on Joe Bennett at the moment. I'll say Michael Hill, then starting to edge towards it.
I think I might go Joe Bennett from N5. With all due respect to Michael Hill, who's been so lethal, but I just think that
from
team
Pens,
goes,
though, he's been good.
Yeah, but I just think that team in open play goes with Joe Bennett takes them.
True.
But it's close between the two of them. I mean,
Until tonight, I would have said Joe Bennett, but Michael Hill's been superb. Cadell Daniel looked great in the first.
Yeah, he missed a few games.
4 or 5 weeks. He's missed the last 3 weeks, hasn't he?
That doesn't help him.
Who would be your top 3 of the season so far, chap? And you look into Prime, you say Mampolo because he scored the most goals.
I think Prime, it's a little difficult because they have so many big stars that to pick just one makes it a little
difficult, isn't it? Everyone plays their part. You've got Monson McKenzie at the back who's clearing it off the line.
You're not really looking at one most valuable player. It's a really good team. Similar to SDS. SDS, in my eyes, are our team. And that's not to say Deportrio aren't or Clutch FC aren't, but I just think they have one individual rising above the best a lot more noticeably than maybe other teams.
Mampolo top 3. I mean, he did get a goal from behind
But you know what I'm saying? As good as Mampolo is, and this isn't taking anything away from him, if you take Mampolo from that team, what do Prime look like? Still a really good team, right? If I take Alfie Matthews from Clutch, I'm a little nervous for them. If I take Jet away from Deportrio, I don't think they're in the top 4. That is, for me, value. When we're talking about most valuable player, I struggle to look past those kinds of players.
People in the chat saying current few players at the moment. Connor Wood in the top 3. I mean, he's the top goal scorer, I believe, or not for SDS.
Yeah.
He's been a great player. It's a great turn from Alfie Matthews. The idea, I thought, may have been into the feet of Tyler Winters. Nice corner, by the way, of the game, won by Clutch just moments before that shot. Eddie Allsop.
Struck that really well.
Daniel Bowery into Niko, chance for vision around the goalkeeper.
Oh,
and
that's a shame.
wide.
Did everything well except the final action. Ball just ran away from him.
Got round the keeper, but just needed an extra yard to try and finish it with the extra touch there. That's a shot with the right foot.
Can't zoom in or out, so it'll literally be like, look, that's how
Kid Dixon. Evans Kouassi on the pitch as well now as Vision will hunt for their first goal of the game. Good save. Jordan Gilmore, that will go for kicking right in the corner. No corner there. Vision is still trying to get their first corner of the game. The thing is, though, you notice that we haven't actually said like an NDL player, have we, in the top 3? Is there one? Or not?
They're another one, again, I look at as just a really strong unit with a lot of really good players.
Yeah.
Who would you say is maybe their standout this season? I think Sam started the season really well.
I think Sam Fitzgerald deserves a lot of credit.
You reckon? I think he's been really good.
I mean, Amin Pillai's had the most assists for the side. You've got players like Isaac Modi who are always there.
Yeah.
I mean, goalkeeper of the season, who would you say so far as well on top of that?
I really like Dylan Barnes.
That's what I'm saying. Dylan Barnes gets a...
Yeah, he may get a nod from me.
A lot of love as well. That's the bottom side of the table as it stands, with these two sides involved in a drawing position. That's brave from Gilmore.
Yeah, did everything well except the
covers.
Bailed out a little bit there.
No Diddy tonight for those that are asking. He pulled his hamstring last week. It's the first time he's actually missed a game for his side. He's got more appearances than any player in Baller League. Goes long to Barry. That's the top 6 of the table you can see so far tonight. Off the matches that have been played. Is that a corner? I think it will be for Vision. NDL top of the table. They are going to remain top for another week. A 2-point lead against Prime. Remember, they play each other on Friday, this Friday at the Copper Box. Deportrio, SDS 3rd and 4th, and then M5. There's a bit of a gap there still, yes, but they're knocking on the door.
Oh yeah, wouldn't count anyone out at the moment, but you are running out of time if you do want to make that Final Four. NDL, I think, officially confirmed Final Four today, no?
What was there? 9 points.
How many games week left? 2, no?
We've got 3.
3. No, that's not mathematical.
9 points available from regular play, plus 3 from the pressure point.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8, 7,
5 seconds
6,
before the first half game changer.
3, 2,
Here we go. Clutch will keep possession.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside.
Your game changer is onside.
For the next 3 minutes, all offside rules are suspended. Attacking players may position themselves freely anywhere on the field. Offside lines are not in effect. Stand where you want, be where you want, you will not be offside. It is still a 6v6, and all goals will count as 1.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes.
What did you make, by the way, of Gold Devils and Community?
Does Bilal Sood want to score a goal or just get 4 assists?
Maybe he thinks he
bit
can
of a weird
trade them in.
game. I mean, look, Leah's Gold Devils have still not scored a penalty in 8 weeks.
That's mental. It is absolutely.
First half, 7 goals. Brilliant. And the second half just was a little bit slow.
Bizarre team, to be honest with you. Look at some of the results.
And as I said, a draw is the worst result for them both.
Oh, yeah. I mean, with Community, I think, with all due respect, I just think Final Four was probably out of their reach anyways.
But more so for Gold Devils, if there was ever a chance.
I actually think for Community it's quite a good result. But yeah, for Gold Devils, that's a disaster. That's an absolute disaster. Goldbridge was talking before the game about how anything but even a battering against them would feel underwhelming. And he's come away barely salvaging a draw.
4 matches for both those teams without a win. Oh, coming back to front clutch. Kia Dixon towards the back post.
Really unselfish from Kia Dixon, man.
And it is Jacob Enser. Wants a wild card, now a permanent signing. That's his first goal as a clutch player.
I think Kia probably looks up here and thinks maybe there's a slight opening to shoot, but he makes the right play.
And catches the right bounce there, by the way. It's a little bounce and just
Ozil-esque.
The bounce does enough.
1-0 to the clutch.
To get over the goalkeeper. Remember, it's an onside game change. It is for the remaining 3 minutes of the first half. That's asking a lot. Hello. There's confidence, isn't there, in your first week?
I think he's trying to shoot it in the stadium that we just left in Liverpool.
Wouldn't be too far off getting there, would it?
Absolute screamer. Tell you what, that's a screamer itself in the past.
Grabadam. Shot!
Oh! Nearly dunked that out.
Just over the bar. Kouassi. possessed now. Here's your last 30 seconds chance. That's a kick him right in the corner. Oh, it's a stout bench for Clutch today. Brian Lee is part of the bench. He hasn't had a minute yet in this first half. We need to see him in action. It's a good save. Chance to break away now. Is he being pulled? Tyler Winters, who fights away from
Great
Eric
strength
DeMello.
from Tyler Winters there, though.
Half-time in 10, 9.
We are 10 seconds away from half-time. He's done well to hold on to that.
5, 4.
Shot needs to come in. Winters. Foul.
I think that's a bailout.
2 seconds remaining on the clock.
Felt soft.
Winters felt like he was fouled before that.
Surely you have to go for goal here, no? Don't need to give Castrati a second invitation.
2 seconds left. Castrati to strike it, and that is over the bar. That will do us. Maybe he needed one. For half-time in our final game of Matchday 8. At the halfway point, it is Clutch. The lead Vision by a goal to nil. Not the most exciting 15, but a big 15 still to come here at the Copper Box.
Yeah, well fought out between these two teams right now. Obviously, a lot to play for both sides. And you can tell there is a bit of nerves between Vision and Clutch, right? A loss tonight does feel detrimental to their season.
Let's head down with Josh and Chunks to get their thoughts at the halfway point of this one.
That is right. Listen, it wasn't probably the most exciting half of football we've ever seen at Ball League, especially after the incredible middle period we had here with those two massive games. But it feels like Vision's momentum has slightly slowed in that first half. Clutch just done enough to go 1-0 up.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of crazy because obviously you're missing out on their main player, Diddy. But of course, we're going to look at the go-ahead. Kid Dixon, great pass. That's a great finish. I'll be honest. Yeah, I did expect more from Vision right now. They're not playing their best so far. It hasn't really clicked on for them. And it's nice to see someone else score that isn't called Alfie Matthews.
Yeah, I'm sure, listen, if this game goes on any longer, Alfie Matthews will have a few more chances. But Clutch is such a must-win game. Like, a draw doesn't help either of these teams. We've seen how tight it is. It's the equivalent of one pressure point penalty. And as you look at their Alfie Matthews, their captain, their leader, their talisman, what will he be saying to those boys?
He's going to be telling them how to actually win the game. He's talking format, look, come feet. I'm reading his lips. You know what I mean? I'm a lip reader, me personally. But I think, for me, it's like also just telling the guys, if you want to get the top 4, you have to win today. I feel like whoever loses this game is out of the top 4 race.
I mean, Clutch sit 5th on 13 points, 3 points behind SDS. It is a very makeable. It's Ball League. Anything can happen. They can climb back into that contention very, very quickly. But I look at Toby there now. You know, he's got his hood up. He's always quite chilled and relaxed. But here we go. Game's about to start. We're going to find out. Pleasure.
For the final time of Matchday 8, we are back underway. Clutch lead Vision by a goal to nil.
Feels like a really big 15 minutes for these guys this season, both of them.
Matthews.
Oh, ambitious. It is really interesting, though, to see how Clutch's shape and their even philosophy with the way they play on the ball has changed since the transfer market. You compare early season Diddy and Brian Lee playing up front and almost a very short front two, quite dynamic, and now really playing off Tyler Winters as a lone 9.
Tajik. Counts there, couldn't really get it under control.
Still no sign of Brian Lee tonight, actually.
He hasn't played a minute yet tonight so far. You look at the team though, Liz, it's just a stack of attackers now as well, isn't it? Tyler Winters comes in, Kamara comes in.
Oh my word.
You're going to get away with that one, just about.
Nearly one of the craziest moments of the night.
Matthews.
Look at that, Tyler Winters. I think when you look at the pattern in Baller League this season as well, big strikers seem to be the theme going for most of the successful sides, whether it's an Eddie Micah or a Jet or even SDS bringing Bailey Brown now. And I think the decision to kind of navigate towards Tyler Winters as a center forward option rather than Brian Lee signifies where this baller league is going. The best teams are looking to play with a big man up front. I've even forgotten NDL with Josh Parker.
Castrati off the.
Maybe something we'll discuss more in depth next week. Or rather Friday even.
Father on the captain. Matthews. Not sure if he was looking for a touch from a teammate there or just a shot towards goal. Bowery, Krabadam. Possession goes the way of Clutch. I mean, as you said, looking at the table right now, in this current situation, Clutch, it would move them up the table ever so slightly. They'll be on 13 points. They'll be in 5th place. They'll be knocking on the door potentially of a top 4 spot. You can see them there. They might not have the goal difference on their side. That's got to be something they're thinking about, though, isn't it, Lee? Is if they can try and get a few goals.
Oh, yeah. That could make all the difference, honestly. Currently 11 goals behind SDS.
You win pressure point in your game last week, and you better SDS's result.
Brilliant.
Forget that for now.
What a great goal.
Submissions number 2, Jay Krabadam.
A nice goal for Jay Krabadam there. We just didn't give up on this. The interchange once, twice, 3 times with George Nikaj. Vision back in the game. Kamara and Winters over this. Who fancies the shot? Kamara does. Looks like he's gonna have to go long. Great ball. This could be a brilliant through ball into De Mello.
Just needed a touch on that. You just feel Castrati and George Nikaj have one last say in this game. Been relatively quiet in comparison to the lofty standards they've set the last few weeks. De Mello.
He's still got more to give, haven't they? That's gonna.
There's a corner.
One more. It was a corner.
One more until the dreaded penalty.
It wasn't given as a corner in the end.
What? Oh, I'm trying to no corner.
Oh, they didn't give it.
They didn't give it, no.
Yeah, Marv is furious, and I think rightfully so. That seemed like a pretty obvious call.
Referee's challenge for a corner.
Let's have a look at them.
We'll have a look.
Corner or not, chap? We'll have a look at the replay. I feel like it was an obvious
Seems
call.
pretty obvious, yeah. Well, the beauty of it is with the modern day replay is that if Marv is correct, he gets to keep it. And I think he will be. It's good viewing.
Corner, challenge successful. And they will get to keep the flag there. Remy Klariba looks to have just
Again, it did seem really, really obvious, and I get we have a better angle maybe than the official, but.
Hey, Steve, I never want to fight you. I never want to fight you.
One corner away from a penalty evasion now. Suddenly the game is turned, hasn't it? Briley on the pitch now. Castrati! There he is! Florian Castrati! Proving why he got that Tier 1 contract alongside George Decage.
Oh, keeper. But you can't keep a good man down. Florian Castrati has been in incredible form over the last few weeks.
Hey, and what did he say? What did he say earlier? That you feel like there was a bit more to give from them too?
Oh, yeah.
There might be even more to give now. Vision lead.
Here's Clutch on the break now, though.
Well, suddenly, Vision are in 7th and Clutch are down to 9th.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
The gap is still 5 points. Don't get me wrong, from 4th to 7th. Vision will be.
But they've given themselves a fighting chance. At the end of the day, that's all they can ask for.
Well, that's 3 wins on the bounce. It
would
be.
The mood is high in the camp.
They can hold on here.
Ryan Lee playing more of a retreated role. He's lost the ball there.
Back to Castrati as well there to recover the block.
That is one of the most outrageous. Surely he hasn't given a free kick for that. Yeah, Brian Lee's fortunate here. Slips on the ball, gets caught lacking. Really big save. Probably should be 3-1 Vision.
Middle.
8 minutes and some change left. Can Vision just see out this game? They're so close to 3 wins on the trot.
Demelo, he's beat now.
Oh, brilliant.
I'll tell you what, if that's come off, which it has.
He's kept it in, has he?
No.
Nearly. Just love the way Vision are running for each other, though. Again, I bring it back to the earlier game we watched between Rukkus and who was it, remind me again? N5. And Rukkus, I will argue, have more talent on their team. Than Vision. I truly believe that. But you look at the difference between Rukkus and Vision at the moment. One is playing like a team. Every one of those players is playing for each other. It's playing for the manager. Where, again, I hate to keep beating a dead horse here, but Rukkus just feel like one big mess at the moment. And it tells you really what one great coach can do in such a short amount of time.
Challenge coming in from Clutch. A foul on Remy Clarima.
Yeah, it's a foul.
We have a referee's challenge for a foul on the outside of the area of Remy.
If I'm right on here, the player tried to control the ball down.
Was high, which is whether there's any contact. Knee, 32. It's gone down his side.
Yeah. He's landed on
contact in his chest, yeah?
No, he's on his hand, isn't it? Yeah, it's a foul though. I'll take it, foul.
Okay, referee's challenge successful. We now have a free kick into the
challenges on the
area.
last game of the night. Both managers will keep the flags.
Take their challenge. It's a successful challenge. They now have a free kick.
Oh, wow.
On the edge of the area.
Is that blood coming down his arm?
8 minutes to go.
I think it is where he got caught with the foot.
Wow. Sliced straight down his arm. Look at some of the names standing over this free kick, by the way.
Let's have a look then. Who's going to take this end? Is it a bottom corner finish from Kamara, or is Alfie Matthews going to take it? Kamara!
Wow.
Straight at the wall. Off target completely there, unfortunately.
Let's not forget Vision have that 2 corners, 1 away from a penalty.
Which could come in clutch for them.
No pun intended. Producer in my ear didn't like that one too much. I'm a commentator, not a comedian, people. But I'll be here all night.
Vision are so close to getting that penalty. First one of the game it will be. No doubt Clutch have done a bit more digging this season. If they were to win this game, they would, as we said, only be 3 points away from a potential spot in the top 4. They'll be looking towards SDS to bear their result on Friday. Well, as we said, we are back for match day 9 on Friday.
Well, let me say, I was looking for Florian Castrati and George Nakash to make an impact in this game, and one of them did. Alfie Matthews, the challenge has been extended to you. 6 minutes left, and you've had a good game.
Lovely idea there with a flick on into Eddie Allsop, who's playing against his former club, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great feed from Keith Dixon. But yeah, they need more from Alfie Matthews at the moment.
Well, this is the table from 3rd to 8th. Wow. You can start to see where Vision would be in a winning position.
There's Sandro Kamara.
Kouassi.
Oh, great save.
Second corner, both teams on 2 corners now.
Corner, both sides sitting on 2 corners apiece. Both one away.
Who fancies winning that all-important penalty?
Mello, Alfie Matthews wins it high, does he?
Serious press from Alfie Matthews, lofted forward by Leonard. There's not really a player there for him. We'll just go out for a restart play from the goalkeeper of Clutch. We have to remember, by the way, they've still not technically locked in a full-time goalkeeper yet, Clutch. They lost Aaron Stevens in the window. He was released from the off the Beapot, the transfer list. Ever since, they've just had wildcard goalkeepers in.
Makes you wonder what happened there.
There's the corner.
Go.
Penalty, Vision.
Corner, it's a 3rd corner. It means it's time for
big chance.
Penalty.
Florian Castrati, back to you to give your side a 3-1 lead. Castrati steps up.
Oh, save.
Great save by Jordan Gilmore.
Come off his face.
Big save.
Saved onto the face.
I've seen Michael Hill and Florian Castrati miss penalties in the same day. I think we're about to get snow tomorrow, guys.
We even saw another goal from behind the line.
Yeah.
Back-to-back weeks has never happened.
2 minutes.
Just to clear up as well in the chat. We are here on Friday, as we said. Match day 9 is Friday this week. Same time start, 5 p.m. We're giving you 2 match days on 1 week.
Oh. Eric, Melo, I think just 1 touch on that.
I did love the flick on.
Vision about opportunities here.
Clutch in a great position now. Of course, if it's to beat the line or fair play, corners can still be won in those game changers. Clutch could no doubt most definitely get a chance to win the penalty.
Matthews. I think Vision. I was about to say, I think Vision will want a 1v1, but then again, when you look at who the opposition is, I don't think anyone wants to play Alfie Matthews in that.
Yeah, it's not very fun, is it? Especially when he's in control.
I was more so thinking about the corners kind of just being wiped out at that point, but
Dixon.
Surely from here you just play for the corner.
Maybe, yeah, pretend to cross it in and just try and get the touch against the player. It's got to be part of the game plan of how closely the players are standing next to you. Not going to work out. No, it's not. It's just been wasted there by Clutch. And now suddenly Vision on the counter-attack. Very DeMello. Nikaj! Where's it bouncing?
Wow.
Eddie Olsson! Offside. Offside, no goal.
Second time this game for Vision where they thought that well, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it again, but
Referee's challenge coming in from offside.
Felt like a freak incident to begin with. I don't think he's offside. That's well, we're about to see a replay.
Just before the shot, Eddie looks like he runs offside.
I don't think he's offside there. Oh yeah. That one's not gonna
really tight, it's great game.
Referee's challenge is unsuccessful. Offside ordered.
Offside, no goal.
Confirmation referee's challenge unsuccessful. Offside.
25 seconds left before we jump into the game changer.
That's twice now that the offside flag has denied Vision from getting that all-important third goal.
It's an offside call and a penalty. They should have tried to score.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8 seconds.
Free kick here.
7, 6, have they given a foul to Clutch? 5, 4, 3,
shot,
2, 1.
Off target, game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play for the last 3 minutes of Matchday 8. Every foul will result in a player being sent off the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. Deliberate handballs or unsporting behaviour will also result in being sent off. Other offences that would normally lead to a 2-minute suspension will result in you being sent off. Simply do not commit a foul. Any foul is a red card. And it could cost your team how tight this game is.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Vision.
Final 3 minutes.
Gallus underway. Remember, Clutch could still win that third corner.
2-1 to Vision.
Nicely done there by Daniel Bowery. Still with Daniel Bowery now.
I think he fell. I don't think it's a foul.
No foul and no challenge, by the way. Vision can't challenge that, so he's got to get back up on his feet.
Oh, yeah. I think the minute he realized his team were on a disadvantage, he miraculously recovered.
Well, remember what the game changer is.
Yeah.
I think everyone's trying to be a little bit...
Nah, get it, sell it. Get it how you can.
Yeah, we have a referee's challenge for potential foul.
I think he fell.
Well, it would be a challenge for Clutch, this, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be that challenge, it'd be the one that's just happened on the opposite side.
There's enough for Tyler, his arms up.
I don't think he's dived, but I think he just tripped.
I think everyone's looking a little bit for a free kick. I understand why.
Understandably so.
Not this one. It's not this one. It's the foul on Tyler.
It's not that one there, because it was Clutch that...
he falls earlier, come on.
We're looking at the wrong
It's the wrong challenge. Obviously, that would be Vision challenging. It's not, it's Clutch. So it's this one here. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
There is 2 hands.
2 hands on the back. That's a foul, ladies and gentlemen.
Soft as it may be from the angle. He's already off balance, obviously, but still. Why are you committing that?
So silly. So silly. Toby will be raging seeing this back. Absolutely no reason. Oh, yeah.
Off you go.
Well, well, well. Vision are down to 5 players for the last 2 minutes and 24 seconds.
Successful.
Rodell Gordon, off you go. Has he cost his team the game?
I think looking at his expression on his face, I think he's forgot the situation here.
Tell you what, he'll be hearing about it if he has cost his team the game.
And now this is Alfie range. Alfie range, and I'd say an Alfie angle.
Alfie Matthews. Get a deflection.
All of
win a
sudden,
penalty.
This goal looks
win a third
extremely
corner.
large. Alfie Matthews from distance.
Alfie Matthews over it.
Oh,
and wide. Touch.
Corner given. It's a
corner.
third corner for Clutch FC. It means they have a penalty.
I'm not sure where the touch came from. Was it the keeper or was it the wall?
I think it's the wall at the time. Only one man for the occasion, though.
We haven't got time to look for the deflection. It's time for a penalty. Alfie Matthews, back to you. 12 goals this season already. How about a 13 finish to put you up there with the top goal scorers? Here he comes, Alfie Matthews.
Oh, wow.
Missed.
What a save from Frankie Leonard.
Well, there was 2 parts to that were interesting. One being that it was taking so long. He only had 10 seconds on the penalty. By the time the keeper was there, he had about 2 seconds left. They might be down to 5 players, Liez, but they have just got away with that one in the Vision.
Oh, yeah, massively. Alfie Matthews is human after all. Great pass, Tyler Winters. Now we really get to test Vision's resolve.
With 5 players on the pitch.
Oh, George Nakash. 4 players around him, and he's managed to get out of it. George Nakash.
That was bouncing for a
wow.
toe.
Nearly creating something out of nothing.
Look at that, 5 players on the pitch, but just battling. It bounced up for a toe.
He's absolutely forced his way through that situation. And here they go again.
Krabadam.
Vision.
Tajik. Chance to break for Clutch on the counter-attack now. 2 on 1.
Oh, wow.
Tried to play first time, Alfie Matthews. Didn't quite come off, did it?
Vision are being tested here. Tyler Winters, Alfie Matthews.
1 minute and 25 seconds away. Vision are on the ascendancy to get a 3rd win in a row. It goes back.
Oh, my word. Look at defending. And here Vision go now. 3v2. George Nakash. Oh, my word. They have to get back. They have to get back. George Nakash, they have to get back. Talk about end-to-end.
Matthews, Winters, Clarima.
Oh, wow.
Too much on it.
Like the idea, not the execution.
Tell you what, Liez, it's going to be 3 wins on the bounce potentially here for Vision.
Some game. And this will be the most hard-fought one.
The gap will still be big from 4th to where they sit, but it's 9 points from their last 9 available.
Look at that. Look at that.
There's a good feeling in the camp, isn't there?
It's a complete night and day shift from where this team was 3 weeks ago.
Unless...
I think he's lucky there. Nearly another foul. Alfie Matthews
game over.
has maybe just lost the game there for his team.
A game that Clutch needed to win. If Clutch won this tonight, there'd be 3 points or 4th.
Alfie.
Is there a foul on Matthews? Yes or no?
Careful, careful.
Oh.
8 seconds we hold.
Was looking for a head injury or a free kick? I hope he's all right. There's a bit of a pile up there of a few players. Toby's on the phone.
Who to? PGMOL? They can't help you here, mate.
Someone in the stands maybe watching over the game?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, we have a referee's challenge for an initial foul on Alfie Matthews.
Well, let's hope he's all right, Alfie Matthews. He holds his head as he walks off the pitch. Right, ref challenge. If this goes their way, it will be a free kick, I imagine, to Clutch.
He then gets kicked in the head, but I think that's him stopping the ball from coming out, so he's obviously obstructing the ball. It's a great tackle coming.
Yeah, he falls over the ball himself.
Yeah, so
no foul there.
So yeah, so just roll it on a couple of seconds, and then watch him cover the ball over. So he's falling over the ball. Players break the ball, and now he just obstructs the ball.
We allow this to play.
Thank you.
Just trips over the ball there with his right foot. I think it's afterwards is what they are asking for here in this moment.
Okay, challenge unsuccessful. Alfie leads to the break.
Challenge unsuccessful. And red card for obstruction for Alfie Matthews. First one of the season for him.
8 seconds remaining.
Leah's final thoughts from you. Vision 3 from 3.
7, 6, 5, 4,
What a turnaround.
3, 2.
Might be the end of the road for Clutch, but the road is just beginning for Vision. 3 wins on the trot. Their season is alive and kicking.
Well, 3 weeks ago they had no vision. Now they've got vision of a top 4.
2020 Vision.
Full-time result in our final game of the day. It's Vision 2, Clutch 1. It is all to play for. Remember, we're back here for Matchday 9 on Friday. That is it from the commentary box. It's down to the guys at the desk.
That is right. What an incredible Baller League Match Day 8. Now let's see exactly who you voted as your head and shoulders MVP. Was it ever in doubt? Congratulations, Jay Emmanuel Thomas. You really were above the rest. You are Match Day 8 MVP of the night. I mean, a special performance. Absolutely deserved it. Now, what happened today? Let's recap some of the results. Here we go. This is how it played out today at the Copper Box. In our first game, N5 thrashed Rukkus 8-1. Absolutely destroyed them. Then Wembley Rangers beat Yanited 2-1 in a fiery affair. Deportrio took down Prime 8-6 with a Jet Wonder goal. And then SDS NDL in the Beta Squad derby ended up a 3-3 draw. They shared the points. And Gold Devils, after, you know, Goldbridge gave us, we wanted all the goals. Unfortunately, they shared 8 goals between them. It was 4-4. And Vision, the train keeps rolling. Can they make the top 4? We'll find out. They win 2-1. And how does that affect the table? We're going to find out now. Still sitting pretty at the top of the table, NDL Prime couldn't make the most of it. And then Deportrio and SDS make up the top 4. And N5 flying high in that 5th place. Wembley Rangers following closely behind with Vision. Who would have thought it? Yanited, Clutch and Gold Devils, the real losers of today. And Rukkus and Community FC share those 11th and 12th places. Now, Chunks, I've had an absolutely fantastic Match Day 8.
The big one
of Match Day 9, Friday the 8th of May, NDL against Prime FC. You thought today was good. Well, just wait for that. To be honest with you, I can't wait for the build-up. I'm going to be enjoying it all week.
Just lock into NDL FC's Instagram account and the Baller League's Instagram account. It's going to be mental.
Let me tell you right now, JJ won't be quiet either. Chunks, it's been an absolute pleasure, my brother. And guess what? We get to do it all again at the end of the week, Friday. We're back here at the Copper Box, and I can't wait to be back. It's been a pleasure, and we'll see you then.